This the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast car, bad bras, lost cars when the team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a tight bond, so the rest gotta keep out. This the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast car, bad bras, lost cars when the team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a tight bond, so the rest gotta keep out. Yeah. Ooh. I like when my women come in twos. This just how you live when you ain't got shit to lose. Cage beast, time to let me out the zoo. Had to make it out, never care about any skill. The wave I'm on ain't crashed since I caught it. And she don't move the same way since I taught her. Always have something to prove with somebody's daughter. I'm not one for the odds. Too focused on money to ever get awesome. I made a shift. There's niggas out here really praying I quit, yeah. But you see this risk? I dug all that hate in the back of the sprint, yeah. And I haven't missed. I started a label and did it legit, yeah. Life feeling bliss. Saw where it took me and haven't looked back never since. This is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast car, bad bras, lost cars when the team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a tight bond, so the rest gotta keep out. This is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast cars, bad bras, lost cars when the team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a tight bond, so the rest gotta keep out. I like when my women come in twos. This just how you live when you ain't got shit to lose. Cage beast, time to let me zoom. Had to make it out, never care about any skill. Look in the mirror, converse with a legend. Talks that you have when you know that you're destined. Walk in the room and these niggas feel threatened. That's how I know I stay true to direction. Yeah. Like, ooh, had to make it out, never care about this. This is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast car, bad bras, lost cars with a team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a tight bond, so the rest gotta keep out. This is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast cars, bad bras, lost cars with a team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a tight bond, so the rest gotta keep out. Yeah.
We are back on the Smokers Lounge, y'all. I am your host, Chris Cyphers. We are sponsored by Executive Sessions. Salute to the fam. Thanks for the pack. We also sponsored by NickiC. Thank you, Goddess. We appreciate you. Peace and love, family. What's going on? We are here on a Flyday. Y'all know how it is. But before we get to all that Flyday stuff, we're going to have to settle a little bit. We have to settle with quite a few things here. So we're going to wait for the fam guy body to come through. This fam got a lot to say. Other than that, we just going to vibe out right now. You know, it's the warm up. Just going to see how everybody doing and shit, you know. Oh, shit. Speaking of the fam, he's already here. Salute, family. What's going on? Hit that link, fam. You already know how we about to get down. We got daily news in the building. First one to reach the chat. Salute, family. What's going on? Great to see you, brother. We got Cosmo Kid. Ty at the real young in the building. What's going on? Peace and love, my light. How you doing? Salute. And of course, we got the brother Godbody in the building as well. What's going on, brother? Salute, salute. What's going on? Hit that link. Hit that link. So yeah, we should be in for a nice dope build. We got the assassins coming through with some info. Then we gonna proceed on to Friday. But we got to get the info out first, fam. We already know. We got the Bronze King in the building. Salute to the homie Chops. What's going on, family? How you doing? We got the goddess NickiC in the building. What's going on, goddess? How you doing, sis? Salute. Yes, sir.
What's good with you, bro?
You already know, brother.
I ain't at home, but yeah, we can start. Yeah, we can definitely start, man.
Yeah, it's all good. No worries. It's
Yeah.
you the moderator right now. You running this shit. You got something to say, so speak your mind, brother. You know how we do on the Smokers Lounge.
Damn, I'm trying to make sure my phone don't die while I'm in the car. Let's see.
Yeah.
I gotta be all that. I gotta be all that just cause I tell a historical timeline right. I gotta be all that. That shit crazy. But like I was telling you earlier, like people, when they tell a historical timeline right, why don't they subscribe to Africa? Why do they say Moors are from America and all this turban wearing shit and all this Moor science shit started in America? I mean, it was always here with the black people in America. So when we know that's not to be fact, and the sad part about it, I'm wondering, bro, do they read their own literature? If we go to Moor Science Academy, we you gonna see Madame Blavatsky is the mother to this thought that these niggas having. So these niggas, and once again, it comes down. Well, I ain't gonna even say European, but we can say European. But once again, this information come from a fucking Russian occultist. Whether it's we're not even gonna say whether it's true or right, because all roads point back to Egypt. So why they just don't go to Egypt? Like go take a fucking trip to Egypt and y'all gonna find out. A matter of fact, go to Northeast Africa and you'll find out. Goddamn it. Man, and the reason why I don't really have a problem, I just wish they tell a timeline right. It's more of a confederation. You got tree locking Moors. We assimilated. We've been fucking since we've been fucking. We assimilated with the motherfuckers. Like so. And those when it becomes the agents and shit like that, because y'all sold your other people out to slavery and shit like that. But we ain't got to go there. But so it's more of a confederation, just like the Hebrew Israelites. Why we think we got people of different races talking about they Hebrew Israelites and shit. So, man, and that's my problem. Black people love to subscribe. They love this shit that we started everything. Well, that's cool, but why not give the homage to Egypt where that shit came from? Or when we talk to a dumbass Freemason and you ask them where they traveling from, it's from the west to the east to get the knowledge. Which came? Where's the east? Where's the sunrise? That's why I keep telling people, like, so people subscribing to white man
But
shit.
it's crazy how they subscribe to, you know, some shit just because, oh, black this. But however, they not going by no black doctrination. They going by a fucking European style shit that has been already switched and
Facts.
converted. So it's like, if you really going through your original shit, why don't you go back to your original shit that y'all created and not the European? That's the problem I have with these motherfuckers. So I feel you, brother. Shout out to the
Facts.
enemy public. Not seeing the building. What's going on, brother?
And man, it all goes back to those holy wars we always talking about, Chris. So
Mm-hmm.
in that article in the Moorish Academy, it clearly states that the government only let Noble Drew Ali teach that because they thought black people wouldn't sway to
We'll conform to that shit.
the
We'll
Mohammedanism
convert
shit,
to that shit.
the nipple of Christianity.
Yes, sir. Right about that. I
So
had to finish reading that shit, bro.
that,
I ain't know how much of a gem that motherfucking goddamn article was. Because when I read some shit and I brought that shit to y'all, and I was just like, oh, this shit is crazy. But at that time, just because we was doing the bill, I really didn't finish reading the article. So I was just like, all right, so when you bring this shit back up, I was like, hold on, let me check this out. So I look up that lady name and Moorish at the same time, and that article was the first article that popped up. I was like, yo, that's why I told you, I was like, yo, this article popped up. I really need to read this shit. So I was just like,
and then, bro,
yo, this bitch
like, when you showed me
dibble.
that symbol, that she made, it just like that really blew me. I'm like, this motherfucker did mix like 5 different things together, 6 different things.
Right.
So,
But look, check this out. This is even what I was saying earlier. This is what that shit proved. That shit proved that all that shit meant something, but it meant all like it didn't mean like all the same thing, but all of it meant something in conjunction and together. And now modern times, all that shit is all different symbols. As of now, what we know is different fucking symbols of different cults and shit.
facts. They done broke
You know
it.
what I'm
Hey,
saying?
you right.
Because
I ain't even look at it
we
like
broke
that.
that. Because look, you see the snake for the cycle. You see the swastika in that bitch. You see the 6-point star. You see another Muslim, the other Muslim sign way at the top.
The Sufi.
Yeah, you see all this shit that was part of that was brought up something that was togetherness, and now it's just all separated into small different cults to grab people. You know, basically it's an attack formation. It's basically, okay, well, we have this one group. Well, why don't we break this shit into subgroups and throw these bitches out, you know, these subgroups out in part of the world and start just grabbing, you know, people by people, and then, you know, we'll have a better chance of, you know, souping the world up into this bullshit that we fucking trying to play on them, because that's what it all is a fucking play. But yeah, shout
That's
out
why I
to
just
Eunice
tell her,
Nolan
yeah,
as well.
man. I know you go ahead.
No, I was just saying shout out to Eunice, the goddess. What's going on? Salute. Appreciate you coming through. Go ahead, God.
We got people talking about Islam stand for I self law and master. Go, man, Arabic, man. Go talk to a real Muslim. They'll slap the shit out you. You say that shit, man. Maybe on the esoteric, you can not even that. It doesn't mean that. I'm sorry.
Right. And it's like the modern day Muslims,
Yeah.
even the modern day Muslims out east don't even convert to the shit that the black people are talking about, referring to the Muslims and then why all that shit. You know, look at your ass like, nigga, we don't do, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right. I hear like the crazy part, like I was saying, that shit mean submit to the will of Allah. So I don't know why they talking about it mean I self law master, but whatever, man. That's man. It's go ask a Muslim. Does it mean that? Ask an Arabic Muslim, and then like even like, huh?
I was gonna say the crazy thing is, if you ask a Moor where did they originate from, that's all you got to do. Just what's your origins? What's the Moor's origins? It can't be out here east. I'm sorry, it's just not happening. It's
Yeah.
not happening.
Could,
So where's your origins at? And it has to be
man.
Africa, because now all of a sudden in the beginning of the year, Root and all of them didn't want to be African or from Africa or Pan African or anything.
Mhm.
But now all of a sudden, towards the end of this year, y'all niggas is Pan Africans or Africans or did
Mhm.
this or from this diaspora, but you're just Moors. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. You're not from Spain. You're not from Spain. I'm sorry. Your native language is not Latin. I'm sorry. That's just not it. I'm sorry. You just don't. It don't happen that way.
Shit is that shit crazy, man. Yes, the Moors is
Niggas.
something else. So they don't believe in DNA, but DNA connects them to the MUUR more RS Moors, but they don't believe in DNA. So I'm like, what the fuck? I don't, and then if they want to link themselves to them, the Moors that were in Spain and all that other shit, they were not doing the shit that these people that were here thousands of years before in America. Like, so they were way detached from those people over there.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, because they came at a time after them people. Those are late motherfuckers. Just like you. Ooh, Enemy Public. He just said it. The Muslims in the East are racist, and Johnny come lately Muslims. If you know that term, Johnny come lately, bitch, you're late. I'm sorry. The same term we use now, late. You're
uh-huh.
late.
And like the it's certain words like even when I was like in the organization, like certain words like El Rukin or like El Bay, I'm wondering where's the origin of these words coming from, and they're Arabic, bro. So I'm like, y'all, we had to have like just honor the real history and just say people assimilated with different people and it was a confederation. I'll be okay
Mm-hmm.
with that, but they don't want to admit to that. But whatever.
Right.
Even like you could even just say like the Afro-Asiatic, like man, type people. But
I would just say this. First of all, the people who are still alive today don't have to fight for their religion or what they believe or their spirituality.
mhm.
The fact that Muslims was fighting Muslims before this shit even came to play, the fact that Muslims, no, not before this, while this shit was in the play, while they were trying to take over shit. And this was even between, even before, not before, but probably even around the time they was trying to take over Kemet. These motherfuckers was fighting over each other around their own
Facts.
fucking belief.
Oh,
Now, now,
wait,
go
Chris. So
ahead,
the
go ahead.
22nd dynasty, that's just all fake, huh? So these people do not they really believe they from America, bro. Like I'm like, what the fuck? They
So
just got they ransacked Egypt and took over. Like I forgot. Oh, well, this how they
right,
did it.
it's like you don't see any Russians out here, arguing about their faith, their religion, their spirituality, belief, whatever we want to call it, right? We don't see
Facts.
no Asian doing the same thing. See
Nope.
nobody else. We only see a few nations or ethnic groups that's doing that, right? And
Hmm.
that's either the people who control and the people who got their shit stripped away from them, and the other people that's in between, just as the Latins,
Hmm.
Puerto Ricans,
Sort of
Mexicans.
us. Some of these lost motherfuckers.
Exactly, that as well. You
Man.
know what I'm saying? So it's just like the people that's still alive right now don't really have to argue about their shit
Mhm.
because it's already in them. And they already been taught this shit from traditions, from their family, from their mothers, their grandmothers, their grandfathers, fathers, you know. And of course,
Facts.
we've been indoctrinated with this bullshit, but just step out of your shoes and stay on the outside and look how other nations are doing things and see how it's coming to play within your life. And these are the type of critical thinking and comparisons that we really don't do. And this is something that really actually takes a large, toll, within the whole conversation, just looking at it. Like, Koreans are not fighting Japanese about God. Japanese is not fighting Vietnamese or Taiwanese about God. None of them are literally fighting each other about God. The more of anything, they're fighting each other about land or some shit.
And why
So
is it
it's
that
like,
like black people have a hard time? Like we always debating about like what they are. Like they don't have no. It seems like they subscribe to every fucking thing.
mhm.
You either
That's
a
the thing.
Jew,
Like
you're a black Jew, you're a Moor, you're an Israelite. Shit, I can keep going. Shit, we got black motherfucking cardinals, all type of shit. Like,
it makes them feel good as being the first. That's all it is. It's just a dopamine high. It's like when they get a like. It's like when they get a like on Facebook or Instagram. Oh shit! You just goddamn solidified what the fuck I've been thinking the whole time. Oh, I'm gonna go with you. So that's what it is. For me, it's like I can agree with what you said, but it's like, oh, sorry, you're still not my people. I'm not
yeah,
gonna fuck with you. I'm like, no, I'm sorry, that's not my doctrine. I'm not from that.
yeah, facts, niggas. Man, it's just crazy, man. People in different organizations talking about they up under the same teachers I'm in my organization. I'm like, that's false flag. That's weird. And like, not to get on no gang banger, but on an informational tip, like, if you are a gangster disciple, maybe later on in life you would become under the Morris teachers, but you under some different teachers, my brother. So you shouldn't be talking about no more shit. So I'm I'm just sorry, like, and then like it's just that's why I be like, bro, why do people subscribe to just every fucking thing? Like, why not just take the knowledge and run with it?
That's what they're doing. They're taking the knowledge and they're running with it. And that's the wrong thing to do. I mean, shit.
I
However,
mean, not run with it, but just take a
mhm.
couple pieces that you feel that can lead you in your everyday life, and not don't
but
just
that,
force it. Well, yeah, when I say run away with it, they force it on motherfuckers.
mm.
Like so,
but that's the problem, because a lot of the shit is a lot of shit, or a lot of beliefs or religion tactics from a lot of different nations. So
okay.
when it's put on like a people, motherfuckers really get confused on what the fuck is really going on, because it's not from their nation. That's the whole. It's simple. It's so simple. If nobody gets it, oh man, I'm gonna try to help everybody get it. If your grandmother's grandmother has been teaching her granddaughter, which is your mother, which is this tradition, why go outside of your family and follow a whole nother tradition that is not even your diaspora? It's not even of your DNA. These niggas is following, cults and shit that's not even part of their DNA. Like, it's not part of your DNA. It's not even part of your people. It's not even a color of your people. They have their own shit. Have we known anything from civilizations or nations? Why are you accepting other nations' bullshit? Like, what the fuck? Are you family or foe? You can't be family if you're adopting someone else's bullshit. Simple as that. It's so simple. But niggas is really, oh, well, in this passage, I found that black people was this, so I'm gonna run with this. You stupid son of a bitch. That's what
Man,
got your ass there.
hey, bro, they trying to they might as well drink that red Kool-Aid Jim Jones had, man. This looking be crazy out here,
That part.
running all these weird ass and coats and shit, man.
Right.
And
Shout out to the
man,
brother
like,
Cautious.
what's good, cautious, man. Salute to the chat.
Cautious.
Hit that like button one time.
Smash that like button, y'all. Go ahead, guy.
Yeah, oh shit, that's my damn back windshield wiper. I don't know what the fuck people's problem is, but I ain't really got too much to say about it. I just want to let people know, uh, if
If
is Prophet Muhammad black or Arab? Goddamn. Uh, That's what I want to know. Somebody
Yeah.
tell me. I guess they forgot all about the Umayyad Caliphate and all them different caliphates that was empires too that were not in America, but or what Chris, why they never got a story about what happened to them when they lost that war in Spain? Never. They never got an answer. What happened to y'all? Where y'all go? Where did y'all go?
Now, bro, check this out. What was Farad Muhammad's nationality? Wasn't he Blasian?
Mm-hmm. The Afro-Asiatic shit.
Okay, so if they follow Farad Muhammad and he's Afro-Asiatic, where did Muslim come into play? Because that's a whole nother nation. And maybe the brother Nasir could probably further answer this. I don't really know, but you know, you can't, if we go into a follower of a nation and this and da 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 da. I'm sorry, man. That man's Afro-Asiatic, bro. Like,
I don't know what he is. I think man, he's something, but I know that man not fully like us, so
because Afro-Asiatic, I mean, Asiatic is not, nothing Asiatic is Muslim. So that's what I got confused at. Now, you know, when the brother Nasir has said, you know, the black man knew about Muslim before, you know, that before the Arabs, well, knew about Muslim before the Arabs. You know, I could, you know, agree with that.
Yeah.
However, we still have this
was telling us, bro, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say Farad even was telling people, like, he wasn't telling people, like, he was saying we from Africa. He wasn't saying we from America. So I don't know why people keep, like, where they get this shit from. Even when you go to the curse of Canaan, when they teach the curse of Canaan, where is Canaan? Where, like, I just don't understand. Like, it all goes back to Africa.
Yep, and not even just that. Even when I did this prior, looking up, you know, the Asiatic and where their diaspora started off, which was in West Africa. So, you know, that's you know, it's just a lot of shit. That's noodled right now. Spaghetti.
Bro, I sincerely don't have a problem with it. It's just like, I'm like, damn, niggas saying they from America. I'm like, you just stepping all on the Aboriginal history, then, huh?
Right.
How you
Salute
just
to the
gonna
brother
do
Nasir. He's on he's up on the panel. What's going on, brother?
Peace.
Salute.
How the brothers?
Salute, OG.
What's going on, King?
Peace, brothers. How y'all doing this evening?
Oh, we're great. We're great. Hope you're doing the same, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure you heard my questions there. So go ahead and you got the mic, brother. Go ahead and teach us something.
Can you repeat the question, brother?
Okay. So I understand, you know, for Farad Muhammad, you know, he was Asiatic black.
Yes.
And I understand, you know, he was saying Africa. However, this other Muslim stuff is being brung into the whole you know, conversation of it. So, like, you know,
well, Master Farad Muhammad came from the east unto the west, and he came to fulfill scripture. We knew And Master Farad Muhammad had a black father and a white mother. And he came to fulfill the scripture. He came from the east onto the west in sinful flesh to condemn sin in the flesh, just like the scripture said he would. And he knew that our people wouldn't accept Islam back in the 1930s, late 20s, 1930s, because we were so wrapped into Christianity. So he had to come the way he came. Because Negroes was wrapped up in Christianity. And as far as Prophet Muhammad was the latest exponent of Islam. He didn't bring us Islam because Islam was our very nature. Obedience to the will of Allah is our nature. It was made a religion by Prophet Muhammad because of his followers' rebelliousness. He gave them obedience to the will of Allah as a religion, but it was our nature already.
Right.
So that's the understanding that we need to have. People don't have that understanding that Islam is not our religion. Islam is our way of life. It's how we live. It's the difference between something being a religion and something being a way of life.
Okay.
See, that's the understanding we need to have as far as Islam. And Prophet Muhammad, like I said in the comments, says he's a Johnny come lately to Islam. We knew Islam before Prophet Muhammad even existed, before he was a thought in his father's head. The black man knew Islam. Is there any other questions, brother?
Nope. You answer every question I would have had after that. So you good. Very, very well said. I like how you expounded on, saying that it's a way of life, and explaining, to us that it's more of a way of life, not a religion itself. Because I think that's where a lot of the chaos come from. A lot of people more stay in the religious aspect of it, besides thinking or accepting that maybe it's a way of life more than just, like a Jesus Christ aspect or something like that,
Some other Muslims I meet might as well be Christians.
Yeah.
They might as well be Christians. Some of the Muslims, they do all the same rituals. They do the same thing, instead of we're God, brother. We're the Almighty God. If we but knew. And that's what keeps us back, because we don't realize who we are. Let me tell you, our enemy knows we're God. They know that our unity is more powerful than a nuclear bomb, and that's why they keep us divided. Religion is the worst thing that can happen to us, brother. Why? Because you fall out with your mother over religion. You fall out with your parents. You fall out with your loved ones over religion because you won't accept some ideology that they accept. When we can just live righteously and care and love each other.
Right.
And our people, no matter how good a person is, our people would throw that person away with just one little tiny flaw. That's our people. We throw each other away.
We definitely, I agree with that. We definitely throw each other away and at the same time accept the wrong shit.
Exactly. We let one little tiny microscopic flaw cause us to throw a good brother or a good sister away. And we accept those who have the biggest flaws and exalt them to higher exhaustion. And we need to actuality and salvage some of our people. Those people that we could actually use in a positive manner, we need to exalt those people instead of throwing them away. We can have a brother or a sister that we've been loyal to, and if this brother and sister been loyal to us, we find out one thing about them, throw them away. That's something we need to cut out, because our enemy don't do that. They reward their killers. They reward their who they call heroes or murderers or thieves. Everything they put us in jail for, they've done. But these people are look at the white supremacists, how they fight to keep those statues up. Why? Because they're their heroes. But they're not heroes to us. But we take ours, we find out one thing about them, throw them away.
Facts.
But when a person come to me with that idle talk, I just say, you know, those of us without sin, cast the first stone. You're not gonna find none of us without sin.
Mm-hmm.
And the one who say he's or she's without sin, probably the biggest sinner.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Probably the biggest sinner in the world.
Just like the biggest races. Oh, I got a black friend. Fuck out of here.
Exactly. They always say their best friend, you know, that some of their best friends are black, but you never see them with their best friends.
That part.
Never see them with their best friends.
That part.
Or if you call out their racism, they'll call you a racist for calling out their racism.
The racist. Uh-huh.
Now, you know, somebody step on your toe and you say, ouch, that don't make you the bad guy because you responded to them stepping on your foot.
Mm-hmm.
Say, excuse me, apologize, and move on.
Right.
You don't say, oh, you're a racist because I pointed out you're racist.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the trick. That's the trick that they use. They'll say, okay, you're an anti-Semite because you point out their anti-Semitism, because a Semite is one who derived, you know, in the East, Far East or Africa. So I cannot be anti-me. To call a black man an anti-Semite is calling a black man anti-black.
Facts. But some of these people don't believe in DNA, brother.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, bro. Just to let you know, it stemmed from like more bullshit, not more of like Muslim sin. It just tapped into that. You know,
like they stated the claim that they was always here in America, like they don't originate from Africa.
I mean, to me, that's foolishness, brother. For people to think like that, that's foolishness. Somebody think like that.
Like they
Thank
just
you, brother.
in the Aboriginal history, like they just like the Aboriginals don't exist.
That's foolish, bro. Outright nonsense.
Man,
But look, the crazy. Hey, God body. Good thing you point that out, because all Moors, according to their research, they will always pinpoint the Paleo Indians were here even before them. So how can they say that? That don't make sense.
Makes absolutely no sense at all.
They fucking slow, and I definitely get what brother Muhammad said, cause when he said the Mohammedism was always ours, because like I was saying in the beginning, no matter what, the Arab, whether you was Arab, white, Chinese, or anything, you had to come to the East to get the knowledge, and that's just fact.
Exactly. And a lot of it they stole from us. They even steal our symbols and use them for subversive purposes. Like these so-called Illuminati symbols, they're ours.
It's ours, yeah. All this shit's ours.
Those are our symbols. They just use them for evil. Like everything else they steal.
Greek symbols, all that shit. Everything they use, they have and they use right now. They stole that shit. And they Switch that shit and gave it a whole different meaning.
Everything
Ran
they
off on the plug
us
twice.
in jail over.
Facts.
Everything they put us in jail for, brother, they did to establish America. You name it, they done it.
You just helped me respect more like Black Muslim brothers.
Yeah, because it's really
more even more just by just that one fucking sentence you said, bro. That was very fucking powerful, man. Appreciate that shit, bro.
Yeah, because I don't got no problem with it, bro. I just wish they tell the history right, and Brother Nasir tell it right. So,
see, a lot of it stems from racism, brother. A lot of it stems from racism.
Yeah.
If you talk to the average Arab Muslim or Sunni Muslim, they want you to speak like them. You have to change the tone of your voice and the accent in your voice. You gotta roll your tongue. Don't sound like your own self.
That's true.
I can't get with that nonsense. I'm a black man in America. And they want to, I'm not gonna go from being, an ex-slave of the white man to be a slave of an Arab. Not doing it.
No.
Not doing it. I'm a black man who's a Muslim who followed the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad under the guidance of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. I'll be that when they put me in the ground. No Arab cannot change the way I think.
I respect that, brother.
That's facts, because how's the difference between the Sunnis and the Shiites? One of them will blow themselves up. One of them will not do that shit.
Yep, exactly. That shit is fucking crazy. Hold on, before you go into that, brother, I want to give a shout out to the sponsor. Executive Sessions is in the building. What's going on in Executive Sessions? Salute to you, fam. Thanks for the pack. We see you. Y'all watch out for Executive Sessions, because he gonna throw you inside the bowl and mix your ass up. So don't.
Hey, Chris, I'm finna come in on my laptop too.
All right, that's cool. All right, go ahead and continue, the brother Nas. Oh, Ed, the brother Ed is on the panel. What's going on, brother? Salute to you. You chopping out, bro.
Listen in real quick.
All right, that's what's up.
Hey,
brother.
Always got all right, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah. No. You cool. No, I was gonna let the brother Nasir continue. Let him continue, and then if you got some questions after that, go ahead. Go ahead. Nasir, you got the mic, brother.
Yeah, like a lot of times when I speak to Sunni Muslims or Arabs, they want to convert me to become an Arab when that's not who I am. Everybody want us to be other than who we are. And I see brothers actually conforming to that. When you speak to them, they'll say Islam, or they'll try to fix their voices sound like an Arab when you're making yourself look foolish. Why can't you just be a Muslim, who's a black man? You go from being a slave for one person to a slave to another, and that's not righteous. And that's just something I'm not going to do. They try to get me to come to the masjid all the time, but I'm not doing that. I will forever be a follower of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, because his teachings is right and exact. And people say that we can't go to Arab nations and speak about the honorable Elijah Muhammad or Master Fraud Muhammad, but I recall the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan doing that several times. He goes over there and he spanked the hell out them every time he go to the East. He spanks. Why? Because they know they have to bow down to those teachings. Those teachings are right and exact. And for one, we're undefeated when it comes to those lessons. Can no Muslim stand up against us? Not one. And we always tell them to bring their best scholars. If you take a brother like Brother Wesley Muhammad, Brother Nuri Muhammad, and they damn sure didn't want Khaled when he was here. Those brothers go around the world and wreak havoc on anybody who wanted to. We don't really get into no debates. We just teach. And, we put the dirty glass against the clean glass and let the people decide which glass they want to drink out of. We just got to be the clean glass.
I got a question for you. And this may be dabbling a little deep. Okay. Do you think the Berbers that took over Morocco was more the brink of the fall of Northern Africa? And I asked that because Morocco at that point had the biggest was the biggest trade port in Africa at that point, coming from coming from east to west, because there were trade ports before Europeans took over. Put that out, and yeah.
Can we repeat
or maybe
that
I could be wrong. I don't know.
Repeat that last part.
I was trying to say because the Europeans they found out the main portion of the capital to take over, and it was basically the ports that was on Morocco that was trading from the lands of America, quote unquote, to Africa. So I was saying, would that kind of lead more to the breaking point of the fall of Africa?
Yes, brother, because you have a lot of like all the way to the day, you have a lot of people that was over there that was in bed with America and other nations. And that was the beginning of the fall of Africa. They hated Gaddafi because Gaddafi wanted to start a United States of Africa, and he wanted to actually keep the people united and share the wealth of Africa, of Libya, which is North Africa, with the citizens. And that's totally against what America is about. America don't share its wealth with the citizens. America is the capitalist, and Libya wasn't like that. In order for them to do what they're doing today, they had to get rid of Gaddafi. Had to get rid of him. So yes, you're absolutely on point with that.
And you know what? This whole time I'm trying to figure out why they still talking about they from America. Through all this conversation, we've been pointing back to Africa. So I don't know, man.
But you know what, though, beloved? I don't diminish myself to no land mass. 196,940,000 square miles of earth is where I'm from.
Exactly. Thank you.
That's where I'm from.
Man.
The whole entire planet.
Thank you.
The universe. Man. Hey, but you right.
But if I did diminish myself, if I did diminish myself, that's where it'd be, though. If I did diminish myself, it'd be Mother Africa. But I am from planet Earth, which the whole entire planet was called Asia at one time.
Asia Minor or just Asia?
Or Gaja.
Yeah, that was
diminishing itself to a landmass when you do that. I can't do that.
That was fire. That was fire.
Yeah, exactly. That's powerful. That's
So I consider myself an earthling, brother. I'm an earthling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from the planet Earth, brother.
Yeah. Because it's crazy, because if you meet somebody from another planet, what the fuck they gonna ask?
Exactly.
They're gonna ask you, what planet are you from?
They say take me to your leader, right?
Right. I'm from planet Earth. They're not gonna say, well, what in area of Earth are you from? Are you from Asia, Africa, United States, Brazil? No, they're not gonna ask you. Oh, you from Earth? Okay.
It's the same as thinking our enemies gonna distinguish us from one another. They don't distinguish us.
And that's our problem. Well, not ours, of course, but the majority.
I mean, sometimes it is our problem thinking that we can distinguish each other from, one man from another, black man from another, when we all the same. But our enemy don't distinguish us. Any black man to kill is good enough for them.
They just don't understand that they still black at the end of the day.
They don't give a damn. Where you from?
Hold on, that was a mic drop. Hold on, I got to drop the beat. I got to drop the beat, y'all. I had to switch it back to Friday.
That's funny, bro, because it's funny you said that, because the agents don't realize that they black at the end of the day and they expendable like a motherfucker. Like, they gonna throw them out at the end of the day. We're done with them. So, man. Chris, you need to throw one of them beats you was doing on there.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a lot of us walk around talking about, we're Moors or we're this or we're that. No, they don't give a damn about. As long as you're a black man, it's good enough for them.
Man, that shit.
All the reason for us to unite as a people.
That part.
Ooh. Salute Illumination Expedition.
Oh yeah, Salute Illumination. He's new. He came through the other night, and he's gonna be coming through. Giving his side, his opinions and stuff. He's welcome. I believe, if I'm correct, I think Rashad got him over here. And shout out to Cuzzo too. And shout out to Cuzzo too. Cuzzo in the building. What's good, family? I see you. Don't worry. I see you, fam. But yeah, yeah. These motherfuckers be having this shit twisted and be coming up on here and they be shouting their groups out and all that shit. But then when you have the question, when is your Moors fighting for you as much as you over here fighting for them? That's a lot of that's one of the main questions I have for a lot of these groups. I'm like, yo, like, what
I see a black man, I see my brother. I don't care about no affiliation. I'm not gonna see him hurt in front of me. It's not gonna happen. And that's how I feel about all brothers and sisters. If I see something going on and it's not correct, I'm intervening.
Right.
You can be a Christian, you can be a Moor. Look, just like, our skin is our sin when it comes to our enemy. You know what I'm saying? It's in reverse when I see you. We have to look out for each other.
That's why I'll be
But
at.
nobody else is going to contribute to our salvation. Nobody else is going to look out for us. So we have to look out for each other.
Right.
We got to see our brother as he is, and want for your brother what you want for yourself.
I ain't gonna lie, they so racist to like it. Like if you from like the Caribbean or anything like that, or like if you don't agree with them, they calling you a stupid African American or you a foreigner or shit. I'm like, damn, okay, whatever.
You know, that's in their stupidity. That's stupid.
I would just say, you know, that shit ain't nothing but a judgment. You know what I'm saying? I met a lot of people that don't like black people, but after, you know, me having a conversation with them, you know, it changed their outlook, not on just every black person. It changed their outlook on myself because he's meeting me. He's not meeting every black person in the world. Then again, he might come across a black person that might try to rob his car the next day. You know what I'm saying? So that's not going to change his whole perspective on everybody. However, it contributes, you know, to part of the collective. To let him know that there is some of us that you know, that's not prejudiced, that's not racist, that don't think that same way, or is not what, you know, the whole general, you know, public, you know, perceives us as.
Right.
And you know, it's the individual. And you got those who would judge. You have those who would judge us by one person's actions.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, and they, you know, they're programmed to do that. They're programmed to do that. They're taught that. It's generational hatred.
Facts.
Yeah, but they want to be seen as an individual, though.
Man.
That part.
You read some of these comic sessions. When something happened, you always have somebody say something that is contrary to what the truth is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, like the young lady that was killed down in Louisville. You always have somebody in the comment section saying, well, she was with a drug dealer, this and that, knowing that it's not the truth.
Right. Hey, them comments be real like rated R, man. They be racist as hell in them comments.
Knowing it's not the truth. They'll say it, knowing it's not, and the first thing they'll say is Black Lives Matter and Democrats. Every black person is not a damn Democrat.
Man.
And as a matter of fact, I can care less about two of them. Neither one of them damn
I was just about to say I'm neither or.
The jackass or the elephant. I don't care what damn about neither one of them.
Oh shit!
Because they're two wings on the same damn unclean and hateful bird. You got left wing, right wing, same damn bird.
Man.
And it's an unclean and hateful ass bird because you got one that'll tell you he hates you. You got one that'll pretend he like you, but he hates you. A Democrat will tell you he like you, but he hates you. A Republican will tell you he hates you.
Right.
You got a choice between the devil or his brother. Still getting the devil.
Oh, damn. I don't want to give away no. That's a good idea. You should write a book called "The Devil and His Brother: The Democrats and the Republicans." Damn, that's a good one.
It's Republicrats.
Like man.
It's a Republicrat.
Facts. Because it's crazy you said that. Because I'm like, why is one called a Republican, one a Democrat? Then I was looking up what's a Republican and what's a democracy. I'm like, what the fuck?
You know what democracy is?
It's
democracy is the root of the devil. The word demon is in Democrat.
Yep.
Democracy.
Yep. But the crazy thing is to even make it more simple, it's just a name. Just know that they have to give you a fight. They can't give you a fight with one person. They're gonna give you a fight with two people. So regardless if it's Democrat, Republican, red, blue, white, black, up, down,
gotta choose,
right. Long as they got a name on it and it's a fight.
Divided into parties.
There you go.
Divided into parties.
Don't they gotta work together to get shit done, right?
They are working together.
Okay.
Look, check this out. That's
working together to deceive our ass.
Facts.
Check this thing. Check this out. So, God body, if me and you say, hey, we're on the same team, but let's check this out. Let's make these motherfuckers think that we're against each other. You this, I'm that. Da 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 da. We go into the debate. You, me. Bam, 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 bam. People gonna feed off the fight. People gonna feed off the drama. People gonna feed off all that. At the end of the day, me and you gonna come together and we're gonna be like, damn, look all this money we made.
For fake beef. Hey, it's shit, you the man.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point of financing.
McGregor Mayweather shit.
It's
then like you said, so you got to pick Republican or Democrat, but it's like you choose a side, but you're not the choice at all. Damn.
At all.
Damn.
Yep. It's all deceit. It's the same thing as McGregor and Mayweather.
Oh.
They both got paid.
Yep. Millions.
Let's hype up the fight. Let's hype up the fight. You want people to come see it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hype it up.
You gotta sell it. You gotta sell it.
I played into some of that. They took some of my energy because when McGregor called him a fucking juice head monkey, I felt that. I'm like, I'll beat that nigga ass. Check this out. Everything really match. Because they have to sell a fight. They want you to come see it. So they got to have a weigh-in, right? The weigh-in in boxing is nothing. It's parallel to the debate and the president candidate. Oh, we.
Indeed.
It's the same thing. Indeed. Just like if you have wrestling.
And the press conference, too. The press conference with the weigh-in.
Everything. The whole build-up. Even from the point where you see that person come out. Or, with wrestling. All of us watch wrestling. You see where wrestling pop up. You might,
I probably haven't watched your lifetime.
I'm just saying, check
I
this
was forced to watch it as a baby. Like, I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, like, check this out. With every story, there's something that comes in. So, there's some everyone has a start. Usually, it's an infiltration or something that's surprising. So, because the infiltration is surprising, right? So, just like with wrestling, you might have The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin fighting, and then all of a sudden, all the lights go dim, red lights come up, fire come up, and Kane pops out. Now Kane has an entrance, and he has a storyline within his character. This the same thing.
That's a production.
Everything. That's what it is.
Hey, y'all breaking that shit down on the esoteric level.
It's a production.
But check this out. This is the most simple thing that'll break everything down. What is a teleprompter?
Oh, that's your teleprompter is your script. It's your script.
Now check this out. Yeah, a script. However, it's not always that person's script.
No, because presidents get speech writers. They don't write their own speeches at all.
None of them do.
Yep.
Even your sports. The people that tell you sports that's bringing up these stats, you think they're reading the papers in front of them? No, that's to make them look like they're fucking HR.
Exactly. But they're looking up at the teleprompter. They got
the whole time.
Exactly. But once I seen Raider Crippler Stevens drop Jimmy Snicker on his head like 5 times, and he wrestled 2 weeks later, I said this shit's fake. Because I drop you in your head like that, you're not wrestling no more. Not only you're not wrestling 2 weeks from now, you're not wrestling no more.
Paralyzation. Man, hey, that's crazy, man.
Everything news, everything that they're reading from podiums and little desk and stuff like that. It's often, man, they're reading from a teleprompter. I'm sorry, award show.
The paper have nothing on it.
Your award shows, look, your award shows, teleprompters. Your news, teleprompters. Like, and this is not what they're writing. They're just a person that filled out an application and got a job.
Exactly. Like if you look at, if you take, ESPN and all those, those sports programs, that's escapism for what's going on in this world. And for them to get on there and talk about serious things is just stupid. Because they put Negroes, only us, on the spot. Because they'll ask us a question that could potentially get us in trouble if we answer it the wrong way.
Mm-hmm. And then,
like when they asked Shaquille O'Neal and Charles Barkley about the Breonna Taylor thing.
Oh yeah.
And then, Shaquille O'Neal sounded like a straight Negro. I'm used to Charles Barkley sounding like that, so it's not surprising. But when Shaquille O'Neal started going into the law and what the law is, because he is a
sheriff, right?
He is a sheriff, but they took it from him.
Why?
Because of something he did, some antic he did. They took it from him.
Petty as fuck.
And you have to answer those questions the way they want you to answer it, or you get yourself in trouble. And he went into it by explaining the law. It was really cop-splaining to keep it. Some people do things to keep their jobs.
Perfect example, Nick Cannon, right?
Exactly. Me, I would just say I'm not answering the question. I'm not here for that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a sportscaster. let's report on the sports.
And I ain't gonna lie, I grew up off sports, right? So when they had the boycott, I'm like, damn, this some good shit. Then it lasted one day. I just threw all that shit away. Like fuck it, man. Y'all can't. Yeah. Y'all more worried about y'all money than y'all people. So y'all gonna bounce. Y'all gonna shut up and dribble. Y'all gonna wear all the shirts y'all want. LeBron might say a little something, but he damn near the only person.
They're gonna shut up and dribble.
That shit is crazy, man. One day,
$50 million slaves, brother. $50 million slaves.
Hey, check this out. Isn't the WNBA in the playoffs right now?
Yeah, both are. The WNBA.
All right. So check this out. Remember a few months ago, I was saying how Kyrie Irving donated $1.5 million to the WNBA because they couldn't start their season.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't I tell you that's money laundering? Look what they're doing right now.
Right.
But you know what, brother? Only white people can do that. Brother can't do that. Only white people can do that and get away with it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's like once these niggas need a quick tax write-off, quick rip, quick little grip or something, get a nigga to do some shit. What's going on, Illumination?
How's it going, big bros? God bless you all. One love. God bless you all.
Salute.
Just listening to the amazing information you guys are putting out, man. Y'all deserve a TV platform, but it's funny how that shit don't work like that, huh?
Right.
Brother, we'll have probably
it'll work. We not organized, and then they don't want to hear the real information sometimes. So
yeah,
we'll probably do one program. They'll cancel us.
Yeah. They gonna say no. I said that was anti-Semitic. No, cancel.
The crazy thing is,
they'll want me to speak to Rabbi Cooper.
And the crazy thing is, it'll probably be a dope ass motherfucking show where we bring in a whole bunch of viewings and money and shit, and these motherfuckers that will already see us as a threat. Not even by the information we bringing in, just by the people that would come and tune in.
And we can actually organize something, Chris.
Hey,
hey,
big brother Chris. Hey, big brother Chris, you change your fucking YouTube channel to Chris the Transvestite right now and start talking about changing your sex, you be gaining views, bro. I promise you, bro. You be gaining all the views.
Yeah,
you be number one trend. You be number one trending if you did all that satanic shit. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't lying.
He say, Chris, get with the agenda and you gonna sell. About this type of shit is that he is right and exact. Like, damn, that's fucked up about this.
Facts. It's facts.
Yeah. That's why I keep telling people, you know, my family's from India, bro. Like, English wasn't my first language. I was born in New York City. I'm blessed. I'm black on the inside. I've always looked up to black people more than any other culture. But at the same time, to me, it's so crazy how when you look at people in the United States that have never left the country, that have had family here for hundreds of years, whether they're black and white, they're so indoctrinated. Right, but when you talk to people from around the world, they see what's going on. They believe in God. They see the devil. They see the Illuminati. They see all this shit, you know. So it's crazy how the most powerful country in the world with citizens that have the most powerful voice is completely brainwashed.
Yep. They're indoctrinated.
Yeah. Yeah, you facts. They see how a lot of motherfuckers here is just indoctrinated. Man, bruh.
It's crazy.
They're indoctrinated.
That's not the first time I heard that shit, man. I heard that shit in fucking 3 different countries outside of the 4 or 5 I visited, bro. I talk to people, bro. I love talking to people and I love figuring shit the fuck out. So, like, you know, when I talk to people out there, it's just like, what? Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. And when you look at our country, like from 1776 to now, it's 250 some odd years. We've been engineered to the point where we've done what no other empire before us has done in this short time. You could give the credit to technology, but you can't take away the fact that rich people from Europe invested in this land and made sure it would succeed one day, which is we got the most powerful military in the fucking world, but there's people starving all over the streets. So you know what I'm saying? Like, people don't want to look at it like that, bro.
Yeah, they invest more. They invest more in the military than they do in anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, because any sovereign nation, in order to be a sovereign nation, you got to have a good military, and we gonna come take your shit.
Yeah, but you got to make sure they military is top notch as well. So you know they got to have the latest equipment, latest artillery, and all the latest vehicles with armor and all the other shit.
Yeah, y'all got that movie shit, Chris.
And they also have to be wicked as hell.
Yep.
You gotta be wicked as hell too. With right along with that equipment, right along with the military might, you have to be wicked as hell too.
Yep. It wouldn't be a means to have or use the equipment if they wasn't wicked enough, you know. So that's facts.
And this is a great question, Chris. Do you fight on the side of, like, is it Muslims and different religions in the army, right? But y'all fight as one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe the black people need to do that. Goddamn.
But you know what though? I had an uncle that was in the Marines. He fought in the Vietnam War. And he told me that the people who they captured, the people who they captured in the wars that he fought in 2 wars. He said the people they captured were able to eat in the mess hall with them, but the black soldiers couldn't.
Oh, damn.
Hey, man.
That's just how it was. That's just how racist the military was back then. I don't know how it is now, but the people who they captured was able to eat with the United States military, but the black soldiers in the United States military was not allowed to eat with the white soldiers.
And that sort of reminded me of, like, I was reading an excerpt from, like, I think one of the Chinese presidents, and he was saying, we have nothing against black people or anything like that, but we put our people first. So that just goes hand in hand with it. Like they gon' like no matter what ethnicity, race, or whatever you want to call it, they put their people first. And when we gonna do that and stick together? Like,
I mean, that's something that we need to do. That's something that we need to do.
Yeah. Shout out to Cuzzo. Cuzzo was on the panel. What's going on, brother? Salute.
You know the problem is?
Salute.
We're too inclusive.
Yeah. Introvert.
Yo, I don't give a fuck where I put my plate at. Wherever I set my plate at right nowadays, back then, it was hard. Nowadays, I'm behind Ali with that shit. I ain't got no problem with nobody in no other country. You feel me? So if you're trying to put me against somebody who you're against or whoever you got personal problems with or whoever you feel like shouldn't be over here, that's your problem, not mine. If anything, they could be invited in my living room. We can eat dinner. We can smoke a blunt together. We can chill. You want to play? Your kids want to play with my kids? They can play. I don't care. Like, they didn't do nothing to me.
When we set that up, we gonna need you on the panel because that shit was fire. We need that shit.
Those are facts. Those are facts, though. Those are facts.
It's for real though, because I be saying that to people all the time. Like, there's over 7.8 billion people in the world that are just working to disease and death, and they got us over here acting like, oh, if you follow the law, if you do everything right, you could be like the less than 1%. Nah, bro. Like, we can sit and eat with everybody because everybody's just trying to have a life and try to survive. But they got us all divided, thinking that we're each other's enemies and shit. And until people figure that out, it's never going to change, you know? And that's why I keep talking about God, man, because I'm starting to think that this reality, whether you're Muslim, Christian, Hindu, whatever, it doesn't matter. If you understand that evil and good exist, that light cannot exist without darkness, both define each other's existence, the duality factor, right? If you don't understand that, you won't understand that this earth is meant to suffer. Like, we're here to learn. We came from somewhere where we fucked up and now we're here to learn. This is just what I feel. It's my opinion. And until we realize that this is a spiritual battle against spiritual entities, you know, everything's always going to seem confusing and nothing's ever going to make sense. You feel me?
But people are on it. But it's one thing I want to say about. You said we were put here because we were fucked up. I really feel like we were put here, like, when you come into consciousness, I feel like we were put here like, you got a choice, bro. Like, you got a choice to fuck this world up or do right by this world, you know, that you were put in. So that's how, that's sort of how it wasn't a disagreement, sort of, but, you know, that's my take on the coming.
I feel you.
My choice.
I feel you, brother.
There is no good without the bad, man. It go hand in hand, man. That shit go hand in hand, man. You feel me? And I can understand if people want to hit me with another realm type shit or whatever, but let me tell you, reality speaking, that shit go hand in hand. You get what I'm saying? It go hand in hand. Whatever you put out is whatever you give, what you getting back. I don't care what nobody say. I'm
sure.
And there's levels to it.
Yeah.
There's levels to it.
That's what I say. You know, like where I come from in India, you know, the whole concept of karma, you got all these liberal motherfuckers now that don't even believe in God, but they believe in spirituality and karma and what you do is what you get back and shit. And I'm always trying to tell people, like, these very elites use the symbology against us because when they hide it in our sight, they hide it right in front of us. We see it every day through symbology, through movies, through music.
Gotta read between the lines.
Exactly, brother. And so they're protecting themselves because it's right there in front of us. They ain't lying to us. It's right there. We see it, but we don't acknowledge it.
Exactly. We see the signs and we don't acknowledge it because of whatever love or whatever emotion we have towards whatever that fact is in front of us. You get what I'm saying? Hey, you hear me?
We totally ignore it.
Man.
Not only do we not acknowledge it, we ignore it.
and it's just like you said, brother Nasir, like, it's our shit, but they take it and hit it with the remix.
Yup. Use it for subversive purposes. For their
that's
purpose.
Muhammad, right? Muhammad. That's your name, Muhammad, right?
Yes.
Muhammad, God Body, Chris Cyphers, and what's your name, bro?
AJ, brother. You can call me AJ, brother.
AJ, y'all are invited in my living room. If y'all want to eat some food, let's eat some food. If we smoke weed, let's smoke weed. Bring your kids. They can play PlayStation and all that. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not with that. Like,
Indeed.
I come like however you present yourself is however I unwrap it. You get what I'm saying? I don't care what the fuck Trump got a problem with over there in China. I didn't have no problem with nobody out there. You get what I'm saying? Like we good. Like I need to learn some shit. I actually need their ass so they can teach me some shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, brother. Brother, you see what I mean in the sense that.
Hey, cuz teamwork work the teamwork make the dream work.
Not every Mexican wants to sell cocaine. Not every like you gotta judge accordingly. And I'm not saying that you have a right to judge. How you present yourself is how you unwrap it. You get what I'm saying?
Amen, brother. And that's what I'm trying to say is like we're put in this paradigm where we're meant to fail, whether it's the La Cosa Nostra down to the Crips and the Bloods, whether it's, communism or capitalism. They've literally got us all indoctrinated down to the bottom of the pyramid to where it's like, well, shit, this is just human behavior. This is life. I got to get mine. And that mentality is destroying us. And you're right, brother. I mean, God bless you for saying that because that's what we need in this world. If you're a good person, come and eat with me. Let my children play with you. That's what we need right now.
That's how it's supposed to be, brother. That's how it's supposed to be.
Y'all going crazy. That's all I can say right now. Y'all going in right now.
Hey man, look, I look at it. Look, first of all, I'm a people person. You know what I mean? I'm a people person. Me being from New York City, I have the you hear me. I have the nature of I have the nature.
I'm right across the bridge.
Hey, look, New York City, stand up. New Jersey, stand up. Muhammad, I know you in New Jersey. I remember. Stand up. East Coast, stand up. East Coast, stand up. But check this out. Us coming from the East Coast, that gives us, we already incorporated with our own alarm system. You feel what I'm saying? We already have an awareness of energy vibes that come around us. You get what I'm saying? Like we feel it. Like we know it. Like, all right. Look, listen. Let me
check your temperature real quick. You good? You good?
Yeah. Hear me.
You good?
I'm the opposite of Alaska right now. You hear me? Look. The East Coast, period. We already have our fucking alarm system. You feel me? So my thing is, when we feel something, I'm talking about when we feel something, we know something. You get what I'm saying? And that's the reason why I'm still here today, because of what New York incorporated me as far as being aware of your surroundings, knowing what finesse is, knowing what a hustle move is, knowing awareness, knowing when you anything. Like my wire system is incorporated.
Right. You scour the whole area.
Exactly. Like I know within 30 minutes whether I should leave the scene or not because I already feel the high frequencies or the high energy. You feel what I'm saying? And me living in New York City gave me that. I'm not saying no other city does that, but I know New York City definitely does that. You get what I'm saying? And by me being a people person, I incorporated both. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna treat this person like this because this person did me like this. You get what I'm saying? Not everybody is the same. You get what I'm saying? Because you've done everything in life is a gamble. So just because you gambled on this one person doesn't mean you don't need to gamble on the next. You get what I'm saying? There's 1,000 people I see buy scratch-off tickets every day. So y'all gamble on scratch-off tickets every day, but you won't gamble on a human being that you know what I mean, that might do good for you. You just gotta find the right one, just like the right scratch-off ticket. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. It's the same thing. When you get in your car, you don't think you're gonna die. You think you're gonna make it to work. You get what I'm saying? It's a gamble. You get what I'm saying? So I look at it like this, just to end the story. If I go to China, man, look, they're gonna probably think I live there because I'm gonna act like I was there the day before. You get what I'm saying? That's just me. That's my nature. I want to see the kids smile. I want to see the parents smile. I want to see happiness whenever I go, wherever I go. You get what I'm saying? So I don't care what they got a problem with, man. I'm smoking with Indians. I'm smoking with
high frequency right there.
Man, I'm smoking with Egyptians. I'm smoking with. I don't give a fuck if the mummy. Look, if a mummy listen, Muhammad. If a mummy come alive, you hear me? I'm gonna ask that nigga if he smoke weed. You hear me?
Hey, that kind of.
I'll go ahead.
Go on, no, I was just saying, brother, that kind of mentality is what matters the most. And look, I'm not trying to come off like with that loser mentality of, hey, we ain't gonna beat these motherfuckers on Earth because they really dealing with demons. That's why they have so much knowledge they're suppressing from us, because these things have been alive and they have a connection to the source, unlike anything we could even understand. But at the same time, what you're talking about, Brody, like I feel like regardless of whether the world changes or not, if you could just be a good person and spread love to God, that means more than anything in regards to changing the world. Just being a good person. I'm starting to learn that, you know.
So look at Steve Irwin. Look at Steve Irwin. Everybody say, "Oh, you stupid! Look, you died by the shit that you love doing." Think about it. He's not saying that. He died by what he loved doing. Right? In his head, he like, shit, I know it was a 50-50 chance, but I love animals. And he died doing what he loved doing. So me, I don't care if I go over here to fucking Iraq and chill with these niggas and they got me set up to behead me. If I love people, I want to get to know people. I want to know what's what and what is and learn new knowledge, because everybody has a struggle. Everybody. So I'm not going to judge this one Arab because he wanted to go into this fucking building and blow it up. But what about this one? The one that didn't think it was cool or didn't think it was okay and think it was all right. So we're going to condemn him too? Nah, I'm going to ask him, hey, man, what's going on, bro? Is everything okay?
There's nothing wrong with doing what you love.
They gonna nah, my friend. We want the euro. We want the European. You don't want you. You all good.
Yeah. We want the nigga with the toupee.
Orange man.
We want the nigga with the toupee and the COVID-19 now. Yeah, exactly. And I'm gonna say, oh, okay. Well, how about this? You want some breakfast real quick before you go on your hunt? You hear me? Hey, look, that's the type of person I am. You want some breakfast? You want me to make sure you some breakfast real quick, before you go on your hunt? Because it's gonna be a hard hunt, but I'm gonna make sure you're good and you got your vitamins and shit, bro. Like we don't know who we can't just condemn people because we just feel like they're in this circle of life. Like, no, we're all in the same circle of life. We have been separated through words. Hold on. Let me say that one more time. We have all been separated through words. I want you to think about that. I want y'all to think about that. Niggas with words, niggas with power, put quotations around power. You feel me? Because we all have power. We're just not utilizing it in the way we need to utilize it.
I don't see that.
So, hey, I'm just saying. Let me give you a good example. If all the Crips got together,
you fucking right. No. You're fucking right. What I'm saying supports what you saying. I don't see words because I don't let a word separate me from anybody. I let what somebody present to me separate me from them, or let me know the limit how I can operate with that person, regardless if it would be a family, friend, distant person, a cousin, or just somebody regular, a stranger, anybody,
So if all the Crips from the West Coast, East Coast, down south got together, you don't think that's a force to be reckoned with? That's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem. You get what I'm saying?
See, brother, like, I'm not trying to sound disrespectful or anything right now, because I come from a privileged background. My family's Punjabi shit. I was never jumped into no gang, but I got brothers and sisters that were in that life. I practice law here in LA. I've represented brothers that are in the gang life, and I just, a large part of me thinks that although these brothers and sisters are trying to make it, trying to survive, they're being led astray because their very source of profit is evil, right? Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, in that sense, aren't we deceiving our own people when we advocate for these gang lifestyles?
And look, I'm about to agree with you, and I'm about to tell you what happened. Now, you are definitely right, and that's where. And I'm sorry to be, if people feel like I'm racist or anything like that. I don't mean to sound like that or anything, because I'm not. I love people, but I'm finna speak. That's where the white people won. You get what I'm saying with the wordplay. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's exactly what it was supposed to be, brother. That's what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be protecting our community, protecting the neighborhoods, protecting our surroundings, protecting our children. Somewhere along the lines, You feel me?
I would tell you.
Yeah.
I would tell you, brother.
Please. What's up, Muhammad?
I would tell you, when agents, CIA operatives, when they were brought back to America, they were assigned to gangs to infiltrate the gangs and make them, these organizations that was not gangs, into gangs. Bloods and Crips, El Rookins, and all these other organizations were not gangs. They was just what you said they were, to better our communities. Yet they were, the CIA operatives were sent in, and they made them what they are today, and they're still fighting on those lies. They're fighting on those lies today. I mean, those are things that we must consider. They're fighting on lies today. And
it's like with the religions, right, Brother Muhammad?
Even to this day, you'll have them dressing up as gang members, doing drive-bys in Chicago to keep the conflict going.
Wow.
To this day.
Yeah.
Right.
And what you guys think about Dirty Cuz and Nipsey Hussle?
Let me tell you what the younger people seen.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what the younger people seen, Jay, because he's not lying. What the younger people seen was that they can be a leader faster than what they could before. They seen that they can see money and what they wanted to see faster than before. You get what I'm saying? Because there's no organization no more. You get what I'm saying? It's not that anymore. Everybody's just roaming free. You get what I'm saying? Go ahead, Cuz.
Yeah. Check this out. Regardless of, we know it's a lot of shit, corporations, all this infiltration, all this other bullshit is going on. Even using our people to, blind us and, misguide us to do all this other stuff.
Yeah.
What I'm going to say is, whoever is family is always going to be family. Who is a snake is always going to be a snake.
Amen.
Regardless of what section of a life or anyone's space is that person being put in, that's just literally what it is. It could be a cousin, it could be a brother, it could be a sister, mother, father, friend, cousin, anything. A snake is a snake.
Yeah.
Just simple as that. Now, if you got a family and your family's rocking the last family and you got this one person that's distant and do all this up, well, you know who the fuck is not family, not by blood, by nature. This is by nature. It's not by blood, by nature. So the snakes are going to do what they do. That's just because that's what they are. And that's why your tribe is always going to vibe with you, because it's a synchronicity. You're always going to snake. You're always going to sync. In order to vibe, all have to vibrate at the same time. All have to move at the same time. That's just what vibration is. So your vibe will always attract your tribe. So you can't expect someone that's throwing off your vibe, 3 to 4 times a week, and expecting this person to be your best friend within, the next year or so. Like, it's not gonna happen. Your vibe is always getting thrown the fuck off.
Yes, sir. Yeah, and that's how I feel about religion too, brother. Like people refuse to see that this very evil, what Brother Muhammad was talking about, infiltrating these community organizations that were designed to protect the hood because the cops weren't going to do shit for them. The same thing with religion. It's like they infiltrated the upper echelon of these churches, whether it was radical Islam or the Vatican with the Black Pope, Jesuits, the Freemasons in our politics in the Western world. They literally have infiltrated every aspect of benevolence, and then it trickles down, and we just think it's all fucked up, and therein we lose the connection. I mean, a lot of times, guys, I feel hopeless because, those of us that have been awake from the get-go because God blessed us with the insight, or we just experienced things and we were like, hold up, this is not what the fuck is going on. It's kind of hopeless now because we're seeing this dictatorial takeover of our rights through this, excuse of safety and health.
I don't see it.
Like,
I don't see it as hopeless. Why? You know why I don't see it as hopeless?
Yes, sir.
Because of what you just spit.
Yeah.
Use your voice. It's not hopeless as long as you out here saying what you're saying.
Yes, sir.
You're the hope, brother. You're the hope.
Yeah.
So you gotta be that. Be that hope, brother. You're the hope. It's not hopeless.
Say that again. Say that again, Muhammad. He's
what
the
you
what,
out
Muhammad?
here saying what you're saying. It's not hopeless.
He's the what, Muhammad? What is he again, Muhammad? The what?
Hope.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I'm just making. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, AJ. But we are all of us on here are the hope. You know,
exactly.
just us talking about what we're talking about is hope. It's faith.
Exactly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You feel me though? Like you guys gotta feel me in the sense that like
I understand what you're saying.
They're just now waking up. They're just they're trying to put these vaccines in us, but 99.9% survival rate. Oh, Illuminati's real. Oh, the New World Order. Oh, they just now waking up and they're all passionate. And a lot of these motherfuckers think Trump is gonna save us and shit, and Q Anonymous is real. You know, like it makes me feel like there's no chance. You know?
Our salvation,
AJ.
Our salvation will not come through a politician.
Yes, sir.
It will not come from no politician. It will come from us uniting on truth.
Amen.
And following up. Making our word
Alhamdulillah,
our
brother.
Making our word our tongue. And punishing those who cross us.
Yeah.
Those who cross us like a Daniel Cameron, he's doing what he's doing because he's not afraid to.
Right.
The situation that's going on in Kentucky, hiding evidence and not presenting evidence that can cause an indictment for the murder of that young sister out there. He's doing it because he's not afraid to. But if he was afraid to, if somebody stepped to him and talked to him, if you know what I mean, he wouldn't do that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He wouldn't do that.
Amen.
But
I feel you though.
The worst person is a sellout. The worst man or woman on this planet is a sellout. That will sell their own people out.
I feel you though, AJ. I get what you're saying though, AJ, and I feel you. Don't think that what you're saying is wrong, because like we understand exactly where you're coming from. Like that, and I don't like what I'm seeing too. I don't like what I'm hearing. Everything that you're stating, I don't like it either. You hear me? I ain't with it either. Go ahead,
brother. I'd be lying to you if I told you I've been righteous my whole life. The only reason I am the way I am is because I was a sellout. Yeah, I'm not righteous now. But
righteousness.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually striving to be righteous now, whereas before I was striving to be me. I was striving to be some fuck ass. I'm God. I got all the money. Come to me for the answers. I got the power. I'm untouchable. I mean, I moved out here to Hollywood, went to the UCLA. Like the whole time, all I ever thought about was, when am I going to get famous? When am I going to do this? And I was really at that point. Like I joined Freemasonry when I was 18 in England. And I was at that point where it was like, if motherfuckers come up to me and want me to sign a blood contract to sell my soul so I can have money and help my parents and help my family and have my friends eat, I'm going to do it. Right. But it wasn't until 3-4 years ago until certain shit happened in my life, like my father getting sick or me getting something like a dog. You know, I just got a fucking German Shepherd, and just having that connection with the dog, how loyal it is to me no matter what, how it rides for me no matter what. It made me realize that what I'm doing is not for me. I'm doing it for some fuck motherfuckers that gonna benefit off me and then use me like a dirty prostitute. And no offense to prostitutes out there, but that's how I started to feel, you know. And that's the only reason I'm awake right now, brothers. That's the only reason I'm awake right now is because I was on the other side.
You know what you just said about your dog?
It's strange.
You know what you said about your dog? Go ahead, Muhammad. I want you to say what you about to say now. Go ahead.
It's strange how much you have to know to realize that you don't know nothing.
Yeah.
Because I realized when I started learning, the little bit that I know lets me know that I don't know nothing.
Me too. I agree with you. I'm with you.
I don't know a damn thing, but I'm striving. I'm learning. I'm listening. You have 2 ears for a reason, 1 mouth for a reason. Listen more than you talk.
Yes, sir.
You heard what that man DMX said? That's crazy you said that about your dog. You heard what DMX said? Only thing I
Yeah.
trust is me, a dog. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Listen, because your dog is the only one that, is going to actually be there and be loyal. And you're going to be loyal to him and he'll listen. And, everything that you need your dog to be. You get what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Reverse that word dog and what you got.
God. And that's my thing, yo. Like, English is the most influential language in the world. I got this thing at 8 weeks old. She's 3 now. And I'm telling you, like, it's just like you said, she took a bullet from me. I've had best friends. I've had ex-girlfriends. I got a current girlfriend. I got blood. That's family. And nobody has been like, yo, you know what? I'm going to put my life on the line for you. At the end of the day, everybody comes in this world alone, got to go alone. And the smarter ones realize that, so they look out for themselves, right? But this dog's like, bro, no matter what, you could beat me and I'm gonna still love you. And to me, that was like, man, like, what is it about this animal that is trying to tell me is so loyal? Like, to me, that's evidence that God is real. Dogs, right? Like, that's what woke me up, brothers. My dog woke me up to the fact that this money chasing bullshit is not the move. You know,
and even if this is for the people who really don't feel like he exists, that it still shows there's some type of energy. You get what I'm saying? There's some type of, you get what I'm saying? There's some type of energy that makes sure that you are safe in a way. You get what I'm saying? Like, even the littlest signs, people don't appreciate their pets. And I just had a conversation about this not too long ago. People don't appreciate their pets. Their pets is the main thing that could really save their lives. You get what I'm saying?
I know my pit bull. When we had her, she was very territorial.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife, you go near her, you got problems. Love children, and very, very, very protective. Very protective. At a red nose. He was red. Her name was Ginger. She was the exact color of Ginger. And that was her name. And she was very, very protective. She didn't play. Anything came near my wife, because we live in a fenced in. At the time, our house was fenced in before we bought this one.
Mm-hmm.
And anything came through there ended up getting taken out. I don't care if it was a groundhog, squirrel, possum, and came through there, you had problems. PSC&G, the PSC&G coming to check the meter, mailman, you better run. There. If you walked in
how I grew up.
If you walked in the fence with one of us, you was good. You cannot come over there by yourself. You got to walk through with one of us, somebody who lived there. If not, you had problems.
And see how I grew up, just to be honest, y'all. How I grew up, we didn't treat our pets right. We didn't treat our dogs right. Just to be honest, we either have them on the roof or we'll have them dog fighting. It wasn't too much of care the way I've, you know what I mean? But then when I got older, I seen, more out of a dog. I had my own dog, like, actually staying with me where I was at. And it kind of touched me a little different. You feel what I'm saying? It touched me a little different. I got to actually know my pet. I actually got to know Precious, like to the point where I will beat a nigga ass if they say something about Precious. You get what I'm saying? And it made me love animals and look at nature a whole different light. You get what I'm saying? I seen how Precious had feelings, how she'll get sad and how she'll get upset and certain things that will bother her. And it made me just have a more of appreciation of my dog. Like, right.
I always had dogs ever since I was a child.
Me too.
German Shepherd, Pit Bull, Chihuahua, Lab. Had always had dogs.
It's crazy now too. People be like, "You spoil your dog too much."
That's what kind of like led me to,
weights and guns.
Other than other than just the norm, like I couldn't just like get a dog because I've been through that. You know, I've been through dogs' deaths and all that. So I wanted to have something different, and that's what that's when I had snakes. And just like how dogs are, to you, snakes is about the same thing. Like I have, my cool snakes that's chill. I have my snakes that's active. I have
crazy.
a vicious snake that I like to walk around with me because I know she'll strike at somebody. I mean, you can call it what it is, but hey, sometimes you gotta have a little protective tool, and I'll put her around my neck, and when I know when I feel. I know because I never know when sometimes I just be going to the store and some shit happen because I live in LA. I live in Crenshaw and Hyde Park. So, you could just go to the store and some shit happens. So, I go to the store like when I'm on live and I'll be like, yo, I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the store and I'll just hop on my phone or whatever. I'll literally like just get my youngest snake and I'll put her on my neck. So, motherfuckers will see a snake and they'll act like, oh, all right, we ain't gonna try this nigga. You fucking snakes. This nigga crazy. All right, that's cool.
Something I never got into, brother. Not the snakes.
Me too. You're not alone, Muhammad. Chris made me hold this snake, Muhammad. When I went out to LA, he made me hold this snake and shit. Luckily, she didn't move a lot.
Right.
Had piranha.
Hey, let me ask you something, Chris, because since you have snakes, brother, I gotta ask you, brother. Because we told about the serpent in the garden and stuff, but when you look at reality, you see the snakes around the medicine symbol of the Red Cross. You see the snake symbol in ancient cultures of wisdom and how much wisdom the snake had and stuff. What has your experience been with the snake? Does it come off as a representation of evil? Like, do you feel wisdom from the creature itself?
Wisdom. It's all wisdom. First, they teach you the first point of communication, which is body language. So, you even communicating with them, that's even giving you, a whole nother experience. And, we learn from our experiences itself. Not even just that, just even getting to know the energy. And as well, I work with crystals as well. Which I have serpentine, which is specifically works within the serpent energy, which is more wisdom and more knowledge, more intuition, more I think crown chakra. It could be crown chakra or third eye. So it's very intuitional, and just having this relationship, because I have 5 of them, and all of them from young age, from hatchlings, and it's I can just say it's a wonderful experience. I'm learning a lot. I'm learning more every day. I can just chill, even all that I know, and just pick up my snake and I'll just find something different. It's a constant learning curve with them. It's like you're never not learning with animals, even with dogs or stuff. It's kind of like, I like to put animals to us. It's like, when you have a child, or, you look at your nieces or your nephews from toddler to child, to teenager, adult. It's that whole, learning curve, that transformation of what I would like to call evolution. That's my point of evolution. My evolution is not like from monkeys to us. The evolution is movement of from child to adult, from baby,
growth.
Yeah. With with all of it, we're animals too. We're all within the same kingdom.
It's good you said that, brother.
Now, thank you, Chris.
Made me think about that.
Go ahead, Muhammad.
That made me think about something when you said evolution from monkeys to humans. That's not a damn evolution. That's a metamorphosis.
There you go.
Yes.
There you go.
Right.
They talking about that cat. They talking about that caterpillar shit. We're not caterpillars.
Right.
This is
Right.
metamorphosis, brother.
But the same thing is like
I
even with the
believe more in
caterpillar.
creation, not evolution. I believe in creation, not evolution.
Yeah, I mean, even like I will even still put my standpoints even with the caterpillar to a butterfly. That's still evolution. I wouldn't say that that's morphing because that's its nature, right? It's its nature. You know, I can't.
Exactly.
I don't. Right.
Indeed.
You know,
And you know what? I see what you're saying, Chris. I don't mean to cut you off, brother, because I see what you're saying. Because it could work on both. It could work in both platforms. You get what I'm saying?
It could work in both platforms, just depending on the conversation. Because if you have a conversation saying turning from this to that, then yeah, you can say, hey, this morphed into this. However, it just depends on the conversation. Well, with me, I would just say that it's its own nature. You know, just that's how we morph. Maybe a baby caterpillar is just a baby caterpillar, but an adult caterpillar is a butterfly.
Fact.
Yeah,
right?
it could have changed ages. It could have changed ages. You're right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It could have been both platforms. You're right.
Because it's like in a way we more, because if we're talking on a morphing platform or a morphing subject, well, we kind of morph from a sperm to a human being, right?
Indeed.
Yeah.
It kind of works in that way too. So it kind of in a way it's
evolution also.
Yeah, it's evolution. It's that's what I'll say. That would be my part of evolution because that's it. We're going by its nature, by its instructions that it has. There's no other different chemical form that's like a third arm coming out of our shoulder. Like no, you know, we're as to be, or you know, as because I mean, a tadpole comes into a frog, you know. It's its nature.
I actually agree with you 1,000,000%. It's just the way that they present evolution. It's like it's only one way. It's like it's one way. No, it's
brothers, it's because time to detach us from the source. If you think about it, what they want us to think is we are just amoebas, cancer. You know, like when you fly over a forest and mountains, then you fly over a city, we're just cancer. We're bacteria growing on this rock, and we're floating in an infinite universe. And it don't matter who Hitler or Jesus was; they were just two monkeys. It don't fucking matter. We're irrelevant. Just whatever. They want us to not understand that we are so important that every little action we partake in has consequences in an eternal, you know, at an eternal level. You know what I'm saying? That's why evolution is so important for them, because with evolution, all that shit goes out the window. With Big Bang, all that shit goes out the window.
But the thing is, like with their explanation of evolution, you don't really have to make it complicated for yourself and dig deep. If you say this turned into this, and then we looked at, you know, how they say evolution of life is, well, why are monkeys still around?
Exactly.
Right. So I mean, that's a simple.
Exactly. They want us to believe that we went from a beast to human.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Which is really, if you look at I'm gonna go Marvel Comics on you. If you look at David Banner, his metamorphosis was going from a human being to a beast. David Banner to the Hulk. They want us to believe that happened to us in reverse.
Yep.
Nonsense. That's nonsense. Because, as the brother said, why is monkeys and gorillas and apes, why are they still around if we evolved from them? We evolved from a life germ to what we are today.
That's what they want us to believe, yeah.
That's what we evolved from a life germ to what we are today. That's our evolution.
Yeah.
Not
well, see, brother, like, have you guys heard of like Elizabeth Bathory and Vlad the Impaler? Like, they actually have studies in Harvard where they take old mice and take the blood from the old mice, put it into young mice, or excuse me, they take the blood of the young mice, put it into old mice, and within days, the old mice have better respiratory systems, like, the age avoidance, all this crazy child sex trafficking, adrenochrome harvesting, all this shit that we hear about, right? When you look into like the concept of what they're doing, and then you look into what we are as a people, the medicine they make, they don't test monkeys, they test pigs and rats. Then they fucking give it to us. So none of that shit adds up. You're completely right, brother Muhammad.
Indeed.
I agree with y'all. I agree with y'all.
Rats, goats.
You're right. Like what you said about the blood thing and all that, blase. They getting deeper, man. That movie Get Out was not. It was real. That movie Get Out is real.
How about the second one? How about the second one where all those people are living under LA? All the clones and shit?
A lot of
oh
them,
my God.
A lot of the motherfuckers is in a sunken place, bro.
Sunken
place. That's crazy, man. I get chills thinking about shit like that. You have a comedian, Jordan Peele.
Them niggas is stealing body parts, man, and they using it. It's $1 million corporation before our eyes. A lot of people don't know it. They taking body parts and selling it, man. Niggas, what people are seeing in TV shows and movies.
Melanin is worth?
Huh?
Melanin alone is worth a whole lot of money.
Yeah, that's $1 million market right there. Hey, hold on real quick. The brother Mental Ninja is on the panel. What's going on, brother? How you doing?
What's up, Mental Ninja?
Chilling, dog. What y'all
Salute, Mental Ninja.
Salute, brother. God bless you.
You too. Yeah, y'all talking about animals and evolution.
Yeah, you want to say something, Mental Ninja?
What up?
You want to say something? Go ahead, put your input on that, man. They selling body parts, bro.
I'm gonna show you. My animal, my pet. That's evolved.
Okay. Oh shit.
Flyday.
Get your ugly ass off the fucking panel.
Hey yo, I really thought this motherfucker was about to show us an alien, cuz.
Yeah.
I really thought we was about to see a fucking alien.
Ugly ass, what you put a new ECU chip in there? Get your ugly ass off the panel.
I thought he was gonna show us like a half lizard, half monkey or some shit. I was like,
you just flexed on us with a new ECU chip.
He did.
Oh, man.
Nice flex, bro.
Yeah,
nice flex.
I'm just playing, bro. I like the bite, bro. I like the bite.
That's dope. Hard for that bitch. Thank you. Yeah, but
Amen, brother, you deserve it.
The evolution thing,
okay.
man, like
even with your motorcycle, okay, we can still put a comparison. Even with your motorcycle, you hit that.
No, that's why
you hear me? You hit that throttle too hard. What it's gonna do?
That shit coming up off the ground.
Okay. It's coming off the ground, right?
Oh yeah,
coming off the ground.
No. All right then. You hit that brake too hard. What it's doing?
That bitch gonna go forward.
Okay. All right. Oh, okay.
It's gonna go straight to the bullhorn.
So basically,
bullhorn, nigga, and you go with it.
Basically, your baby reacts. To what you give them, right? Basically, your baby reacts to what you put out, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Same thing.
Yeah. So like with the evolution, right? You know, like I always wondered, like, you know, especially now with the flat earth shit and all that stuff, why do I become upset? Like, why don't I like the idea of evolution? Well, because in the beginning, it was against creation, which was God versus evolution, God versus Darwin. You know what I'm saying? And then now it's like, well, they're trying to say we came from some fucking monkeys and shit. Gorillas, why they're still gorillas? That means only one gorilla evolved. And that means that we're the oldest species on the planet, as far as you want to put evolution standards in that platform, right? So, like, at the same time, when we're talking about, you know, germination, the single mingle sperm, and the snake, it still kind of goes together. Like, I look at it like this: they teach us the truth, and they do it in a fucking lifeful way. So when we figure it out, nobody gonna believe you because they associate them so close together. Now, keep in mind the word evolution is the same as the word revolution, except for you take the R off. And to evolve is a repetitive process, like a cyclic process. You know what I'm saying? So, like with my bike, first time I test rode it, the shit scared the fuck out of me. It got hella torque. It's not a super duper balls to the wall fast bike like my Gixxer was. You know what I'm saying? But after I rode it a couple of times, I started to evolve. I started to understand the mechanics and the workings and the handling and the throttle response and shit, the clutch response to the bike.
That's in the lessons, brother. That's in the lessons.
Can I just really quick? Brother just said those words. Really quickly, right after my brother just said those words, it triggered something for me that's so in context. It's a Jay-Z song called "The Evils," and in that song, he talks about this line where he says, "People think the workings in the." Oh goddamn! Hold up, I just fucked that up. I'm gonna find it real quick. You guys keep talking.
Bro, you gotta say it right, bro. Look.
Workings in the mechanics of the
that's in the lessons, though. What the brother said was what the brother says in the lessons. Revolve to evolve. If you take the planet Earth, you know, it revolves to evolve.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So it's like,
all right, I found the lyrics.
Go ahead.
You found the lyrics? What is it? What Jay-Z said?
My bad. Yeah, I know you're fucking.
You gotta hear this, bro. You gotta hear this. He cut it off so you can hear the line.
Whoever said illegal was the easy way out couldn't understand the mechanics, the workings of the underworld. Granted, 9 to 5 is how you survive. I ain't trying to survive. I'm trying to live it to the limit and love it a lot. Life ills poison through my body. Used to say fuck my skills. I never prayed to God. I prayed to God. That's right. It's wicked. That's life. I live it. Ain't asking for forgiveness for my sins. Ends. That just hit me so hard when you said that, bro. I don't know why. I'm sorry.
That nigga said I ain't asking for God for forgiveness. I'm putting God in my ink. Did y'all hear that?
You understand what's going on? Like what he's saying is kind of like a Thelemic kind of Crowleyist type ideology.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And also for the 5%er nation too, the nation that guides the earth, no invisible spook in the sky and the clouds, right? So it's like once you become God, everything you craft is from God. Once you understand who you are, and like the first lesson of what is knowledge, the accumulation of facts through learning, observing, and respecting. That is exactly what happened with me and my bike. I had to learn, observe, and respect what I learned. And that's the evolution of the soul, the evolution of the man. So really, creation and evolution are 1 + 1 = 2. And then 1 + 1 = 3, because when you have 1, 1, and then 2, that's 3 different digits. Now you have a perfect triangle, the pyramid, the all-seeing eye. And then the goal is understanding. Yeah, it's understanding. So I can understand your perspective without having to adopt it or agree with it. I can see through your eyes as well as I can see through my eyes. Now I become all-seeing. So when I'm on the bike, I am the bike. I see the road through the bike. I feel the road through the bike, and the bike feels riding it through me. And it's the thing is, like, you know, 2 things come together. A third thing is created. I get on the bike, and the experience of riding is created, and that's like the nature. Look,
it's a symbiosis
and caterpillars.
It's a symbiosis.
They're the butterflies. The caterpillar nature to become a butterfly. So if evolution is true, the only way it can work if it's within the nature of that creation, of that concept. What came first?
That's crazy, bro. That's where man and machine comes from. Yeah, I mean, that's where man and machine comes from. Like when you say you connect with the bike and then become a part of the bike, the symbiosis, right?
Let me say this: the human body is such an easy machine. Even a ghost can run it. Put that one on wax. So who's really behind the mask and stuff? You know what I'm saying?
Demons.
Mechanical device that's made of flesh and bone.
That's peace, brother. That's peace.
Fucking demons.
Because
what you saying right there?
Because you don't die the energy transfer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But see what my brother just said right there, though. What my brother just said right there is so key. Because with the man and the machine, we just took a bunch of metal, put it together, put some chemicals in there, you know, earthly fluids in there. Boom, we got this fucking thing. We can feel it. We can feel the tarmac. We're on the cement. We're a part of the road. There's symbiosis. But it's the same fucking thing with these demons possessing majority of the motherfuckers in this world right now.
Yeah.
You know?
Brother said a lot. That's peace, brother.
Fact.
I'm sorry for cursing. I apologize, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like the
Fact.
demons are
Good,
Fact.
bro.
No,
controlling.
you good. You good, AJ.
You
Huh?
good,
Shit, you
bro?
ain't cursing enough. You ain't
That's
cursing
peace.
enough.
That's peace,
The
Mickey.
fuck? You
That
ain't
was
cursing
dope.
enough. You ain't
Hey,
cursing
nigga.
enough.
Not only did
Oh,
you curse, but you
my
look.
bad,
Hey,
twin.
real
My
quick.
bad, twin.
Hey, not only did you curse, but you ain't got your suit and your tie on the panel. How dare you?
Yeah, look. How about this? How about this, mental ninja? How about this, mental ninja? Let me evolve on your bike, then. How about that one? Let me evolve on your bike. How about you let me evolve on your bike? Let me
You
do
got
that.
Yeah.
six
You
thousand
know
dollars,
that
nigga.
that motherfucker
Okay,
looks
we're gonna do
sexy.
Devolve on
one
my
lap,
bike.
brother. One lap.
One lap, bro.
A revolution,
Ah,
brother.
A revolution.
okay,
Hey,
okay.
look.
I'll take the one lap, mental ninja. I'll take the one lap.
Hey, check it out. So we talking about the machine, right? And it's made of all these mechanical parts and stuff. This is one thing I want to present for your consideration. A couple months ago, we were on Bro Sanchez channel. He was talking about somebody says a potato chip bag has no consciousness, and I thought about that, and I was like, does it or doesn't it? Because what we see as the potato chip bag. I did some research. The potato chip bag was invented by a black man. I was like, oh shit.
Huh?
So when we got the
What's going
potato chip the bag, that is an aspect of his consciousness existing today. So that bike I'm riding on, it's God. It's the ideas in another human's mind that he put together and
Mm,
made it manifest, and now I'm experiencing it. So when we look at things,
yeah.
bro, the water bottle, whoever invented that shit, you're holding him. You're holding his fucking ideas from his
What
head that
the
manifests into
fuck,
creation. That's the
It's a
God
thought
spark.
first.
bro? You know what's
And
crazy
look,
about what you're telling me right now, Brody?
it it
My,
goes so
do you
deep.
know? Yeah,
It
yeah, yeah.
goes so deep. Think of that. We're talking about mechanical things. We manifest
Mm,
those. We manipulate the metals and the wood and all that stuff. We create things. But what about a
mm,
regular day? A regular day has no shape, right? It has no
yeah,
weight. You know what I'm saying? It's neither hard nor soft. But it can be a good day if we manifest it to a good day, and it could be a bad day equally so, right? But what makes it a good
yeah.
day or a bad day? Well, we are using that day and the experiences of that day to construct a machine, and it could be a good machine or it could be a bad machine. But the thing is, we're gonna be interacting with the machine that we created from our consciousness. So what are we creating today?
That's really up to you, right? It's a
Huh?
good or bad day is really up to you.
Yeah. So
See,
Huh?
that's
it's like,
yo. It's
go ahead.
Fact,
crazy to me that you guys don't most likely don't
fact.
speak any Punjabi or Hindi, and my people right in India, like my family's religion, Sikhism, right? All it talks about is one children under one God. Like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Sikhs. Like them temples is all over. You could just go there, eat. You just put a hat on, take your shoes off. They give you
Mm-hmm.
vegetarian food. They don't give you no
Mm-hmm.
meat, and like it's all about peace, right? But in that religion, the 10 gurus, what they taught was, and like my family's always told me this, that God created us in his image not for us to worship him, but for us to get shit done, to be the light, to be the benevolence and overcome the malevolence, right? And when you say that that machine is God, it's literally what Sikhs talk about, and that hits me so hard because it's like you don't even know my parents, and maybe you know some Sikhs. Maybe I'm assuming right now, but like, bro, you speak in the scripture of these people because that's what they say. What we create, what we do is God. God's given us the tool. So if we don't do shit, God ain't gonna be here, and that's the problem with our world right now. There's no God. We live in a godless society. Everybody's satanic. They're all about me, take. Fuck everybody else. I'm gonna kill my brother to make it. Cain and Abel, right? And they're forgetting that we have the power to spread God in this world. It's, oh my God, I'm so happy I
Hey,
joined your guys'
let me
family,
Brother
man.
present
AJ.
this
Brother
for your
AJ.
consideration as well. So, like, consider
My,
this: is that how can a non-God operate something that is made by God? And it would have to be like knows like. You know what I'm saying? Like food that's designed for the stomach will fit perfectly with the stomach. I can't drink bleach. It'll have adverse reactions and effects, right? Now, when we talk about the religious side of it, this is a very crafty thing. Is to create religion, teach the truth, and veil it with a sideways symbolism. You know what I'm saying? With a sideways interpretation. So let's go to Genesis. We created man in our image and our likeness. Then it says,
we created man in his own image, after his own image, after his own likeness, in his own image. Who is he though? That's the question. Oh,
Right.
it's God. Okay,
We said,
well,
let
There you
us.
go.
Let
Hold on, Mental
us.
Ninja. Hold that thought, Mental Ninja.
hold
Hold
on,
that
let me finish
thought.
real
Hold
quick.
that thought right there, because I'm glad you just said that. I'm glad you said that, Mental Ninja. Hold that thought. Who is he? So this is where it starts off in who believes
It's
in
not a
what.
he though, brother. It said, let
Yeah,
us.
there you go. Go ahead, Muhammad.
Let's think of it like this. Let's consider it like this: is that when he says we, they're talking
Mm-hmm.
collective. Collective, every human being is we. That's all of us. Everyone will ever exist. And who is in his own image? Your
Mm-hmm.
motherfucking image. Because there's only one fucking nigga that look like you that is you. You are the first and the last you. And so
Alpha and
that's,
Omega.
yeah, you the Alpha and Omega. Consider that. Don't go,
Mm-hmm.
you might get thrown up on a cross if you go say that in public and stuff. And then we have Jesus who realized that when that we can't really prove he existed, but I'm looking at
Say that
44 other
again.
men
Say that again. I
walking
want you
around
to
that
say
day.
that again. Because
Letting
I
you
want you to
know.
say that again, Mental Ninja, because don't get me wrong, I believe in the high power, but also at the same time, there's, you know, you know, there's two sides of the fence on that story. You get what I'm saying?
Brother,
Yeah. But
can
we're
I give an
taught that.
explanation?
We're
Real
taught.
quick.
Go
Real
ahead.
quick, brother. An explanation. What the brother broke down was real significant when he said
Mm-hmm.
that let us make man in our image and after our likeness, let us give them power and dominion, letting us
Mm-hmm.
know that everybody came from us.
Mm-hmm.
That's all this. Let us make man. Let us, because the creator created. Other men are made. It's a difference between being created and being made.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, because
After
that's, oh my God, that's what the Freemasons were teaching me
and
when I
that and
joined
that's
them.
why they call themselves mankind.
Yeah,
Yep.
but that's the problem, Brother Muhammad, because these Freemasons that get to the higher levels, the 33rd degree Grand Masters like Albert Pike, all the, you brothers know, you're wise, you know everything. I don't need to repeat the things you know. But it's, you look at these people, they start manifesting that they are God, like you just said, and that
Mm-hmm.
ain't going on.
Well,
And that's
look,
the biggest,
I'll
right?
say
Because
this.
yeah.
We're taught not to think that we're God. That's why they killed Jesus, not because of what he said about the temple, because of what he was implying without actually saying it. And he niggas said it.
Fact.
Have the scriptures not told you? Ye are gods, not fucking ownership, but plural. We created man in our image and our likeness. Who's that? It's all we created ourselves in our own image, and then we created man in his own image and after his own likeness. Who's the he? That's you, because you're the only one that looks like you. It is collective reflection on an infinite level. And this is what happens. Once you deify one man, you have officially orphaned all of humanity and stuff. So no, you can't be God. Because if you're God, then people think that you're the Christian God or the God of the universe. You're
But
God of
if
all
look,
other people.
we
You're
have to
God of
look at the
yourself.
language. We have to look at the language. One word changes the whole language. Because if we say ye are all
Oh my
gods and
God.
children of the Most High God, thee is the definite article. Thee. There's no other than thee. As you say, ye are all gods. A God is not the God. There's a difference in language.
You know what? I always consider too, like, man, that's us. But what if it wasn't man? What if it was God? What if that was the name of our race? What if it really was God and they flipped it on us so they can keep us from ourselves? Because the whole game is to keep us ignorant to ourselves, because let us ascend to the highest heights and become like them, knowing right from wrong, knowing both good and evil and shit. And this is what they do. Is in order to keep you from yourself, they have to keep you distracted. They have to give you
It's so hard, brother.
chaotic
It's so
information.
hard, brother. I was in Trafalgar Square one time,
Put
brother.
your
I'm so
mind up
sorry
in space.
for interrupting you. And Trafalgar Square is in London. And it's a very very symbolic area. And I think I was like 20 at the time. It was during the summer. And this individual who was a Freemason, like in his 60s, white dude, was telling me that Lucifer is actually the hero in this story, that the snake in the garden actually told us to eat from the fruit because it would teach us about us. And then when God returned to earth and Adam and Eve, right, Adam and Eva, right, they were covering their titties and their genitals with leaves, with bushes and shit. God was like, how do you know you're naked? Allah, right? He was like, how do you know you're naked? Like, how does that work? I didn't teach you that you're naked. So how do you know this knowledge when I told you not to eat from that fruit? So in essence, the God that created us, right? He is actually a tyrannical God, and he doesn't want us to be happy. But Lucifer is trying to free us by letting us tap into that godliness that we're meant to have because we were created in it. It's such a scary fine line. And I at 27, I don't know what the hell to do other than just be humble and realize I take shits every day. I gotta die. But the everlasting eternal creator that causes earthquakes, that gives these animals the behavior that teaches us how to live. We look at lions and their pride. We look at animals, and we literally live the way animals live, but we call animals less than us, right? Animals can sense earthquakes and all this shit way before we could ever. And so it's like, whatever that is, this voice going through the mic, you guys hearing me, us as brothers, as souls connecting right now. It's hard for me to go, yeah, I could go toe to toe with that. I could go toe to toe with that. I'm feeling like I can't, bro. You know, I'm feeling like I need to be humble and just pray. You know, I don't know though. I could be wrong, brothers. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Well, what I would say is, well, animals are tuned in with the earth. We're not tuned in with the earth as much as the animals are. That's why they're tuned in with vibration or magnetism. That's the reason why they can feel those earthquakes or volcanoes or those eruptions and things things of that nature.
Indeed.
You know,
because animals live according to the nature in which they were created. We don't.
Yes, sir.
Well, I want to put it like a different way, right? So I'll say this about Lucifer.
Like Xena.
I'm gonna say this: the Bible is a beautiful book of science interpreted by unscientific minds. Lucifer as the hero. Think of this: when God said, "Let there be light," who was he bringing into existence? Lucifer. Who is Lucifer? He's the first emanation, the light bearer, the one who is the light himself, which is a reflective separation from God. So consider this: God is unintelligible to himself because he's fucking God, right? It can't be let me see myself. If he sees himself, he has to create something to see himself through, which is the senses. And here we are. We can't like directly interpret or predict the earthquake like certain animals can. However, we can develop through manipulation of our environment tools that can do it for us. So we're doing the same thing, sometimes quickly, sometimes slowly. The animal only exists to a certain extent, just like the heart only can exist to a certain extent. But the human mind and the human thumb and that fucking vertebrae changes the whole game. It gives God like a bionical suit. Let's think of God as the soul, right? And let's think of man, the flesh, as Adam and Eve. Why are they ashamed that they're naked? Because now they're flesh. It's a certain separation from being godly and now not being godly, but still being godly and not understanding that they know something's wrong and they're hiding. How do they know something's wrong? If they were animalistic, they would never question. They'd have been roaming around butt-ass naked. But the tree of knowledge of good and evil is the knowledge that there's a separation that has happened. And the Bible is
Brody, do you think
our own existence to us through a fable? It's the master science. The only way to tell it is through fable, snakes and fucking talking animals and shit.
Brody, like, I'm not trying to get this, like, you know, I have some paranoid tinfoil hat shit. Like, I got the stream of this shit down, but I'm not trying to risk anybody's, you know, lives by saying some shit. But, like, I've seen some shit out here, you know. I've seen Hollywood is an evil fucking place, bro. And as a child, like, I had no idea. I just thought it was everything I wanted to be a part of. But, like, I'm just saying, like, on the low, we have over 800,000 kids going missing every year in just our country alone. That's an FBI statistic. You know, Epstein is you're just scratching the surface with that fucking weirdo. He had U.S. government.
I was just gonna say, AJ, I don't mean to cut you off. You are just scratching the surface with that number because we have a lot more kids missing than that. And you are right. Keep talking, brother. Keep preaching. Keep preaching.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. God bless you. And, you know, to me, it's like, where's all the godly dudes on this earth that should have been stopping this? Because when you look into it, Moloch, Set in Egypt, you know, even in my culture, there's some evil shit where, like, during hard times, people would literally sacrifice their little children in the fire to God so that their lives would get better. That's how superstitious and stupid people were. But now, like, these rich, evil, elite motherfuckers that have all the money in the world, all the science in their access, all the resources manipulated, centralized banks, whether it's the Rothschilds, we already know they're all inbreeding, blue-blooded motherfuckers with that RH negative reptilian shit that, you know, so many people have tried to talk about, and half the people in this world don't believe it, do whatever. But, like, for me, it's like, why the fuck aren't we stopping these motherfuckers? Because is that God then? Like, should I be the most hardcore predator in this motherfucker and just kill everybody? Because my experience with these motherfuckers, it don't make me feel good, bro. I got little baby nieces. I want to have kids someday. And I'm just like, yo, bro, like, how is this? No, like, they're not the move. These people are not the move. These people that are trying to present technology to me and be like, you can be God. You can rule this realm. We're going to be immortal with artificial intelligence. 20 years from now, you don't have to die anymore. You know, like, I'm not fucking with it, bro.
Hey, AJ, my cousin wanted to tell you something. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
That part. That nigga said that part.
Hey, I want to say something.
Shout out, schoolboy.
Hey, I've noticed over the past few months, maybe 2 months, that everybody on Facebook talking about missing children. Everybody on Facebook wasn't talking about missing children last year. Everybody on Facebook, everybody in the hood wasn't talking about missing children. I'm gonna tell you right now, the truth. I haven't gave a fuck about missing children. I had one of my homegirls from high school go missing. I cared about that, but I'm not really looking for missing children in the world and stuff. So like, when I gotta ask myself, is it the elite's fault? Because I'm not doing nothing either. And when everybody's talking about it now, I'm talking about. So what's the real end game? What can I do? So this is where I come down to. Can I be okay in any situation? I understand that, Hollywood is a device, but it's what we're watching and how we're interpreting it and what we're using what we're feeding ourselves on. And we can use that as a method to learn about what they're doing, how they're trying to educate us into their own system, or we can watch it and want to become it and get lost in it. You know what I'm saying? It's a tool. You know what I'm saying? So like,
no, you're right, brother. This is all getting magnified with the internet. Right, the internet just magnified this shit.
This is the question.
The internet now you got hashtag Q Anonymous with the Trump movement, and all these old people in nursing homes on Facebook are like, save the children. Yeah, you're right, bro. It's all just getting magnified by the internet. I feel you, brother. I feel you. But like, my thing is the fact that it's happening, brother. We can't change it. So what really matters? And you're right. What's the end game?
Bro,
I'm wasting my time talking about it, bro.
Hey, does it just start happening on 2 months ago on Facebook? Now it's real. Like for me, that's fucked up.
It's been real a long time.
That shit been going on since the beginning of time, and I don't know anybody who's been looking for them. I know there's like these groups and stuff that do everything they can. God bless those people, and for the people that they're able to save, God bless them. I can do it.
It's been going on.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, Mental Ninja. Go ahead.
Let me finish. Why are they showing this to us? Because this is part of an agenda to get us to think in a certain way. So we're going to walk to where they have us with the guillotine for the brain to cut off.
They're transitioning us to the age of Aquarius. In California here, they just relieved, brother, I'm a criminal defense attorney, and here in California, they just relieved the penalty for adults that are having sexual intercourse or sexual engagement with willing minors. You've had people like Oprah in the 80s in interviews talking about some predators are so good at touching kids that the kids might think it's cool and it feels good, so they don't think it's abuse. These motherfuckers are normalized. They're transitioning us into the Aquarian age. Beyonce had an album about it. I feel you, brother. They're transitioning us.
Hey, look,
but that's what I'm saying. Like, what do we do? Do we fight? Do we submit? What do we do, brother?
This is new shit.
Nothing.
Bro.
What can you do?
Years. If we all teleported right now 100 years ago, we would have a difficulty in life because you can get married when a woman is able to flower 11, 12 years old. It was like that for a long ass time. Thousands of years. This new 18-year-old thing and 17-year-old emancipation, 16-year-old is relatively new and stuff. And look, check this out. Over the past 20 years, was that?
It's Western.
It's Western. And over the past
I just gotta back that up with some facts. It's Western because the scientists from the Western world, in the United States specifically, why the 18 law was created was because they discovered that the frontal lobe of the male and the female matures fully for males at around 25 and females at around 19 or 18, dependent on their experiences during their childhood. Females because they develop mental. And so that's why they made the laws. That's why they made those laws.
I don't subscribe to no man going inside no little girl. I have daughters, I have granddaughters, and I will end somebody's life for that.
Oh, most
So,
definitely.
so
Yeah.
check this out, Muhammad. Check this out,
I
Muhammad.
agree,
Cuzzo
brother Muhammad. I agree, brother.
Cuzzo got something to elaborate with you with, Muhammad. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, coming from a man that has daughters, all I have is daughters. You can hope and pray for the best, but the best thing you can do is be close to your daughters and raise them right. If you don't raise them right, then it ain't shit you can do about it.
Hey,
Because niggas gonna be
You're
new.
absolutely correct.
Always.
I'm talking about the predators. You're absolutely right, brother. But I'm talking about the predators. You have men who prey on girls that age, little girls.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
You know what? I bet
You know where it start with, Muhammad? You know where it start with, Muhammad? I don't mean to speak over you, Mental Ninja. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you speak. I'm just gonna say this real quick. You know where it starts with? The parents. I've been saying that. I've been saying that.
Yeah.
Parents, listen, a lot of these kids that are getting kidnapped, a lot of them are black. Let me put that in there. A lot of them are black. You hear me? And a lot of them are loose running at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. I've been saying that.
You're
I've been saying
correct.
that.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. Look,
you're absolutely correct, brother.
This is what the whole government game is, right? Alan Greenspan, the guy who set the fucking the inflation rates back in the 80s and 90s, he said it televised live in the congressional committee and shit. He said the goal of the national economy is to promote job insecurity. Now, this is where this gets nutty. If people, the parents, are more worried about where they're going to get their money, they're not going to care where their kids are because they got to provide the house first. And if that's the case, you can throw any other situation or mechanism into the work that'll snatch the kids up, and that's where they have the culture, the music. Like literally, our favorite rappers have not been against us, but the way they market it is to separate us from the family. That's why we're in school for 8 hours a day.
Brother.
Can I put this in there? Can I put this in there? Can I put this in there, please? Like with R. Kelly, we all know he got a problem, right? We all know he got a problem. We all know he like underage females. Okay, cool. Let's get that out the way real quick before I state what I'm finna state, because people like to just state the inevitable. Okay, let's go ahead and get that out the way. We know he like underage females. We've been knowing that shit. Okay, whatever. Now, let's get on some real shit. These females were not like the Cleveland bomber chained to a basement. For one. Two, let me tell you what, let me get down to the bottom. It's about money. It's about money. That nigga's money ran low. You understand? That nigga money ran low. He couldn't support what the fuck he was supporting before when he was the highlight. All right, cuz you hear me? He couldn't support what he was supporting when he was the highlight. You feel me? And they extorted him. And when he said, fuck you, I can't pay that, they outed him. But everything, what they say? Everything was all good just a week ago.
Hey, but look, how they know about it in the first place. It's a setup. They use that shit for a promulgation of an agenda for later on. We are in the age we're in the age of promoting sexuality with children. But 10 years ago, it was promoting sexuality between men and women and women. Okay, let them do what they want to do and stuff. But look, in the 90s, we were wearing baggy clothes.
He wasn't talking about his singing career.
Check it out. Now in the 2000s, we got the skinny jeans, then the weird vaping apes and shit, the feminization and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's marketing, because once every nigga in the hood is dressing a certain way, you got to create a new way for their fucking children to dress, so you can create a new market, so you get new money. So they're recycling the same ideas and pitching them, and they're let's make everybody gay. And now you got fucking the whole new Star Trek Discovery. Everybody is gay except for two people. They even got a nigga who like a fucking dick. I swear to God and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's all about sexuality and shit. The opening theme is all esoteric, because what they're doing is they know that they can control us through the power of what? Creation. And they can warp it and disturb it and make it retarded and shit, you know what I'm saying, to where they can change it every 10 years. And it's the pomp, it's the prestige, it's that power, the power to have the lust and the affection of someone else, and they're manipulating us with that shit. That's why love or hate Trump or Biden and shit. It's all a love and hate relationship thing, and they're using the fellowship, natural, I would say sexual energies of existence to dominate us.
And not only that, child protection is protecting, is keeping the parents from raising their children the way they're supposed to raise them.
Oh man, you guys don't even know. I've had cases, guys,
Child
where
protection
child protective services, brother, will come and
keeps you
take
from
the children.
disciplining your children. You can't discipline your children, and that's why they're out all times of night getting snatched up. Because if you go outside and you snatch your daughter up at a certain age, you're not allowed to do that.
Hey,
Well,
bro,
that's why they're trying to destroy
they
the
don't even have to
masculine
go
man, right,
outside,
brother?
dog. Look, real quick, they don't have to go outside. It's right in their hand. What we're using right now are cell phones, privatized, personal communications. Now, let me ask you guys a question. Would you send your kids to a department? What department would you place your kids in? No answers, right? Like, we'll send to the Department of Education. You know what I'm saying? That's going to keep them away from us for 8 hours a day while we working for 16 hours a day on different shifts. And then we come home, they got to be in bed by 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock or else bad parenting and shit. So we get 2 hours, plus they got homework. So we get 2 hours with our kids. That's just dinner, take a bath,
well, yeah,
go to bed. Let me finish. And then the next day it repeats. So what happens is the family unit is being destroyed and the society unit of what's promulgated to the masses becomes the new parent. That's why we are so engaged in every new fear they put on the TV and the Facebook. That's our parents.
Yeah, no, I completely concur with you, brother. You just beat me to the point. I was just going to say that. I mean, it all starts with the Rockefeller School Foundation when they had the alcohol prohibition. They actually created the K through 12 system around that time. They designed a system. They were quoted. They went to all these universities, offered millions of dollars as long as they could have people, their lawyers on the education board to set up the system where kids could follow directions but not be smart enough to fucking actually know what's going on and innovate the realm that they live in. And in essence, the destruction of the masculine man is therein why these children that don't have parental figures to watch them and look after them. I mean, like, even with all this technology, if you have two parents that care about you and want you to call them every other hour when you're outside, or even every hour, or tell you got to tell them where they're going to feel like you're lying, they're keeping you in the house or whatever. But I've actually had cases where this kind of parental authority is not being respected. I've had, like Brother Muhammad was just talking about, child protective services have taken children from homes because the child under the age of 10, in a middle school scenario or elementary school scenario, is basically, in a situation where they might be bulimic, anorexic, and they're essentially assuming that they want to change genders because what they were born with physically is not what they initially were inherited with. And I talk about this on my channel all the time, that this is the Baphomet psychology of creating the transhumanism movement within us, that, these 72 genders that they're trying to push in the education board and stuff. So what happens is these counselors give these kids this justification, and these friends and these teachers and this, political correctness culture gives these kids this ideology. And psychologists have written books about this, guys. This isn't just me saying this. These kids will literally end up putting their parents in a situation where you're basically abusing me because you don't understand me. One day cops will show up with the fucking school counselor and transport your kid out, and CPS will put them in a place where they can, get their hormones, get their sex transition. But here's the thing, the highest suicide rate right now is with transgender people. Once they get into their 30s and their 20s, they're realizing that they made a terrible mistake, but the damage is irreversible. So they commit suicide.
This is where I agree with you, AJ. This is where I agree with you, man. I don't disagree with Boosie. Do not let your child go ahead and get his shit cut off at fucking 12. That nigga don't know no better. He don't know his next meal. You still feeding him. How the hell is you gonna let him make his own decision about cutting his shit off, and he don't know what he about to eat tomorrow? You still gotta feed him.
Indeed.
You got me bent. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to respect the fact that your ass is promiscuous and you're thinking about other things. But guess what? What we're not going to do is let you make your own decisions at this point in time. You got me fucked up, because when you get to what you said, the late 20s and 30s, and you start thinking about certain things, or you start looking at certain things, nigga, I don't want to hear no regrets. I don't want to hear no, oh, I should have did this, or people look at me like this now, this, that, and the third, blase. No, you stand on what the fuck you are. You stand on it now. Now you got to stand on it.
Hey,
a lot,
talking about this real quick.
A lot of children.
Go ahead.
A lot of children are socialized into that foolishness, because if you go to in New Jersey, some schools in New Jersey, they actually socialize the children into that nonsense, and no child should be sexualized. Now, Gabrielle Union took Dwayne Wade's son to a raid around a bunch of adults.
Please say that again.
Gabrielle Union took Dwayne Wade's son to a gay parade around a bunch of adult freaks, and she sexualized that boy at age 10. He shouldn't even be thinking about that at age 10.
Exactly. Hey, you are saying facts, Muhammad. Because guess what? Because guess what? You are. I'm sorry if I'm cutting somebody. I'm sorry because this is a touchy subject for real, for real. And you are saying something. You are saying something real. And respect to all the brothers on the panel. I don't mean if I cut anybody off. Respect to you, Muhammad. You feel me? Because it really, like Dwayne Wade, even though he's letting it ride, he didn't introduce him to that. You get what I'm saying?
He was socialized into it. He was socialized into that behavior, and he don't know. He's not supposed to be thinking about sex at age 10 at that time. Even if he's 14 years old, he shouldn't be thinking about that.
Hey, you know what's kind of fucked up?
But she took him to a parade to be around a bunch of adult damn pedophiles grooming him. But because she's in Hollywood and he's a damn retired basketball player, and she's in Hollywood. No telling what type of people she had him around.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. Look, so like when he brought that up, you know, yeah, I don't believe either that a kid should be sexualized at a certain age and stuff. But I'm gonna say this. I was fucking video gaminized into a certain video game system like Sega Genesis versus Super Nintendo when I was like a young age and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now we can change out the different platforms or devices, but the concept of being persuaded or through suggestion, you know, suggestive thinking or whatever, manipulation, whatever, to endorse a certain idea, whether it's video games, whether it's certain cars, motorcycles, or cartoons, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh versus Dragon Balls, right? So, but this is one thing. I don't really know, now we brought this up, what my kids should be focused on. Because I don't know what I should have been focused on. What I was supposed to be focused on is doing my homework, going to school, listening to my parents. You know what I'm saying? And then I got society. But like, I'm going to say this. Back in the ancient Egyptian days, this shit was real. When you were 8 years old or 9 years old, you began your initiation process, the society style. And you either died through initiations or you didn't. And they educated their children in the high sciences at an early age. And these education initiations, because it was like Egypt, like a secret society in existence, they would last until the individual like 30 or 40 into old age. And like only the strong that were able to pass the trial, like some serious ass shit, like Rambo life or death shit. And it's like, what have we lost? Like, what's my child supposed to do other than being a child when I didn't get to be a child? I had to go to school and do these things, and all I've had was my imagination and maybe recess or playing.
You know what, Mental Ninja? You, Muhammad, and Chris, I don't know whether to choose between y'all three to be my therapist. look, I don't know whether to choose between you, Muhammad, or fucking Chris Cyphers to be my fucking therapist. But I might need all three, just different segments. Y'all niggas ain't gonna be chewing me like this. You hear me? Because I feel y'all. Like I can't say nothing but you're right.
Hey, Cuzzo, if you need to see a psychiatrist, you ought to get your head checked.
I need to get what?
I said if you need to see a psychiatrist, you ought to get your head checked. The joke.
See, here's the thing, man. What you guys are talking about is so complex. There's no answers for it, bro. Like, my brother-in-law, my sister, they do exactly what my brother over here is talking about. You know, you can't. What are you gonna do? Tell these kids about the fucking Illuminati and watch out? There's fucking satanic pedophiles that want to take your adrenochrome and put fear in you before they kill you, type shit. Like, no, let them live, man. Let them watch SpongeBob. Let them get indoctrinated by Disney. Like, they're gonna show up to school. You know, but that's the thing, though. That's the thing, though. If everyone could just stop.
It's about
what you say, Chris?
No. The crazy thing. Hold on, my fault. Crazy thing about what you said. The crazy thing about AJ, what you just said is that's what they doing to kids now. So
we went through it. We went through it too.
So are you going exactly? But I'm smart enough to teach my young ones different reasons why my nephew is doing what he's doing, and he's 16, had a job over 2 years feeding these motherfuckers back their own same shit, their people, their own shit, and not consuming it himself.
I see those lessons.
And so it's about the teachings at home, not about the teachings outside of home. It's whether about are you going to be that parent, or you going to let someone else parent your child. That's why they have
But see, that's the thing, brother. Like with immigrants, like my pops didn't speak English when he came to America in the '80s. Even with my sister and my brother-in-law. Like my brother-in-law was born in India, but my sister, she grew up here, but she was born in India. So it's like for them, like they don't got that kind of wokeness. They know what's going on, but at the same time, they're like, damn, we gotta pay these fucking bills. We gotta do all this. We're in America, and that's where they get us, brother. That's where they get us, you know.
Hey, Chris. Hey, brother. Hey, Chris. Hey, twin. Hey, tell Mental Ninja, fuck him. I don't need no damn therapist. I don't need no head psychologist.
Yo, this is the best shit, man, I've had in a while.
I'm just bullshit, Mental Ninja. I'm just bullshit.
Hey, look. Hey, what I'm showing you?
No, he ain't.
Check this out. Hey, so I'm in this OTO, right? And it has a lot of value. It's very, very hard to understand. But like with my enlightener, and he's a 5%er, started educating me in this. While I got no time, we can't do official OTO stuff right now because of the pandemic. So I got to still feed myself. And when he started having me memorize all this alphabet and shit, I can break this shit down every day with every word. I memorize the alphabet. Who is the original man?
Move closer to it, bro, so I can see it. Move closer to it, Mental Ninja, so I can see it a little bit.
Can you see it? Who? The first question.
Yeah, I can see it.
For enrollment. Who is the original man? The original man is the Asiatic black man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, father of civilization, God of the universe. We need, see, this is why I want to have my son. I'm not going to force it to him, but I'm going to make it cool. I'm going to make this shit cool to him because...
Is that Muhammad speaking?
Hey, man. Hey, Chris, you know what we just found out right now? Hey, Chris, you know what we just found out right now? Brother Muhammad and my brother here showing the book are both members of the Ordo Templiatus Orientis, and they are now officially exposed.
Look, Muhammad, hold on, move closer to the camera, Muhammad. What's that?
We got the Illuminati in this camera right now, man.
Camera, Muhammad. Put it closer to the camera, Muhammad.
You're going to change it from Flyday to Illuminati. The Supreme Wisdom.
Okay.
Look at you.
Hey, this is powerful stuff, y'all. Like, I'm not looking OTO. This is not OTO shit right here. This is the Supreme Mathematics and the Supreme Wisdom taught by Clarence 13X, the father, right?
Okay.
But the information in it corresponds with Masonry. It corresponds with the biblical shit. But
look at Muhammad. Muhammad look like a proud father. Look at Muhammad. Look at him. He look like a proud father. Hey,
I'm loving it. Let that brother teach. Let that brother teach. Let that brother teach.
Hey, look.
Go ahead and preach, Mental Ninja. Go ahead and preach, Mental Ninja.
This shit is so serious because they do it plainly, right in your face. They tell you this is who you are. You're God, but you got to understand that. And so I got to memorize the 10 lessons and stuff. Now, what is knowledge? Knowledge is the accumulation of facts to observing, learning, and respecting. Fuck. I'm on point right now. Oh, but anyway, you got to learn this shit so you can be able to recall this shit. And then my enlightener asked me what's today's mathematics. I give him the breakdown. Like say it's the 9th and shit, or yesterday was the 9th, whatever. It was build and destroy. 8th was build and destroy and shit. I got to break that down because what it does, it gives me knowledge to use in application. Yeah, OTO and Freemasonry is all cool, but it's still heavily veiled. This shit is not veiled. It's right there in your fucking face. And I would love, when I get custody of my son in the next couple months, to be doing this and have it cool. And my son will be like, Dad, what you doing?
Look, I keep it real with you brothers right now. I got nothing but love for everybody in this world that's a good person. But I was fucking with all that shit as a kid until I started going to parties as a 17-year-old, getting my fucking phones taken from me, my shit checked and shit. I was like, ooh, there's Rolls Royces and Ferraris out here. I'm so dope. I'm on Mulholland Drive. I'm about to make it. And the next thing you know, I'm like fucking all these old women. And like all the girls I showed up with are fucking old men and shit. And all these motherfuckers are married and they're having open relationship orgies. And you're just like, whoa, we just got caught out here to get fucked. You know what I'm saying? Like I started experiencing some really fucking negative ass evil shit with these people. So like that's why I'm taking the stance I'm taking now, which is
it's
go
all
back to
good.
your
Look,
origins, go back to your humility, you know, go back to the idea of just being a good human being. Because when you climb this game, you know, I mean, we could talk about this stuff all day, right? But where's our tax brackets at? When you start climbing, these fucking people are evil. They want to take everything that's good in you, and that's the end of the day. That's the end of the day, brothers. And I might be wrong. I might be fucking crazy. You know?
Hey, they can be evil as they all want to be, bro. But this is where the ball stops. What do you want? Fuck everybody else, bro.
I just wanna die,
Let me finish.
not afraid, brother.
Listen,
I wanna die, not afraid. You know?
Hear me out, bro.
Like I wanna die without knowing I was a shitty person. That's all I'm worried about, brother.
Hey, hear me out, bro. Hear me out. If another man eats a hamburger, that shit ain't gonna fill your stomach. What you eat feeds your stomach and stuff. So if somebody gonna fucking chew on rocks, that ain't gonna make your lips bleed, your teeth broken. So if they want to do evil, who gonna live it, bro. What do you want?
Yeah,
If
but
you
brother,
don't
like,
know, that's an okay place to be. That's an actual
yeah, brother. But see, I feel you, brother. But like, I now this might be coming from the arrogance of just how young I am because I'm 27, right? Like, I don't really know shit, but like, I was thinking very directly, like, fuck everybody. I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna take care of mine. But then, you know, my father, who worked his whole life hard as fuck, like, never broke the law, like, did everything right, got sick, diabetic, and the insurance programs fucked him over because diabetes is a conditional disease. So since he's diabetic in the hospital, they ain't gonna take care of his ass. Both of his feet got amputated. His left finger and his left hand got amputated. And the brother never did it. You know, he got corner shots, bro. He got robbed twice his first year. Like, you know, like this man did nothing wrong. This man did everything right in his life, and he got fucked over.
That
Right?
you can relate to.
So,
I
like,
don't know what the fuck they were talking about with that other shit.
The other shit,
sorry,
brother.
AJ. We were talking in the background. We were relating to you. I'm sorry.
No, you good, brother.
We
You
were
good.
relating to you, bro. We were relating to you, bro. Because everything you just said, my mother going through right now. Like, she got to pay out of her pocket for everything, bro. Like, to make sure nothing amputated or anything.
But that's what I mean, brothers. That's what I mean. Like, if the other shit might not relate to you guys, or someone, you know. But what I'm trying to say is, our parents wouldn't be in these fucking situations if we just stopped participating in these dumbass systems where we're being convinced we can win someday. There ain't no winning. There's over 7.8 billion people in the world that are working in this disease and death, and less than 500,000 people, arguably, that are controlling the resources and manipulating the currencies, the fiat currencies, which is literally for emplacement and substitution. These currencies don't mean shit. They got all the gold and silver backed up, and they got us confused every fucking year. Every 4 years we go vote or don't vote, or we over here trying to pay our taxes and stay out of jail and shit. This is not the way, bro. And so, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, either we got to change this shit, or we just got to pray and stop wasting our time trying to talk about it.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
It's imploding, brother, right in front of our face. It's imploding. It's destroying itself right now, right in front of our face.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
It's on its way out.
Yeah.
Hey, look, real quick, let me ask you a question. What are you gonna do if they don't change it? Then what? If they do change it, what are you gonna do? If
I can answer the question, brother, I have come to the conclusion that my life matters most. When, you know, I was just with my girlfriend the other month, and a drunk brother fell over, and he was drunk, and motherfuckers was just walking over him. Black brothers, white brothers, they were just walking over him, man, taking pictures, laughing, probably Snapchatting his drunk ass. I left my fucking table, which we reserved right in downtown fucking LA. I left my fucking table, picked this brother up, and was like, "You okay, brother? You need any help? You need some money?" Like, you know, my sister needs help with me taking care of the nieces when I could fuck my girl and just get drunk and get high and kick it with the homies, get on the coolest fucking stream ever. Shout out Chris Cyphers. You know, I'm gonna go take care of my nieces. Like, I'm starting to realize I am far more contributal, like in the sense of I contribute more when I'm doing these little fucking good things, in the sense of, let me do this and not be relevant. And because what are we looking at as men these days? What's in your pocket? What you riding in? Do you own? Do you rent? What are women doing? What's in your pocket, nigga? I don't give a fuck about how old you are. I'm gonna get with the 50-year-old dude who owns an NBA team because he buys me a new whip every year. Like, that's what we really doing. And I'm just saying, like, why the fuck are we advocating for this? Why are intelligent people like us that understand what's going on advocating for this dumbass rat race, right?
Hey, look, this is what I'll say, right? Yeah, that's all true. It's all good and true, right? But at the end of the day, one of the things that people do is they worry about what everybody else is doing. You know, and really,
when you eat a hamburger, only you gonna shit it out, not me, not anybody else. The people that we're worried about and stuff. So the possibility is that the only dominion that you will ever have is over your world, not the entire world that other people see, but the one that you see from, and you can control and organize it and get to the point where, like, you know what? How dare I force or suggest a force of behavior over the rest of mankind? Because once I do that, I strip their right to make their own decisions, whether I think is right or wrong. I personally am not here to set the standards for other people's behaviors. That's what my fucking AA sponsor says when I'm pissed off at work by a couple or one of my coworkers. Like, are you? I'm like, man, that dude pissed me off. He said, do you like that? Are you okay with that? I'm like, hell fucking no, I'm not okay with that. He said, oh yeah? Are you okay with not being okay with it? And now I'm like, I guess so. You know what I'm saying? What, you know, what I'm trying to say, bro, is that you have enough on your plate. Fuck the world, bro. You do what you think is right for you, man. And look, how dare I limit and negate the next person's behaviors? Because once I do, whether they want to do right or wrong, horrible or fucking truth, I negate my very own ability. I should never put unwarranted demands on the rest of humanity when I am a human with all of my humanity intact to live it out. Who gonna live it? Who is gonna live it? And let the dead die.
With all due respect, no disrespect, Anise, I don't know if that's how you say your name, your niece or Anise or your niece. Hey, your niece it's an open panel, you know, and nobody cutting each other off. Everybody have respect for each other.
It's all good though.
Listen to me, AJ. Listen to me, AJ.
I'm the first to say I'm loud. I talk too much, brother. I'm loud. I talk too much. So you need to
listen to me, AJ. Listen to me, AJ. Listen to me. I got you, Gus. I got you. Hold on, air hug. Hold that air hug, okay? Hold that air hug over there, okay? All right, dog. All right, dog. All right. So, Anise, like you know, it's open panel right now. You know, even if you wanted to come up here and you want to excessively talk, you know, it's no problem. Nobody's cutting each other off. Everybody's having respect for each other. Everybody's stopping when they need to stop and talk when they need to talk. The brother speaking passionately, so maybe that's why he might be overly speaking. But I overly speak, you know, and I like it because it gives a little light to certain things that we are thinking of or that we want to speak of. You get what I'm saying? And this is my first time meeting this man, and I kind of actually thanking him, you know, because usually I have to pull some shit out the hat if it's just me and my twin up here. You know what I mean? Have to pull some shit out the hat, and my ass. Some people don't even like what I be talking about, to be honest with you, you know. But it be reality talk, you know. People can like it and hate it, but I speak some reality shit. You get what I'm saying? So whatever he's speaking about is honestly we can relate to it. Yeah,
it's not more what he's speaking about. Actually, all y'all are right. What she's saying is right. What y'all saying is right. You know, you know, just me because I'm sitting back, you know, listening, and it just seems like at some times when after a question or something is being said, you know, some other people might want to expound it and come in, but you know, Illumination might, you know, because he's overwhelmed and you know
I've been talking too much my whole life, bro. I'm sorry.
No.
I talk too much, bro. I talk too much. I know I talk too much.
No, AJ. No, AJ.
Calm down.
Yeah,
no, I am. No, I'm just. No, I'm just trying to tell you guys, like,
bro.
Listen, AJ. Listen.
Tell you guys,
hold on.
My whole life, my family, my teachers, they just tell me shut up.
Yeah, let me bang the hammer real quick. Bang. All right, brother, you're fine. No need for apologies. I don't want your apologies. I don't want you to apologize. You're not doing nothing wrong, right? That's what I'm saying. Everybody is right. However, you know, she just saying, you know, she want more mouths to be heard, you know, that's all. But however, you are being asked a direct
question. It's being directed to you, which meaning is it's a dialogue and it is an open panel. However, that's what I'm saying. Both is right. You're fine, bro. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
We're all
yeah,
passionate
Okay.
people. We
yeah.
all
I wasn't apologizing, Chris. I
So
wasn't
let me
apologizing.
state
I was
this,
just in
twin.
the sense that
Let me state
you
this,
guys were
twin.
the
Let
first
me
people
state this.
to.
AJ,
I
AJ,
really quick,
AJ,
really quick,
AJ,
really
no,
quickly.
AJ, no,
First
AJ,
people-
no, AJ, no, 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 no,
Hey, AJ, put
no,
the thought
and
down.
no.
Put your mind down and step
So
away from
listen,
the thought, nigga.
what
Relax,
what
relax,
Twin
Hey,
just said, what Twin just said was absolutely right. I was just announcing that we're all in a good space. We're all listening to each other. Everybody is getting along. That's what I was announcing. And what Chris just said was 100% right. I don't know about anybody else, but if I know I was getting cut off too much, I'm going to say something. And I hope everybody else on this panel does too. You get what I'm
hey,
saying?
look. Let me give a real quick recap and like I want to suggest present something for everybody's consideration of everything we've built upon. We are witnessing creation and evolution happening right now. How we think evolution works. A bunch of things happen together at the same time. And yeah, you know, AJ has his perspective and his passion. He's speaking about it because he feels free. And you are free to speak about what's going on in your mind. And we all individually, you know, interject our experiments and hope to try to build up together. That's the true revolution of the working of the panel, the cipher, on Chris Cyphers, you know what I'm saying, and the fucking evolution of the mental status where we're all raising each other up and stuff. So there really is no right or wrong. This shit is not scripted and stuff, man. But like the one thing I want to say, like when I said, put your mind down and step away from the thought. That's what my sponsor in AA told me, because I have a tendency to get overreactive and shit. And my thoughts have thoughts that have thoughts that have thoughts, right? And sometimes I feel that I'm thinking and I think that I'm feeling, and I don't know what the fuck to do. So sometimes I just gotta fucking stop. And I'm doing
Man, look,
fucking
right now, like right now. Look, I was just bullshitting. Look, this is what a funny play. You supposed to laugh, man. So
I did.
Look,
Man, y'all, I got mad love for y'all.
like right now, I'd have been like Muhammad. I'd have been like Muhammad, man. Fuck. I'd have been like Muhammad, man. Fuck all that New Jersey talk, man. You keep cutting off with me and shit. You know, if I felt like that, but you know, we good. And I understand what she's saying because you got a lot of questions, bro, and you got a lot of comments, and you got a lot of. But this is what we love. This is what we ask for. Nigga, I'm not the only bald head nigga on the panel. I am proud.
Damn sure not.
Look, he talking about damn sure not. Look at Muhammad. All right, Muhammad, we ain't wearing do-rag for none, you hear me? Look, listen. Look at Kirk. Kirk is stupid. Kirk just flashed this video. Nah, man, this is all family shit, man, for real, man. I appreciate y'all,
I do talk a lot though. Like I never know when.
Look at Ninja. Look
Y'all
at
got do-rags, nigga. Ah, look at
Yeah, like,
bro.
The worst
Chris
thing
might
is
have a do-rag on too while you playing.
Chris got a do-rag on his chin.
Oh man, Cuzzo, he just came for you, Cuzzo. Twin, he just came for you, Twin. He just came from you, Twin. He just came for you.
Hey, AJ, this is what I'm
going
to
do. Do not flash him your hair, kid.
For your consideration. Everything is okay, bro. When you go outside tomorrow, look at the sun and see if it's changed. If it looks different, if it's farther away, if it's light, it's not shining like it did the other day. And look at the stars and see if they've been conjumbled or moved or conjumbled. That's not even a fucking word, but it is now, nigga, on the Chris Cycle show, right? See it. Look, have you ever seen a wrongly shaped fucking cloud, or a wrongly positioned star, or a misshapen constellation, or a tree that's not treeing as well as the other trees in the forest? Everything is as it's supposed to be, bro. And what it is. Sometimes I feel myself that I'm getting in my own way, and there's so many. For RZA says we got heavy forces against us at all times and shit through the media and shit. You know what I'm saying? How can I find and be like the sun in the heliocentric model in the middle position perfectly, all these planets orbiting around me, or in the geocentric or flat Earth model? How can I be at the center of the North Pole? You know what I'm saying? To find my balance, bro. And that's maybe what you're going through.
Eunice, don't leave.
Yeah, man.
Don't
Can I just say
leave.
really quickly?
Don't leave,
Can I
Unique.
just say?
It's not a
Can I just
misunderstanding.
say really quickly?
He
Yeah. Can I just say
wants
really
you
quickly?
here. Please
Just
say.
really quickly. I'm really
Damn,
trying to get this point
that's how you
across.
just cut
Go
the
ahead.
man
There's
off.
certain people in this world that talk too fucking much, and I'm one of
What
those
happened? What
people,
happened,
man.
Chris?
Like that's why.
I said that you just cut the man. You just cut the man off.
I said I cuss who out? Who I cuss out?
No, I said you just cut the man off.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Bro,
Not
it's my okay, you know what, y'all? I'm look. I'm gonna make sure there's enough space in between when I say something because my phone is like you blame fucking Trump and 4G. How about that one? Because it ain't me goddamn controlling the fucking satellites in the fucking space. That shit just breaking up. I don't intentionally mean to cut anybody off. I apologize. I'm finna be quiet. I'm finna put this fucking phone on mute. You gotta blame the fucking signal company.
Now you gotta blame. Look at God.
Hey, you know, there's a thing.
I'm
There's a thing
sorry,
about
y'all.
the.
I'm
Hey,
sorry, y'all. If I'm cutting y'all off, I'm sorry because my phone's
You
reacting
good, bro?
slow, y'all. My bad.
hey, look.
You good.
Hey, there's a thing about the praise and blame game because somebody's always gonna lose. Hear me? If I'm praising somebody, I'm blaming myself for not being able to praise myself. If I'm blaming somebody, I'm praising myself and finding somebody to blame. It's a very thin line between praise and blame. How can I be okay whether things go my way or don't go my way? That's what I seek every day. Because me, I'm an alcoholic, bro. I'll pick up a drink and I'll ruin my fucking life. So it's like my life is always in danger. Maybe everyone needs to find for their own self that danger that they can, be aware of, that danger of self and the knowledge of self. It's just they can be able to mediate in between these two polarities and be okay, especially when shit gets fucked up and you're not okay, but to be able to return back to that base nature of Om or Wusa. Who the fuck is that? What up, nigga?
Now, can I say something?
Because I can say something right quick though.
Can I say something? Did I cut somebody?
No,
Did I cut? Damn, I didn't mean to cut nobody off. My bad, bro. My bad, y'all. Can I say something?
Go ahead, Bronze. You was up here for a minute. You didn't get to say nothing real quick. We got you.
Okay.
Don't worry. I got you.
Yeah, my bad. All right, let me turn my mic off. Y'all let me know when I can talk then, because I don't even know when I can talk.
Not like Bronze King. He been up here for like 10, 20 minutes and he didn't get to say nothing yet. So I just want to get him to say at least one word. You know what I'm saying?
You already know Airhug, Kuzzle. But anyway, yeah, even to mention what you were just saying, it goes back to what you were saying, like when you say duality, because when you go, you gotta blame yourself for everything between if you're doing good or evil. That's why you say I'm God and I'm the devil, because if I'm looking in the mirror, I can't blame nobody but myself if I choose to do this or if I choose to do that. So that's why I'm like, that's the thing that people keep getting confused and saying that there's a Lucifer and this and that and all that other bullshit, but it's just yourself.
Yeah.
Right. Shout out to the real
like,
just came on the panel. What's going on, bro?
What's up, bro?
What up?
Just been watching, laughing.
Hey, you know something about that? When we talk about the praise and blame, right? So this is how I look at it, right? If somebody offends me, right? If somebody offends me, then I've taken offense to something, right? So that's the same as stealing, because I'm taking something which really doesn't belong to me. The offense. And the offense isn't mine unless I take it. So who's offending who? I'm offending myself by carrying something around in my mind that is constantly offending me instead of just letting it go. And now I kind of like Pharaoh, not want to let the fucking the Jews go. I'm gonna keep them and keep them and keep them. And like I need to get rid of these motherfuckers. All this bad start happening until I'm like, finally take these motherfuckers. But then I'm so mad. You gonna let these niggas get away? Fuck no. Go get them motherfuckers. Bro, that's Captain Ahab looking for that fucking white whale. And he dies at the end. You know what I'm saying? So the goal may be is to let go of the things that bother us so we can grow. Because if I go to bed with the resentment, I'm not fucking free, homeboy. Straight up.
Go ahead, E. Go ahead, E.
Huh?
Go ahead. You got the mic, bro.
Well, shit, I'm not set up like that, cuz I'm not scripted. I just
we wasn't scripted. We was making sure
cuz I'm twin. Twin, like if I feel like I need to hug you 5 minutes ago, I need to hug you 5 minutes ago, not now. Like shit. Hey, look. Hey, look. I fucking love you, cuzzo, but you piss me off. Look.
I saw that. I saw that.
Shit. I can't go pop in when you want me to pop in.
I love Twin, but that nigga right there make me want to come to Clayco.
Come on, man. Look. I bet y'all won't come right now. I bet you
that nigga just right now. Look, I just looked at him like, nigga, really?
Did you say that a couple days ago?
Is that the green light, bitch? Because look, listen, listen, I'm calling you that because we twin and we can do that.
Who the fuck pulled up on you when you said we wasn't coming in?
Huh?
He said, I bet y'all niggas won't come right now. All right, look, after the rain slow down, we finna fucking stomp you out. But let me ask the real soon real quick.
I'm slam you back on the green.
Nah, real shit. We finna fuck him up. We gonna jump him. I ain't lying. We gonna fuck him up. I ain't lying. Hey, look, we ain't gonna tell y'all about it tomorrow, though. We ain't gonna tell y'all about it tomorrow. This is some family time. We just gonna jump his ass, though. He is not going to win. That nigga just challenged on YouTube.
Oh shit!
Try me if you wanna, cuz.
You hear me? Look. He already owe you too, nigga.
Try me if you wanna, cuz. I've been trying to catch that fade the whole time you've been in here.
You hear me?
Hey, nigga, I told you hey, I told we already know we've been talking about that fade since last year, nigga. So
exactly,
nigga,
I hopped out the car to catch that fade, nigga. What happened?
He put his bag down though, but we wasn't done smoking. We wasn't done smoking.
I just want to beat your ass in front of the house.
Okay. What's up, nigga? Run the fade.
Hey, look, niggas be ready to rumble, bro. I ain't lying, bro. Nah, I'm finna come to Clayco for real. You know I gotta pass through there. You better be back in LAX when my ass get back to the south side. I ain't lying. But look, check this out. Look. The real soon. I did not recognize your motherfucking ass. I swear to God.
What happened?
What the fuck happened? No, nigga, don't be acting brand new and shit.
He cut his hair.
No, he put his hair up. His hair's braided or something. His girl braided his hair.
Oh, I thought you cut it.
Oh, let me see. Come closer. Come closer. Hey, man, I ain't the only one that didn't notice that. That shit fire, bro.
That's good.
Yeah, shout out
that got shot up in Miami. What was his name?
Shout out to the goddess. Miss D real soon.
XXXTentacion. Like a light skin XXXTentacion.
Yeah, I mean, I like the hairstyle, but it still made you look like you know.
Exactly.
Look at him. I'm just bullshit. Don't get me, bro. I'm just bullshit.
Not gonna lie. My grandma was the first one to ever do this shit in my hair, so I just kind of stuck with it. No cap.
Nah, I like it, bro. It's straight, bro. I didn't even know. I thought you cut your hair, bro.
Oh no, hell no, no.
Shit, man, you gotta rock it if you got it. I can't even grow that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, hold on now. I'm with you, AJ. That's why I'm keeping them off your back, bro. I'm
on team Michael Jordan, baby. Michael Jordan, man. Michael Jordan, they popping. You know what I'm saying? That was Michael Jordan. People forget MJ. You know, MJ, 6 rings, baby, right here. It was that bald head, baby.
Hey AJ, we gonna holler at these niggas when they 60. Then we'll get at their ass. We'll holler at them when they 60. Yeah.
Hey, I'm still happy there. I
ain't even got that long. Yeah. I ain't even got that long, nigga.
Yeah, then we gonna get on them. The first two niggas I'm finna get on is this nigga The Real Soon and Chris Cyphers. Those the first two niggas I'm getting on.
And you gonna wait a whole minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait too. I'm gonna wait, motherfucker. You better die before me.
Nowadays, I don't know, man. Shit.
Hey guys,
Nah, I'm just
I hate to
bullshitting,
do
bro.
this. I had so much fun with you guys, man. This was seriously one of the best Fridays I've had in a grip, man. It's been such a crazy year. God bless you guys, man. I can't wait to do this with you again, man. I hate to break it to you. I gotta get to bed. I'm an old ass man when it comes to getting up early in the morning and shit. You know, I'm weak, bro. I got at like 10. I gotta start sleeping, bro.
You gotta beat your meat at 5:45.
Beat that meat.
Yeah, you got a time schedule. You got a time. Yeah, you got a time schedule. 5:45. Beat your meat. Cornflakes at 6:00. Yeah, it's okay. It's schedule good.
Hey, man. God bless you guys. Don't know, man. The real one, my brother who I was talking to, Brother Muhammad. If you see this, Chris Cyphers, I'm so honored to even have the privilege on here. And my fellow bald brother from New York City, I love you, my brother, and thank you, your cousin.
Hey,
God bless you. God bless your daughters. Yeah. God bless you guys.
Salute,
Thank you.
brother.
Love you, AJ. Love you, AJ.
East to the west, nigga.
Love you, AJ.
Thanks for
East
coming
to the
through,
west,
brother.
nigga.
You know.
Chris Cyphers already seemed like he outside.
It's probably still sunny.
Keep trying.
We over here calculating, boy.
Hey, y'all better plan some. Y'all really coming?
Bro, you really trying to catch this fade, nigga?
Bro, said y'all really coming?
You really trying to catch this fade?
Hey, that's family, boy. That's family, boy. So we can smoke a blunt, huh?
Yeah, you already know.
Wasn't y'all just in the video the other night together? What happened?
Yeah, nigga. Hey, look, we live in different cities, bro. We live in different cities, bro.
We away from each other.
Yeah, bro, but we here though. If he calls right now and says, nigga, just touched him, we coming for real.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Straps upstairs.
Nah, we coming for real.
Straps upstairs.
You feel me? If somebody say, oh, if he say the neighbor pissed on his lawn and he don't look, if the neighbor piss on his lawn and he don't like it, we're coming for real.
Hey,
you know?
Hey, check this out, cuzzo. Green light, right?
Yeah, that's the code word. Hey, the real soon. Since you family, you got the same, you know. Where you at? What state you in?
In LA.
Well, you got the green light too. So if you say green light, nigga, we coming, nigga. It's smoke, nigga.
We gonna have to link up when I get back to LA too, man. For real, we gonna have to smoke one for real,
nigga.
for real.
On the hood, we coming.
Yeah, I'm always in like always down to like the beach and shit, just coasting in the car.
Oh, well, that's cool. I ain't that far from Venice.
You know what I mean? Like just coasting PCH, just mobbing through LA. Just I don't know, just picking up random shops and shit, just doing shit.
That's what's up.
I just be getting lost sometimes. Dead ass just fill up. I don't even know. It's not everything's close, so you just gotta find something to do. Park up in a hill, get high as fuck, look at the beach. Fucking
basically, I'm in San Bernardino. He in LA.
Oh, okay.
That's true.
Hey, Chris, you got a beer?
Yes, sir.
Put it up. The real soon. That's a beer? Put it up. Put it up. You got put it up.
Shit, hold on. You want to get my beer?
Water.
Come on, Kurt. It don't matter. Go ahead and put your crystal up, Kurt. I don't give a damn what energy you got by you. Put it up.
All right.
Yeah, put it up. Because I want to salute to the brothers, the kings, because you guys are smart, intellectual fellas, bro. And if not for real, I learned from y'all.
Nigga, y'all are therapy. The fuck?
Word up.
This Yingling.
I'm new to this shit.
This Yingling, brother. Yeah.
I'm new to this shit. I'm still.
All right. My boy got a Guinness. My boy got the crystal up. Okay. You hear me?
What's up?
You hear me?
Cheers, man.
Bless up. Salute.
What's up?
To the kings, man. It's for all the kings, man. Y'all look like, I don't care what nobody say about y'all. Y'all like y'all keep me striving. I'm gonna keep repeating that. Like I need people to keep understanding that. You feel me? Like this brother got on here. The first time he got on there, you know, people were challenging him. Of course, we're going to challenge. We need to see some type of entry. We need to accept the application. And you submitted your application with fucking confetti. You hear me? And when I see the confetti drop to the ground, guess what I said? I don't know if you really seen what I said, but I said, at least my boy stood his ground. Family. You hear me? That's all I care about. And you got on here the next time, you got on the panel, you spoke your truth. Everybody spoke their truth. Everybody on here showed magic. Nigga, respect to y'all, man. Y'all kings, man. Respect to y'all, man.
Let's just down with y'all, man. Y'all was wilding. I was trying to stay 10 toes, man. But fuck, I was shaking. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I know you were. And guess what? Look, I was the only one, and I'm gonna say it. I want somebody. Hey, look, the real soon. I want somebody to oppose this. I was the only one to say, hey, at least my boy stood his ground. He stood 10 toes down. I give that nigga respect.
Definitely.
I said, and look, I also wrote, I said, I hope he come back. You get what I'm saying? And K. Smith said, I hope he come back too. It was a real one. You feel me?
Definitely.
Came back. And not only did you come back, you put somebody else on the panel that gave us a different perspective, that showed us a different type of knowledge, a different type of light. And I respect that about you. I respect that about you. You hear me? I respect that about you.
You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Chris Cyphers? What'd you say, Chris Cyphers?
No, I had said Miss D Real. I'm gonna call her the Miss of your name because that's your goddess. Salute to her. Yeah, we see her. Salute, goddess. What's going on?
Salute.
You know, I appreciate you coming back and still holding your own and bringing her on, and you know, it's just been respect, and we just want this this community to grow with the same vibes, you know, that we with. So, you know, we here with Welcome Arms, man. We appreciate y'all coming through, man.
Definitely appreciate
it. So
much respect.
Yeah, much respect. Hey, Cuzzo just said much respect right next to me. He said much respect because most niggas, even if they on a virtual chat, most niggas still hide their females who can give knowledge. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Bro, trust me. I come across everything that I could possibly come across. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So this shit's just like, I don't know, bro. It's just normal shit to me.
I respect that from you, bro. Because most dudes won't do that. Most dudes won't do that. Go ahead, Cuzzo.
Because Pastor Cautious just said we're gonna have to do a little swippy swap and have to switch this to RP. So I'm gonna have to drop the beat, cause
you hear me? ROP, you hear me? Fuck is he talking about? Look at God. Look at God. Why he do it? Why he do it? Look at God. Cautious.
In the gates ROP, you know?
ROP.
Shout out to
ROP, man. Hey, the real soon. If you don't know what ROP is, you might can read it, but let me tell you what it really is. You hear me? ROP is it's not just a movement. It's people say it's a way of life, but you know, for a lot of things. But ROP is actually a way of life. You get what I'm saying? Like for the kids, for the development of the disabled, for these pastors, some of these pastors, they're lying to and stealing from. We're here for them. We're here for ROP. Is when I developed this, when I came up with this, I came up with the intention of on elevating, acknowledging, developing,
elevating, educating.
Yeah, sense of humor. especially sense of humor. You feel me? And it's really a way of life. It's not something about really charity. It's really about showing nigga who we are as people, who we really are, not what they did like dictate us as, like who we really are. You know what I mean? Who,
true stuff.
yeah, bro. So when I came up with ROP,
tell him what it's saying.
He see it, respect our presence. You feel me? And whether you like us or whether you don't, you have to respect what we're doing. You get what I'm saying? If we're giving out back to school shit for the kids, we're doing that. If we're out here playing basketball to fundraise for the disabled, that's what we're doing.
Like real shit, bro. That's my whole vibe. That's the whole vibe. Just getting back to my like the community and shit. You feel me? Like the whole YouTube page I'm doing, like it's just giving back to everybody
That's what we stand for, nigga.
Being there, you know what I'm saying?
We're gonna take care of our people, man.
Exactly.
Thank you, the real soon. Thank you, bro. That's exactly what it is.
Like I host the little GTA 5 community, you know what I mean? Because I don't know if you guys ever played the game or not, but there's basically a public session. Everyone just loads in. It's just complete fucking disaster. It's just everyone killing everybody. There's no one helping. You know? Yeah, Grand Theft Auto. So
when I get home, I'm gonna load my shit up and I'm gonna connect with you, bro.
All right, say less. I got you. But pretty much what I do is like I hold sessions where I have like 30 people because that's the max, and we just join up. We talk. We put the mics on. We smoke. People just sharing ideas, little stuff. You know what I mean? And there's people from Australia, UK, fucking everywhere you can think of, bro. You know what I mean? New York, and we're just chopping it up.
Bro, listen, everything you just said, bro, I'm trying to oversee that with ROP. You feel me? Like I'm not here for myself. You get what I'm saying? Like I really want to see the kids prosper. I really want to see the women happy. I really want to see the men.
You know what I mean? They're the true kings of the next generation. You know what I mean? They're the leaders. So really, you got to wake them up and just put them on that wave of life and just have them moving in this righteous path, you know?
And that's what ROP is, bro. It's gonna be an actual movement, and everybody. I want everybody here, like, to move with it. Like, you know, if you see that elderly trying to cross the street, help her. If you see that child, whose shoes, if you see his feet, if you see his fucking feet through his sneakers, hey man, if you got it, get that nigga some sneakers, man. Get that little child some sneakers, man. It's not about the fucking parent, bro. It's not about the parent, bro. Get that fucking child some sneakers, bro.
Definitely. I have so many, I don't know. I don't like talk about this type stuff, but like every other year I would go to Jamaica and like, you know, I bring extra clothes, extra shoes, and then, you know what I mean? I always see like a kid, like little homie, like around the neighborhood where I'm staying, like I always see them either wearing the same clothes or whatever. I just, here, bro, like you feel me? Just go out there and just hand out my shit, because like I know I can come back out here and just buy that shit again and just, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
I go down there, the whole pack of white shirts. I know I'm not gonna wear one of them. I'm just gonna hand them the fuck out. You feel me? Here. You feel me?
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying give everything. I'm not saying give everything you worked hard for. You know what I mean? But
I know it's easily replaced. You know what I mean? It's just clothing.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm about, bro.
I know, man. Like the place I grow, bro. It's just like we're just. I don't know. Like you can literally, bro, put on a pot of rice, a big pot of rice, because you know how we do it. Big pot of rice and just start cooking. Literally, bro. There's people walking by in your neighborhood, bro, and you're just saying hello, good morning, how you doing? Like, you know, and you just sit there for like a cold minute, just having a conversation, get them a plate of food, and you're sitting right there in the front yard for hours talking, just chopping it up, just, you know what I mean? It's just a whole vibe, man. Like, it's like a whole trip when I'm up here. It's just like so segregated, and everybody's just stuck in their like way of just like, you know, it's odd.
Everybody here in the Smokers Lounge has been part of that movement before they even knew they were part of that movement. That's why I'm so happy. That's why I'm so happy to actually be in a group where we're on one accord with that. You get what I'm saying? Just trying to help, you know, help. Like, I mean, elevate. Like, what the fuck? The kids, bro, if anything, the kids, I mean, what can they do? They feeding off of us. You get what I'm saying? They're feeding off of us. You know, so why not put off that good energy that we have, that we discuss on a daily basis? Why not give it to them? Why not help that mother who's in a wheelchair that can't take care of those 5 kids? You get what I'm saying? Why not? You know, why not? Why not? What's the reason? You hear me?
Yeah.
Fuck all that. We here, bro. We here, bro. We here, bro. We're not gonna work for nothing. We're not gonna work for nothing, but we're not gonna work for ourselves.
That's true.
Ooh, hold on. Drop a gem. Drop a gem, Chris. Drop a gem, Chris. Yeah.
I work for myself. I work for myself and myself only. Everything outside of what I do for work is not work. It's actually enjoyment because I'm happy doing what I'm doing. So it's not work.
Okay. Well, if you want to rephrase it,
all I did was rephrase it. That's all. But
because at the same time, we're still working for those kids. We're gonna still be doing for that elderly. You get what I'm saying?
Yes,
I'm not talking about people who can work for themselves. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about kids. I'm talking about elderly. You get what I'm saying? So, facts. If you work for yourself, that's great. So since you can, that makes it even better to help others.
That's right, and that's
especially kids. You get what I'm saying? So I'm glad he put that in there. I'm glad Cuzzo put that in there. I'm glad because it's not about, because we already know what he's about. But whoever is working for themselves, we can put that on that side of that fence and understand that ROP is still about helping who can't. The kids, right? The kids can't, right? The disabled, you know, that female who got burnt with acid because this nigga's insecure. What the fuck she do?
Cuz I do want to say I do work for family too.
All right, boom. All right then, what the fuck? Hey, look, I'm finna beat your ass for real. I'm finna beat you for real, cuz. What the fuck?
Because like I gotta see what happened. What happened to me?
I work for family all day, bro. I work for family all day.
Nigga, you better give me a fucking air hug before I get mad.
Air hug.
All right then. All right, what's up, Kurt?
Yeah, you know, I just wanted to say, you know, say what happened to me this week because, you know, it kind of took me by shock. But, you know, speaking on ROP, but, you know, I did help an elderly goddess. She was in the store. She was on crutches, and she saw me standing by the refrigerator. She wanted to get she had wanted to get a drink. And she was just like, basically, she had told me, you know, open the door. But, like, you already know, in my mind, I was like, I'm going to go ahead and just get it for you, whatever you need. So she said she wanted her favorite Lipton tea. I went and got the Lipton tea for her. And when I had my hand, I had my 2 favorite Snapples I always get. So I went to the line. She was in the line. And she saw me. She said, whatever you have, just put it on the counter. I'm buying this for you. And then, you know, that was just like unexpected because I wasn't doing it. You know, what I did for her, I wasn't doing it just to get nothing back from it. That was just something, you know, I just wanted to do. But, you know, just having said that, you know, that's how things always work out for you. And that's why I say, you know, ROP definitely is the movement because, you know, it's not only me just doing what I did for that, you know, for that elderly goddess, but I do go around and talk to kids that just need that open, you know, that listening ear. And it's like they don't have nobody to really listen to them because they always listen, somebody telling them that y'all dumb and stupid and nobody cares what you're saying. But when I come around, it's like they just glad to hear somebody that's there for them to listen to them.
They're happy. They're happy when you come around. You feel me? It's a different type of energy pool. Like Chris said, everything that y'all do on a day-to-day basis, y'all don't even know that's ROP shit. That's what I'm talking about. Chris, he bought a homeless guy some food outside a supermarket where he stands there all the time. Am I correct, Chris?
Yes.
That's ROP shit. That's ROP shit. You hear me? That's ROP shit.
Yes.
You hear me? That's ROP shit. You feel me? If you buy your kids your kids some sneakers and you see you got an extra $50 left, and you be like, man, I know my next door neighbor's child, that nigga ain't got shit. That nigga don't get shit. He always getting goddamn beaten. I don't like how you get treated. Nigga, buy him some shoes. You got a choice. Either buy your 3-5 of weed or you buy some shoes for this child. Nigga, we've all been in that situation. We chose a 3-5.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's time. It's time to make a difference. You know what I mean? Even if people don't see it, the kids will. The people that we shine that light to, it will.
Because remember
one time I was at the bank with my pops, and this lady was drawing some money, and somehow a $20 bill like slipped out while she was grabbing her money, and I got out of the car, picked it up, and I knocked on her window. I was like, "Hey, like you dropped the money," and she was like, "Oh, keep it." Like she was like, "Oh, you're so sweet." Like, you know what I mean? I was like, "Oh, like the heck!" Like I was all happy about it. I was like, "What the hell?" Like,
Yep.
What you say, Chris?
Yeah, I was saying, remember them safety nets I told you about?
That's just stuff to me.
Yeah. I remember. Exactly. And they can go for that too. Oh, good. Prime example. It can go
my life, because I just taught me right there, just being honest, you know what I mean? Because I could have just stuck back and just waited till she left, but like, who knows if she needed that money for fucking her rent, or like she didn't have no money at all, or what her her situation was. So you know what I don't know, man.
I'm not saying
give you. I'm not saying. Go ahead, Chris. Go ahead, Chris.
I know where I fucked up at one time. Y'all might look at me crazy. This shit happened last year. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't really gonna lie, like, to be honest. And I paid for it. Just don't worry about it. Because as I took something, I lost something. All right, so I'm coming off the metro, and some guy comes over to me in a wheelchair, in a mobile wheelchair, asks me a question, then gave him that right answer. He went on his way. However, he dropped a $20 bill. I had so much time to even cross the street or even acknowledge him or call him and let him know that he dropped his $20 bill.
Yeah.
However, I didn't. Right? I didn't. To be honest, I didn't. Took that $20 bill and I kept it and I held it for like a week, and I felt bad.
Damn.
And I end up spending it. The same weekend I spent that. The same week, which was the weekend where the same week I spent that $20 like on a Monday or Tuesday. That weekend, I got into a little scuffle downtown, and I lost my Statue of Liberty ring, my gold Statue of Liberty ring.
Damn.
That like really meant something to me, because I was looking for something Statue of Liberty, something that says New York that wasn't typical, that meant home. And once I found that, I was like, yo, like this is my shit. I had it for like a year and a half. And when that point came on, I lost out of any ring that I had on my hand, that was the ring that I had to lose. So I knew at that point, like, this energy shit is for real, for real, for real, for real, for real, for real. Like more of the what you dish in, you get back. More of what Cuzzo was saying earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to drop a little bit of the other side of the totem pole of what we was talking about, bring a little balance, and throw a little confession in there.
Hey Chris, can I ask? Could that be like part of that? Could that have been like maybe when you did that, but did you think too that you kind of manifested that you probably would have had that coming? Something bad would have came back on you for doing that too.
No, I wasn't thinking that. After a while, I wasn't thinking that, and I know it's more powerful when the initial intent happens, because when you have that intent and then you have that thought process, now you're starting to manifest because you're following from the energy of the manifestation itself, where it's more powerful.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So at the point where you're manifesting and you're using your imagination and it's more intertwined, what's coming up after that can follow through, which would mean after you do the action, now you can be like, oh shit, I did this.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe this will happen. Now you have a thought of maybe this will happen. That could come through within the manifestation itself. So now you're manifesting what can happen after that as well, which could possibly happen. Which why you have reasons, or not reasons, but situations where people can go off and do things and fuck over people, and nothing else will happen to them until after a while, like long time down the road. Because now after a while, shit has caught up to them, and after a while they starting to think, well, maybe this shit is happening because I'm doing it. Whoop, yep, you just you're manifesting.
And you know what?
Starting to
and
see.
what he's saying right now, is for a selective few. Some people are going to get it, and some people are not. Like me, I get it. Some of the shit that's coming back, I get it. You get what I'm saying? What he just said. So I'm basically agreeing with him. I get it. Some of the shit that I did when I was 19, 18, 20, I'm getting it. You get what I'm saying? I'm understanding. But there's some people that's just like, why is this happening to me? Why the fuck? What the fuck? They're confused because they're like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why the fuck is this happening to me? But they're forgetting what type of life they lived. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
And so I agree with him fully on what he's saying. So basically, I like his answer. His answer was basically like, at that time, no, I didn't see anything wrong with it. I didn't see it at that time, not at that time, But later on, when it hit, it hit. You get what I'm saying?
That's real, Cuzzo. That's fucking real.
That because that's facts. Kurt, that's facts. I'm happy you asked that question. I'm happy you answered it like that because that's exactly what the fuck it goes. Like it don't hit for others. Like it, some people it hit and they understand it. Like me, some people they still trying to understand it. They're like, what the fuck? Why is this happening to me? You get what I'm saying? So
that's crazy. I tell one of my homie that's the same shit too, cause like he be like, and he went through some things, and he tell me like, man, I really fucked up some shit, and it's like, he accept the fact that he got whatever's coming to him is gonna come.
So what's the problem?
I mean the problem is he's already willing and accepting of everything, so it's like. He don't blame nobody for when it happens to him. So,
so it ain't a problem. So he's good. He's understanding. He's okay. Not okay, but he has no choice. Let me put it like that. Has no choice but to be okay with what's coming. You get what I'm saying? And he's balanced with it. He's like, okay, whatever comes, You know, I'm just trying to be prepared for it, right?
Yep.
Okay. You hear me? Hold on. Somebody give us a hand clap. You hear me? Hey, look, we're not talking about what we read in a book. We're talking about what the hell I'm walking through. You hear me?
Yep. We create our own
Listen to
story.
me. I know what's coming back to me. I told Kirk that earlier today in a text message. You feel me? I know what's coming. I'm okay. I know what's coming to me. I know what I did. I know what happened. I know what lights were on and off. You hear me? I got to understand. If I get a bill that says $3,000, I can't get mad at Georgia Power. Y'all not getting what I'm saying? A lot of people saying, what? If Georgia Power sent you a bill, what you mean you don't get mad at them? Motherfucker, that means you ain't jumped off the porch. Right. Listen to me. If you jumped off the porch and you done did some shit, you're going to get some shit back to you in a different form. It may not be in the ass whipping form. It may not be somebody stealing from you form. It may be from a legitimate form. And you may just think they trying you, that the government trying you. No. That shit you put out, nigga, and it's coming back to you, nigga. Yep. Accept it. Accept it. If you can't accept it, you shouldn't have put it out there. Hold on, man. ROP that shit, nigga. ROP that shit. If y'all niggas can't agree with that shit, I don't give a fuck. Because that's some real shit. That means y'all niggas in denial. If you put out a certain type of energy and don't expect nothing back, nigga, you stupid.
Definitely. Karma does come around. That's what I see. Or whatever they want to label it as. Like energy come back around and get you. Like, you know, what you do, what you put out, everything has a cause and reaction. So definitely.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. That's all I'm saying. And I want everybody to that. Huh? What you say, brother?
It might not be in a form of a fucking ass beating, or you feel me? Might come in a letter, like you feel me? So documented. True.
And that's where people don't understand D real soon. That's where people don't understand, bro. People, they might get a bill and they just think that Georgia Power trying them. No. Remember that old lady purse that you snatched and run from the BP when you was 19, 20? And I'm speaking from experience, y'all. I'm telling you my story. Nigga, it come back. It come back. It comes back. You feel me? So you be real with yourself. That's why I was stating certain things in the chat. Be real with yourself. Love yourself. Know yourself. You know what I mean? So you don't have to lie to nobody else. You don't have to lie. Why lie to anybody else about who you are?
I'm speechless, Cuzzo. You driving too many Jews.
Be real, bro. Why lie, bro? Somebody out there love you. Fuck that. Somebody out there love you. You know what I mean? Somebody. You know? Be real with yourself, bro. Love yourself, bro. I don't like my feet. I don't like my hairline. I don't like a lot of shit. I don't like that I'm skinny. I don't like a lot of shit. But I love myself.
Exactly. Exactly.
Love yourself, man. Fuck that shit. If a nigga told me to take my hat off and take my do-rag off, I'll do it right now. Guess what? You know why? Because the nigga's not paying my bills.
Nope.
A nigga don't have to see me tomorrow. If I take it off today, do you have to see me tomorrow? No. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Take care of yours. Take care of what, you know, make sure yours is good. Make sure yours is snuggled in the bed right. You know what I mean? The female that you're with, if she's taking care of you or she's looking after you or she's your other half, don't present it to your homeboys like if she's not. Right. Do I have to repeat that, fellas?
Damn,
Hey, my cousin said I might have to. I'm going to repeat it. If she's looking after you, or if she's looking after you, if she's helping you, or if she's putting in any type of way, you feel me? Do not present her to your homeboys like if she's not. You hear me? I know y'all know that saying, man. Oh, I'm not fucking you. I'm fucking my girl. Do. Well, act like it, motherfucker. Act like it. Act like it. Cause your homeboys would be the one to leave you first. I know them. I know females ain't built for the interrogation room, but it don't have to get there if you listen to them in the first place.
Dang.
All right, hold on. Let me repeat that. Let me repeat that one more time. I know females are not built. What'd you say, cousin?
Say it again, cuz.
I know females are not built for the interrogation room. I know that. They fold. But it wouldn't have to get there if you listen to them in the first place. They be telling you about your friends. They be telling you about your homies. I know they be, it looks like they think of themselves, which they do. But also at the same time, they look at the best interest.
That's facts.
Damn, I'm speechless.
Don't be speechless now, Bronze King.
I'm speechless. Hey, yo.
It's real though, y'all. It's real though, y'all. You feel me? Our females have us do certain things that we wouldn't do.
Nah, that's facts.
All right.
Cause I recently, that shit's crazy. Cause I had a lot of homeboys and shit, man. That like I used to just, cause I recently came out of high school like 4 years ago type shit. You feel me? And I just had a lot of homies. Like we just go skating, LA, fucking doing hella shit. You feel me? And like little by little, everybody started getting cuffed up. This, that, and this. You feel me? You just started seeing less and less of people. You call them. It's just like weird. It's like, you know, that girl right there, like, hang up. You know what I mean? Like, just like, I don't want you hanging out with that dude, or like, you know, because me and my girlfriend personally, like, we experienced that. You feel me? Like another couple's telling this friend, like, oh, don't be friends with this, you know, don't be friends with his girl because this and this, because, you know, other shit like they be doing, or like, you know what I mean? Just being grimy or just little shit, bro. So definitely, bro. Definitely. You know?
In that same couple, you got to keep your eyes out for.
Exactly. And if you're presenting your girl, like as your girl like that, bro, like bringing her around, like, you know, just doing the most, like stick with it, bro. You know what I mean? Don't be out here like the most and shit, like running and I don't know, bro. That shit just some goated shit.
See, look,
Let me
go ahead,
throw
cousin. Go ahead.
throw something out there. My baby mama, the nigga sitting right next to me right now. She said, I don't like you hanging out with that nigga. I don't want you fucking with that nigga.
Facts.
I don't want you doing shit with that nigga.
Facts.
Exactly.
And she ended up becoming best friends with that nigga. Like, I was like, come on, now you see what the fuck I'm talking about, nigga. Like, it's my nigga. Like, goddamn, he ain't trying to steer me wrong. He ain't trying to do nothing. He ain't trying to take me to fuck other bitches. No.
And that's facts.
He's just a real ass nigga.
That's facts.
But she hated him at first because she thought he was the one steering me to do that shit. That was just me personally. Me personally, yeah, I was still young, I'm dumb, and trying to fuck other bitches. And he was actually the calm one, trying to keep me calm.
Y'all hear that? Y'all get that on record. I'm not the nigga that y'all see on video all the time. I'm a good nigga. You hear me? Go ahead, cuz.
But again, yes. My baby mama did not like this nigga for shit. And I was like, he ain't the one taking me out doing all this shit. Like, nigga, like, yeah, I'm in my 20s. So I was like, yeah, I'm doing what the fuck I do. But I was like, he's actually the one keeping me calm. And then she started hitting this nigga up without telling me, hanging out with this nigga and chilling with this nigga. And I was like, what the fuck? But she realized he was a real ass nigga. He ain't about that bullshit.
So I state this. Listen to me, y'all. I'm not just saying this because I haven't been through it. I'm saying this because I've been through it. You hear me? And I've showed my realness. You hear me? I showed my solidness. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like if I was gonna step over any fences, it was gonna be between the ages of 15 and 21. You hear me? If we could forgive each other, we'll forgive each other between them ages. If we can't, fuck it, we'll go our own way. You know what I mean?
And we did that.
And we did that, right? If we passed 21, nigga, it's nothing but solid shit. And that's what I've been given. So what I'm telling you guys, you feel me? with your females, with your niggas, whoever it could be. You feel what I'm saying? Whoever it could be. Always leave them open. Don't put them in no fucking headlock. Sorry, cuz. Don't put them in no fucking headlock. That's what's gonna make them. That's what's gonna make them go to it. Yeah. They gonna reach out. You don't put them in no fucking headlock. Why?
That's facts, nigga.
Because
that's coming from a nigga that got two baby mamas.
Because you might be insecure about the nigga next door, but the nigga that's state is gonna pay for a flight for her to come out there.
Christ, bro.
I don't want to hit no. I don't want to hit no jams. I don't want to hit no jams. I'm just saying.
That's fact.
If you're scared of the nigga next door, I'm gonna buy that. Look, listen. Let me put me as an example.
Fuck that
If
nigga
you're scared,
next door.
if you're scared, you hear me? If you're scared of the nigga next door, I'm gonna be the one that buys the flight for him to come to Georgia. You hear me?
Nowhere near the motherfucker.
Hey,
that shit gonna happen.
Fuck
What's up,
that
Chris?
nigga next door.
It ain't that.
No, go ahead. Finish, Chris. Fuck the niggas next door. What else?
Fuck that nigga next door. Fuck what the fuck that nigga got to do about your man? Fuck that nigga next door.
I know.
Man.
There you go.
I know,
Fuck
nigga.
that
You used to
nigga
live
next
next door. Nigga, fuck
man.
that nigga next door.
Right. Yeah, that nigga beat on my motherfucking goddamn wall. I'm a goddamn, beat on that nigga wall too. Hey, nigga, what the
You
fuck
hear
is
me?
up, nigga?
You hear me? You hear?
I'm gonna beat on your wall and play Twister, nigga.
Thank you, Chris.
Fuck out
Hey,
here.
look.
Hey,
Chris,
well,
you brought up a safety net, right, Chris?
Hey, well,
You
shit,
brought up
while
a safety net.
While you play Twister, nigga, I'm gonna play beats in the background, motherfucker. What's up?
Hey, look, I'm
parlay,
finna steal
nigga.
something from Chris Cyphers. Let me go ahead and say this is sponsored by Chris Cyphers. So, Chris Cyphers, check this out. He said something about that safety net. If y'all motherfuckers get bamboozled and fucked in the situation, niggers or females, I'm sorry, take it however you want to take it. Females or niggas, if you get fucked in this situation, you better have that safety net. So basically what I'm saying is, if you go through that divorce, say if you're married and you go through that divorce, right? And y'all had 10,000 in the account, but the judge ruled that she gets 7,000 and you only get to keep 3. Guess what she's gonna do? Ha ha, I keep majority of the money. Boo hoo. You can cry later on the pallet. Boo hoo. This is what you do. This is your counteract. If you have that safety net, like Chris talks about, that extra $5,000 that you've been saving,
that you didn't tell that bitch
that
about?
she don't know about or he don't know about. Ha ha ha! Bitch, you thought I was broke. That's when you hit it with look. That's when you hit it. That's when you hit it with the ha ha. Bitch, you thought I was broke. Ha ha. Hee bitch. You fucking me. You hear me?
That part.
I like
said,
You always make sure. Go ahead, Chris.
For every situation, if it's a financial situation, create some type of safety net, to back that up, man. We ain't stupid, man. We know, or we can research what the fuck we getting into or what's happening. So, do your diligent work and find out what the fuck going on. Start creating your fucking safety net and start adding money and putting money into your safety net. So by the time the shit happen, in case some shit happen, you have a fucking safety net. It's not about saving money like, oh, I have this job, I'ma save 1,000 every month to a year for it. No, nigga, what the fuck are you doing that shit for? You're saving some shit. What if you die? You got that shit ain't going nowhere. So no, it's not for that. You want a safety net for something in particular. And if you got many things going on, then create many safety nets. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no fucking rules to this shit. But if you got some shit going on financially, if you talking about saving and investing on saving for a fucking car, that's not fucking investing. You're saving for a fucking car. It's a safety net, bitch. What the fuck?
First of all, this nigga Chris opened up my eyes. First of all, he opened up my eyes. Bitch, listen, bitch. I ain't tell you didn't have to build your own safety net, bitch. You can build your own safety net. I'm finna build mine. You feel what I'm saying? You go ahead. Look, you ain't gotta tell me about yours. I ain't gotta tell you about mine. You get what I'm saying? Go ahead and build yours. Go ahead and save for yourself. I would be selfish if I said don't save for yourself. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me repeat that. I will be selfish if I told you don't save for yourself. So if you save for yourself, save for yourself. If I save for myself, I'll save for myself. You get what I'm saying? Yep. It is what it is. It is what it is. And whatever our savings is whatever what we working on. Okay, cool. But whatever when we separate, listen, it's no hard feelings. Yeah, you got your shit, I got my shit. Ain't no hard feelings.
It ain't just we splitting up 0-0.
Fuck out of here. Yeah, ain't no 0-0 or bitch, I gotta pay you alimony or you gotta pay me alimony. No, I feel like if I loved you enough to get married with you, I'm not gonna leave you fucked up. That's just me. That's my heart.
Hold on.
I'm not gonna.
That's 100% true. I'm not gonna leave you fucked up. But nigga, what about the other way around? Like nigga, what if you was the breadwinner? You gonna leave me fucked up? No. You gonna just leave me and just get the fuck on. Just call it a day. Leave that shit alone. Like nigga, if you had more money than me when we got into the marriage, all right, cool. I'm done. You done with me? I'm done with you. I'm not gonna ask you for money. So if I got more money, what the fuck are you asking me for money for?
True.
You didn't have money when you got in this goddamn marriage. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
You hear me? You hear me? Look, my boy putting on the hoodie. It's hoodie season now. You feel like A Boogie now, huh? Hold on, let me put on my hood. It's A Boogie in this bitch. Hoodie season, okay.
You got the hoodie, but
A Boogie, okay. Let me get my A Boogie on. Let me get. Hey, Chris, put your hoodie on, Chris. Put your hoodie on, Chris. It's hoodie season now.
Man, don't make me.
Yeah, put it on, Tez. It's hoodie season now.
I'm about to go to 7-Eleven real quick, grab a backwood.
This nigga talking about 7-Eleven.
Hey, I told you, grab me a marathon jacket, nigga. It's $100.
Hey, bro. Hey, look. When we went out there in LA, them motherfuckers selling the hoodies for $100, bro. A fucking hit.
Members
Nipsey hood up. What the hell is
tripping?
Bro, selling
that shit don't even got a marathon tag on it.
Yeah, bro. They selling the Nipsey hoodie for $100, bro.
Y'all niggas could suck your own girl dick for a fucking
You hear
hoodie,
me?
motherfucker. I can give a fuck. I ain't paying
You
the
hear me?
damn $100 for
Go.
a hoodie. Unless that nigga is sending that shit to me, my goddamn self.
Was that an actual
well,
store?
thank you for your
Was
thank
it like
you for
on
your
the street
strand of
type
weed.
thing?
Thank you for your
Bro,
autograph. Thank you for your
we were
hoodie.
buying
Here's
it.
$100.
We were buying it
good.
on Crenshaw. Them motherfuckers could suck a man dick, bro. I don't give a fuck. They can go fuck a mannequin. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna pay $100 for no goddamn hoodie. Them niggas could suck a mannequin's dick. They got me bent.
Hey, nigga, I am going to charge. How the fuck you going to charge me $100? Get the fuck out of here.
Look, everybody like, damn, E,
That
that's
nigga
explicit.
Nipsey gave me weed too. How many anybody could say Nipsey gave me a fucking his marathon weed when it first came out? I can.
He gave me a motherfucking shirt. Sent that shit to me free, nigga. That's why I
Nigga,
love
I
that shit
got
so
that
much.
shit
This
from
nigga sent me
Nipsey
a shirt to I heard about you in the streets, nigga. I was like, what the fuck?
I got
How the
Nipsey
fuck you heard
Hussle's
about me?
marathon OG for free from Nipsey himself. I got it on camera.
Well, you got me beat on that, but he still sent me a shirt for free. Sent me the blue and yellow Crenshaw shirt in my size. I was like, thank you, cuz.
Oh, we know you
it.
official. We're not even stunned that.
I know. I just he sent me that shit. I was so thankful.
What we're talking about is how the fuck are you going to sell us a hoodie for $100?
Yeah, you tripping.
Bitch, you can suck my dick. Like, that's not happening. Exactly. That noise right there. Yeah. That's what got interrupted when they said 3 t-shirts for $100. Bitch, my phone ringing. Bitch,
that's what went through my head.
What is you talking about?
What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
Nigga, I can get this shit imprinted on Glenwood.
Nigga, all this. This nigga stupid. This nigga stupid.
I can get this shit imprinted in Decatur, Georgia. What the fuck is you talking about? Bitch, I'm not gonna pay you $40 for the t-shirt and I can get this shit made in Atlanta. Bitch, you can suck my dick on that one.
Just ain't gonna say the marathon.
What is you talking about? I'm just saying. ROP this shit, bro. Niggas be trying to challenge our goddamn intelligence. I ain't stupid. I went, bro, this nigga said, hold on, listen, y'all. Check this out, y'all. I don't know how much y'all will pay for a hoodie, but I'm a hoodie nigga. And I know Cuzzo a hoodie nigga. You hear me? I grew up on hoodies. I have never paid over $50 for a fucking hoodie. I don't care what it was.
It's like 64. That's like, you feel me? And it's like streetwear type shit.
Yeah, I think most of them like
The only hoodie I paid over $50 for was, and that was tax. So if you want to count that, then be petty and count that. But that was hoodie. Cuzzo, you remember that hoodie? The one I got you from Zara?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's the most expensive hoodie I've ever paid. All the hoodies y'all see me in, that shit ain't nothing but if I catch them bitches on a good sale or for a good fucking price. And all them bitches is from Zara. Like I tell you, I'll shop nowhere from fucking Zara. So of course I'm gonna take my cuz there. But
that sweater I was wearing, Cuzzo bought that. That sweater I was wearing, Cuzzo bought that. That was $50. You hear what I'm saying? What I'm saying is like $50 in tax. What I'm saying is, we're not paying no $100 for no hoodie. Like I don't care if it's Crenshaw. I don't care if it's 42nd Avenue in Harlem. I don't give a fuck if it's Houston. I don't give a fuck if it's Bourbon Street in New Orleans or if it's Tootsie in the strip club in the middle of that motherfucker. I'm not buying shit that's worth $100 for no damn hoodie. It's not happening.
Hell no.
Facts. Maybe some shoes. But not no goddamn hoodie.
I don't care if we was in the desert in North Dakota and that motherfucker had water attached to that motherfucker. I'm not. I'm not paying $100 for it. You hear me? I'll probably try to rob the nigga that's trying to finesse me for that goddamn water.
I'll probably rob that nigga and take all them goddamn hoodies. Nigga, fuck that shit.
Nigga, you said what?
Fuck out of it, bro.
How much 2X? $100.
Here's your 2X for you.
Yeah,
here's your
2X, nigga.
Here's your 2X. Nah, look, we joking, y'all. YouTube advisory, parental advisory, motherfucker.
Sorry, YouTube.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I would have been like, all right. I would have been like, ooh.
Nah,
you hear me real soon? Look. What you say, Cuzzo?
I was saying you gotta watch out on YouTube though, because these motherfuckers like, oh my god, they're putting out content of robbery. Oh shit. It's bad content. It's harming me.
You know what?
Children can watch this.
If this motherfucker came to us and said, hey, look, I got a hoodie on sale. It got water attached to it, extra cloth, and extra wool, extra wool, yeah, and it blocked from the sun rays. I say, suck my dick, bitch. I'm not paying $100, bitch. You better, bitch. Bop, bop, bop. What are you talking about? Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, you ain't gonna make it home. Bitch, I got weed. Can you decrease the price if I smoke?
Can you censor that?
Right, that part.
No, facts, brother.
Oh my
facts, brother. Look, I'm just telling y'all, like, niggas
ain't going for that shit.
Niggas is trying to sell us hoodies with Nipsey's face on it that they imprinted. Do you get what I'm saying? They imprinted it. They made it themselves.
As soon as you wash it once, nigga, that shit gone.
It's gone. So I'm not gonna. What happened, brother?
Nah, that shit started tearing off. Watch that shit. A lot of times in Atlanta shit, bro, like people like that really fuck with like the whole marathon and shit. Like when they see that shit going down, they like take that shit down like quick.
Yeah,
I know, because
I about to say the same shit.
Oh, go ahead, Pezzo.
I about to say the same shit. You paid $100 for that shit. Soon as your ass like, God damn, man, spill some chocolate on this goddamn bitch. I got goddamn wash my t-shirt, my sweatshirt, whatever this on bitch is. Put a little bit tight in that motherfucker. Throw that bitch in the dryer. Put that bitch in there with a little goddamn dryer sheet in there, motherfucker. So that bitch could be softening, motherfucker, goddamn it. Pull that bitch out. And goddamn, I don't got no more NickiC Hustle on the front of my sweatshirt. Goddamn, them niggas jipped me for $100. Goddamn it.
And look, and that's what scares me. Because that's what scares me. Ain't the real soon? That's what scares me. Because if I was to bring that sweater out here and wear it, that's how the motherfuckers would sound out here. So, that's how they would sound. I think I would be. I thought I would have. I'm talking about for real. I'd probably be lynched.
I'm just saying you.
Look, listen.
Hey, hold on.
I'd probably be lynched.
You watched
for wearing that motherfucker
one time. You watched that motherfucker one time. NickiC Hustle got acne and shit.
Yeah.
Like where the fuck all that shit?
Blame NickiC Hustle. What the fuck you mean blame NickiC Hustle? What the fuck, bitch? You rubbed my shit off, bitch. Bitch,
cheap ass shit.
Bitch, you rub my shit off. But then the next thing you know, I'm gonna end up like Willie Brown. Hold on. That's not laughter. But look, check it out. Everybody, rest in, but I'm not gonna end up like that, but I know what happened to him. You feel me? I'm not gonna look this way. Everybody looking like, damn, dude, that's fucked up, bro. Why would you say that? It's real. It's real. It's facts. It's facts. I'm not gonna look this way. Say something about my goddamn laundry. Walk this way.
If I wash my shirt one time and NickiC Hustle come out with goddamn acne and bumps and shit all over his face, like goddamn, bro.
I'm not guilty. Yeah, I'll just wash the shirt. I'm not guilty. You hear me? But guess what? Look, you see how I put that slavery in the metaphor, y'all? If anybody can catch it, somebody say R.O.P.
R.O.P.
All right.
R.O.P.
All right, I'm just saying. I'm not gonna look this way. I'm not gonna look this way and get mad at my laundry not being clean. And then when they come back, hey, you hear me, Chris? Hey, you hear me? Hey, let me shut up. Hey, see, this is where this rapping come into play, y'all. This is where these metaphors and rapping come into play. That's why I'm a good artist. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that. If it's authentic, I'm gonna admit that it's authentic. If it's not, fuck it. I'm finna say, look, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You might not want to buy it. Let me tell you something. You're gonna get a lot of no's before you get yes. There's gonna be some people that buy off your honesty. Let me say that again. Yeah. There's a lot of people that will buy off your honesty. Oh, okay. RP that. Stamp that. Boop.
Honesty.
You hear me? Because look, if y'all niggas lied to me, I wouldn't be on here. Because I'm not no internet nigga. I'm not an internet nigga. So I'm not going to buy into y'all shit. But if y'all on here telling me real shit, why the fuck am I still on here? Because y'all telling me real shit.
Thanks. That part.
Other than you trying to catch that fade.
Hey, that's a challenge to you, Chris. He's still talking about that fade, Chris. Hey, twin. He talking about that fade. Don't digress. Yeah, don't digress on us, nigga.
What fade? What fade you talking about, man?
That nigga said what fade? Okay, pass me the bottle.
Nigga, you making the fade. I'm already at the store and shit.
This nigga said,
like, I'm not even recognizing that fade as a fade or anything. I'm just waiting for you to like actually do something. All right,
cuz. All right.
So
act like you know. Act like you know.
Hey.
I love you still. I love you still. I ain't gonna disrespect.
Hey, don't worry about it. Well, shit, somebody could record it.
Nah, it's recording now.
I'm pretty sure you
It's
don't post
recording
that
now. It's recording now.
Alright. You know,
I'm gonna fuck
so
both of y'all up because I don't know whose side I'm gonna take.
This
It
nigga
don't
say he gonna
matter,
fuck
nigga. I
both
get
of
you on
us.
that
So
too.
I know that ain't gonna happen not a day in
What
your
you mean?
I'm
goddamn
sitting
life nor
beside
a
the nigga. I
dream.
get his ass too, nigga.
Who the fuck gonna help
Me
you,
and
and who
him
the fuck gonna help
we
him?
stay catching phase,
Nigga, while he fighting you, I'm gonna be piping both of y'all ass. Y'all ain't gonna know which
Oh,
one
this
to
nigga say he
punch.
gonna pap us out, nigga. Oh, okay. Nigga, fuck that.
That's exactly how the fuck you gonna look when I put your ass in the goddamn chin, motherfucker.
That's gonna how Kevin gonna look when I punch that nigga in the neck and
Nigga, when you
displace
punch
that
me in the
nigga's
chin, I'ma
shoulder.
smile. Look how you
Look
weak
how
ass
you looking.
punches.
Look how you looking.
With your weak ass punches, cuz.
Hey, you froze,
Alright.
cuz. You froze, cuz, and it's a good picture too.
I froze.
Yeah, it's a good meme. It's a good meme
Oh
because
damn,
if I punch you to the left side, your right side will look like that.
alright. Well, just know either way, I still look better than you.
It's okay, but why are we twins, bitch? Why are we twins, bitch?
Bitch, I still look better than you, ugly ass.
He said, bitch. Hey, look. He said, bitch, I still look better than you.
Chris, I love you. And I ain't gonna say nothing disrespectful yet. But me and E stay catching phase, nigga. We stay fighting. I won, he won.
I
When
died.
the fuck stand up, nigga? You in Clayco, nigga. I can pull up on you right now, nigga. What's up?
Nah, I got no hands.
What you say the real soon? You better stay wherever the fuck you at.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want these hands, nigga. You don't want these hands.
Hey, the real soon. Hey, you can be gangster, but you better stay where the fuck you at 3 hours behind us before we catch up.
You don't want these hands, cuz. You really don't want these hands, cuz.
You better stay 3 hours behind us before we catch up, nigga.
I'll just run in that shit with a camera and just say World Star. You feel me?
World Star. Hey, I fuck with the real soon. I fuck with bro.
Hey, you fuck with me, nigga. You gonna wake up hearing World Star.
I fuck with.
Wake up hearing that
I
shit.
fuck with the real soon.
We don't do World Star over here. We do True to.
True to. Okay.
Either way,
all right.
You're gonna wake up hearing that shit.
Okay.
You're gonna wake up hearing that shit. Fucking with me, nigga. You don't want these hands, cuz.
You have that cartoon birds flying around your head and shit too.
Oh.
You hear me? You hear me? You hear me? All right, sir. All
right. You got some balls.
Nah, that's my dog, bro. The real soon, bro. He showed balls when he stood up to the check.
I know. I ain't got no problem.
Executive sessions. Executive sessions. Executive sessions. Respect to you, brother, you family. But we got another family member. He stood up.
I'm new to the chat. He new to the chat. Hey, but I'm gonna be real, nigga. You don't want these motherfuckers. You don't want these.
Catch me on GTA though.
Nah, hold on. Now he's talking my language. He's talking my language. He's talking my language. Nah, he's talking my language. You said GTA?
GTA.
Bro, I don't think you want them problems. So what?
Nah, you gonna fuck me up.
What mode would you play? Because I be treating this shit like real life. What mode would you play? I be coming out the cuts. I might jump off you. I might jump on top of you off the roof, bro.
You gonna fuck me up on that because
I'm ready for it. Are we ready?
I gotta look you up. You got an Xbox or a PlayStation?
PlayStation.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, do we got the crossover with the GTA with the Xbox?
Nah.
Oh shit.
Good. Remember, we're gonna get the PlayStation today.
Oh, okay. We finna play. I'm finna ask you for your damn time. We finna get the PlayStation.
Hell yeah, squad up.
He don't know how, but we're gonna get that.
But nah, after we do our first battle, bro, you gotta be on my team, bro, because we family, bro.
Definitely, man. Definitely.
All right. We gotta do the first battle though.
All right, say less.
Can I inform him? Right. Can I inform him what about the PlayStation?
No, don't tell him.
All
Fuck that. That's our secret weapon. That's our secret weapon.
All right.
Look, listen. We're gonna do our first battle. Nigga, no. You can't tell our secret weapon. We're gonna do the first battle.
Like,
gonna fuck you up, nigga.
Nah.
What you say, bro?
You sussing me out right now. What y'all gonna do, man?
Nah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it legally.
It's not legal.
We're gonna do it sanctioned. But after that, then we'll let you know in on our plan.
Yeah,
Then you can be
we'll let you know what happens.
because you're part of the family.
All right,
Yeah. So, but you ain't brother yet.
Yeah.
So let you know. We'll let you know. We got a plan.
Hey man,
I'm
you better do that tuck and roll in GTA like you're supposed to.
I feel like y'all some legend ass motherfucker. I know y'all about to destroy my shit. Fuck.
Hey, you know what I'm talking about? That little tuck and roll they do and shit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, bro. You better know how to do that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me be 100. The reason why I said that, I was versing my partner, and I was tucking and rolling, but he popped me like twice, and I was dead. I was like, what the fuck? Bro, how the fuck did you kill me like that? It's because you got to upgrade your character.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that, bro. I didn't know that. You know, so now my character is upgraded all the way. You got to shoot me like 16 times. You feel me? And all I'm gonna do is send a rocket launcher.
Shit.
Goddamn shit.
I'm done.
Boom. But see, you on my team now. I know you. Yeah, you on my team.
Yeah,
we finna take people out. No motherfuckers gonna try to block us or kick us out, bro. Because we double teaming. We could do missions and all that.
Ain't no weak niggas in this shit, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah,
all of us gonna be on
weak
it.
niggas in this shit.
It's gonna be 3 of us. I be doing missions with them.
Real
We be
quick,
doing missions.
that's a real
What's
deep,
up, brother?
real deep one.
I'm listening.
You believe or think it's possible for them to like chip us and put us into a simulation?
Yes. Yes. I'm sorry. I cut you off. I'm sorry I cut you off. Look, I'm sorry. When I heard chip,
I see
when
that,
I heard
bro.
chipping us, I'm sorry, brother. You touched a good subject. I'm gonna let you talk real quick. I just wanted to agree.
No, you're good. I got where I needed.
Okay. I wanted to agree with you. I'm sorry, bro. They are putting chips. They're trying to put chips on us. They're trying to put chips in our clothing, in our clothes.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? They're trying to track us in a different way than social security numbers. You get what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of people that are here without social security numbers. So they're trying to track us. I'll let somebody else elaborate on that. I just wanted to agree with you. You all right.
You know, they already was putting it in the them RFID chips up in the women's bras and shit. So when they go to Victor's Secret, that shit already was tagged in that shit. So yeah, you was on point with that shit though, cause of
That was gonna be my second question. Like, how do you think like they're chipping us, and like how would they be able to put us like, you know, under this like programming of just like sleep or rest, you know what I mean? So just like have us into this program.
I mean, like I said, you know, right now they already been doing this shit. Like from us playing the video games, from watching TV, from doing all this shit, man. They got us already programmed and chipped.
True. Where's Chris at, man?
I'm right here. I was eating some butterfly shrimp from
Yeah, I was
Papados.
about to say something. I was waiting for you to say something, Chris. I was gonna shut up for a second.
He's scared for that.
I was eating some butterfly shrimp from Papados. My bad.
Okay. All right. All right.
So
So what was your question again? The real soon?
If it would be possible for them to be able to chip us and have us in like a state of as my bad. I look like y'all froze for a second. My bad.
No, you good, brother.
State of just like a visual world, like, you know, like a straight like matrix, like everything is coded in buildings and just like, you know, and have us think we're like in real life and going about our normal day.
Well, in my opinion, before You want to say something, cousin? Go ahead, cousin.
I was gonna say, what makes you think we're not already there?
Exactly.
What makes you think we're not already coded and chipped and going through a fucking matrix? Because this weird ass shit that's going on right now, we really don't fucking know.
Right.
What makes you think we're not in that situation right now? And they're just testing us and seeing what the fuck is going on.
It's a Truman Show.
So, how I was looking at it, like, what he basically just said, look at the movies. They've been showing shit on the movies to see if we're gonna realize or catch on.
Okay, all right, like another one. So like, if this is like a programming, and like all of us have like our like the objective or whatever, and it's a Truman Show type of world where we're in this program, like what is like you would say the true objective to like the soul, like what is our soul retreat, what is our, you know what I mean, if that is like what we're supposed to be coming to, or what's, you know what I mean.
I think what you're saying is like, what's the goal?
What would be the purpose of them putting us in this? Like, what would be their like ultimatum of us to going there and like our true like being there? You know,
we're not gonna know. We're not gonna know. It's for them to know.
Yeah, you would.
It's
never
for them
know.
to know.
You would never know the objective.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But they're gonna test us and try and see what, you know. Stronger niggas gonna do this. Weaker niggas gonna do this. Snitch ass niggas gonna do this. Tekashi 6ix9ine's gonna do this. I'm just saying, like they're gonna test niggas, and that's what they really want to do. So we could probably be in a goddamn program right now. Like you want to think about us not being the only motherfuckers in this universe, but really, do you think we're the only ones?
That part.
You think we're the only ones?
I'm sorry, I stole y'all word. That part.
Like soon as you come out the womb, they already got you laced up with the Social Security card.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They already got you.
I'm not in a simulation. Fuck that.
How would you even know?
Okay,
because
Cuzzo said, "How would you know, twin?"
Because they would know how many times I wipe my ass. They can't know that. These
do.
motherfuckers wouldn't be stressing me about a census. These niggas wouldn't be stressing me about a fucking vote. These niggas wouldn't be stressing me about all this other stupid shit.
Let me throw something out there, cuz there's a movie, and I don't know if you have Quibi, because I have Quibi. There's a movie on Quibi talking about Don't Look Deeper. That's the name of the movie. Don't Look Deeper. The bitch was born, didn't even know she was a fucking robot. They read her thoughts, read everything. She didn't even know. But they checked every fucking thing on her. How the fuck you know they ain't doing that right now? Damn. I know ain't no goddamn robot, but I'm just saying, like, nigga.
Well, that's like the difference. If you know you ain't a robot, then you should know, right? You should know the difference, right? You wasn't created by man. You was created by your mom and another man, you know, which is your father, right?
Yes, and that's what she thought.
Okay, so you're not an android, so you have a conscience.
Yes, and
so use that conscience.
Cuz, just watch the movie. Just watch the movie.
I'm
gonna tell you that. Just watch the movie. It's called Don't Look Deeper.
Hey, cuz Mike, I'm glad you said something about that, because like I don't know, they had this on the Twilight Zone, and they had this girl. I don't know if they took that idea from there, but they had this girl. She didn't even realize that she was a robot, and she wanted.
Yeah, they probably stole that shit.
Yeah,
she had no feelings and nothing. And when they finally told
just
her,
like Fifth Element.
Yep, when they told her that she was a robot, she started. She wanted to cry.
But hey, I feel you, cuz
that's
I feel
Fifth Element is another example, cuz I wasn't saying just like it's just another example. So it is still the same thing because she wasn't even real.
Yeah.
What's it called?
It's called Don't Look Deeper.
Don't Look Deeper. All right, bet.
This nigga trying to compare a real human to a goddamn android or something that wasn't made,
and the motherfucking android thought she was a real person.
Just because that
maybe like
okay,
maybe,
but the thing is, I'm trying to show you that you
Yeah,
have a
physical,
conscience.
but
The android don't have a conscience. Oh, here you go.
hit it one more
The
time.
android don't have a conscience. That's the difference.
No,
The
but if you watch this
android have
movie, you'll see what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, I'm not saying. Okay.
I mean, if something is
Nah,
plugged up,
go ahead. What you say?
Go ahead.
Nah, what you saying, Chris?
Can I say something? real
I'm saying according to the conversation, you brought up the movie in relation to the conversation. Well, and I'm saying, well, the difference is, my nigga, fuck that first off, because I know thyself and I know of me. So I'm saying you have a conscience, first of all. And if compared to an android that was made and put together by piece, metal, part by part, wire, they have to learn to have a conscience. That's different.
And you're right.
And look,
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not
There was
disagreeing.
only.
I'm
That's
not
it.
disagreeing.
And the movie you're talking about didn't consist of that.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
I, Robot consisted
Nigga.
of Sonny having his own ideas.
But
On
that's
what he's talking about.
But look, if you watch the fucking movie, I'm not gonna say shit. I'm just gonna say watch the fucking movie. It's called Don't Look
All right.
People.
Hey, Chris, you watched the
Just
movie
watch the
before?
fucking movie. No, nobody's watched it. Nobody asked Clippy.
All right. Has anybody watched the movie?
He said nobody watched the movie, so I'm gonna say, because I don't recognize it by the movie, because I'm this nigga, I've been drinking all day. I don't recognize the name.
All right, a serious
Hold on.
answer.
No, serious answer. I don't recognize the name, so I'm gonna say right now I didn't watch the movie. Until then, I'm going to check the movie out, and if I haven't watched the movie, I'm gonna continue to watch the movie, and bam.
All right. So what I'm gonna say is, I agree with what you're saying. I haven't watched the movie, so I'm gonna watch it first before I say something. But from what I got from what he said, it sounds like some iRobot shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Sonny is the one. You feel me, twin?
Right.
Sonny is the one who had his own mind frame after the robots because he was created different.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's actually the same thing. That's actually the same thing.
Okay,
I'm not disagreeing with neither one of you. Okay. That's actually the same thing. The only difference
in a way, even. Can I say something?
The people? Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it. Go ahead, brother.
All right. So even he's saying like, even if the robot is built, it still has conscience, but it's man-made conscious.
Yes. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. So now say if man wasn't around and the robot was still programmed with that conscience that it was programmed with to build and construct and continue to live and do what it's supposed to do, wouldn't that be considered conscience?
Yeah,
it is.
It would.
That's the whole point. That's what I'm trying to explain to them.
But it would go off of hope. We would hope he would have a conscience and go out here and act with the conscience.
Well, see, look, let me go. Now, with the robot they built a robot who was 13 years old. And it had a conscience, had all that shit, and every time it got 14, 15, 16, they upgraded it. The robot didn't know that shit. The robot thought it was real.
That's not a conscience, bro.
And, yeah. I'm not saying it is. That's why I said I agree with you. That's why I said I agree with you and Eve. She didn't even know. But every time she got a year older, they gave her upgrades, gave her this and that, made her hair longer, did all kinds of shit. Yeah. So I agree with you and Eve, but I'm just saying, watch the fucking show.
We're gonna watch it.
All right. Go ahead, Chris. I'm not worrying about the movie. I'm worrying about the what we saying. How do you know that you're not in the simulation? First of all, I'm not a sim. So I'm not repeating, and someone is not controlling and saying, do this, go that, da. So no, this is no simulation over here. Two, how do I know?
Well, he asked, how would you know?
How do I know? Well,
the robot didn't even fucking know. So how would you know?
How would I know? Was I in Atlanta 2 weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, let them
Exactly.
answer. Let's put that shit in your head.
Okay.
Put
So
that
there
shit in
you
your
go.
head that you was in Atlanta. Yeah,
You're
you gonna
making
be
it.
in
You're
Atlanta.
making it complicated. You're making it complicated. I'm not repeating
All right, go ahead.
my day to day. I'm not repeating my day to day as if someone is controlling me. I am controlling myself. That's how I know. What are you talking about?
And I'm gonna tell you, no. I'm gonna tell you again.
I make my own
Watch the
choice.
fucking no. Watch the fucking show.
I'm
Watch the
not
fucking
caring
show.
about. I'm not caring about the movie. I'm off the movie, bro. Fuck the movie. I'm talking about the question before the movie. That was the
But
question before the movie. No,
but
fuck the
I'm
movie.
telling you,
Fuck the
if you
movie.
watch the fucking movie, that's how they got away with the shit.
Oh my
I'm thinking what
god.
he's saying is,
I'm
Saying
in
that
order,
he knows that he's here, grass on earth, and he knows that this is not a fake reality. Understand?
yeah,
my yeah.
what he's trying to say is
My reality is not a damn simulation because I make my own choice. I govern my own mental. I'm sorry.
facts.
And again,
Facts.
watch the movie, cuz.
What he's
That's still
trying
not
to
gonna do
say
it. That's
is,
still not gonna change my answer, dude. I don't care. I
no,
don't
he's
know which.
not
I don't.
trying to change your answer. He's
I
not
know
trying to
he's not
change
Yes,
your
trying to
I'm
answer.
change
not
my
trying
answer,
to
but
change your answer
I
at
know,
all.
but he keep referring to the movie, and I don't give a fuck about the movie. I care
I
about what he
know,
was saying before the movie. So
I
why he
know,
keep
but
saying,
listen,
"Watch the movie, watch the
cuz you
movie"?
gotta listen.
Shit.
Listen to me, cuz. Listen to me. I'm finna break it down to you, cuz. I'm finna break it down to you. What he's trying to say is, he's not trying to say listen to the movie or watch the movie to change your answer. What he's trying to say is look at the movie and get a perception on what he's seeing.
I've been said I was
That's
gonna
what he's
watch the
saying.
movie and do that. So I don't
Yeah,
even.
that's all he's
Yeah,
saying. That's all
but
he's saying.
I
That's
already said
all.
I was gonna watch the movie. That's what I'm saying.
All
So
right.
so I'm past the movie. I'm past the movie. That's what I've been trying to
All
tell
right.
him. I'm
You can't
past the
be past the
movie.
movie and watch the movie.
Yes, because yes, I actually can get past the movie.
You're a troll.
Because
I'm
yeah,
done.
he a troll. He trolling because you proposed the question before you even mentioned the movie. So stop that, bro. Come on. You proposed the question before the movie, and I'm referring to the question before the movie. So again, fuck the movie. This is how I know I'm not in the simulation. Now you can propose that question to anybody else, and they can answer that for you. But this is how I know I'm not in the simulation.
We're not in a simulation, but they're trying to put us in a simulation.
I know that.
Listen, we're not living in a simulation. We don't have to move on their accordance, but that's what they're trying to put us in.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? That's
Bro,
fine. That's
we've been
okay.
talking.
That's
Yeah,
all.
yeah. I already know
That's
that. We've been
fine.
talking about this all.
That's.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm just speaking in general now.
All right,
That's
cool.
off of anybody's accordance. If they don't want to
That's
act
not
off the
even me
semblance,
speaking.
that's fine. That's fine. I actually propose that you don't. You get what I'm saying?
I'd rather you be true, nigga. Fuck out of here.
That's fine. If you don't want to act off of the ABC 1, 2, 3, that's fine. You get what I'm saying? If you want to see what's behind that, if you want to see what's above that or what you know, that's right. You feel what I'm saying? Since he's new to this, check this out. Since he's new to this, check me out. Let me repeat the third time. Since he's new to this, you feel me? Just check it out.
Oh man.
I know that's an all man moment, cuzzo.
I already
But
I've said way before I even gonna stated anything, I'm going to check the movie out.
bro, that's fine. I'm talking in general.
But you told me to listen. You said cuzzo, listen.
No,
So
I
you
didn't.
talking
I
to me?
said I'm speaking in general. I'm speaking in general. If you go back, I said I'm speaking in general. I said I'm speaking in general.
Right before that, when you started talking about the situation, you were saying that.
Because
So
you said all man. Because you said
that's
all
why.
man.
It might have been me,
Oh,
not
wow.
him.
All right. Nah,
I love you, kid.
they too good.
You're trying to state facts right now.
It's just a fucking movie.
I know.
Like,
I can be dead
like
wrong, nigga.
I've
I
been
just check
off
move.
of the movie, and
look,
the movie keeps coming back up. But like,
Okay, I can be dead wrong. I just said check the
like,
movie out.
what am I? What's wrong with me? I've already said okay.
why do you think?
But
Why
now
do you think
let's.
is? Why do you think this is an
Oh man.
individual question, though? Why do you think this is an individual question, Cuzzo?
No, I don't think it's an individual question. I'm talking to him about it because he proposed the question before the movie. And when he brought the movie up, I was like, okay, I'm going to check that movie out. I'm not familiar with that
All
name.
right, well, just
I'm going
check
to
the
check the
movie out.
movie out.
Nigga, I'm not.
Then I gave my answer to the question because he still proposed a question. I'm talking about the information
What was the
before the
question?
movie.
What was the question?
Not
What was the question?
We're living in the simulation.
how do you know
Yeah,
you're
we're living in
living in a
simulation.
simulation?
Hey, look, we are living in a simulation, but we don't have to go by it. We don't have to go by it. Nobody has to go by the simulation. Nobody. They're trying to simulate us. We don't have to go by it.
Everybody was talking about getting chipped and all kinds of bullshit. That's all I was saying.
We've been building about that
all I
already
was
on
saying
this
is
channel
What, Chris? Hold on. What, Chris?
before that's been coming up. So we already know that. That's not my problem. I don't care about that. We're having a discussion about something. He proposed a question. And upon the movie, I gave my answer, and now every time I give my answer, I'm getting cut off, and I can't give my answer, and I'm getting charged because I'm not talking about the movie. I'm talking about the question before the movie.
Bro, nobody's charging at you about the movie, bro. Who's charging at you about
the?
Who's charging at you about the movie?
Both of y'all.
What?
Come on now.
Both of y'all? What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't even say anything about the movie. I just said, listen.
What? Okay, Bronze. Thank you for that. Thank you, bro.
Bronze. Yeah, thank you for what, Bronze? 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 Thank you for what? Just want to laugh. Thank you for what, Bronze? Because I definitely didn't finish what I was finna say. So thank you for what? Thank you for what? I didn't finish what I was finna say before he said thank you.
Okay, so I was. Oh,
is that a fact or no? Is that a fact or no? Is that a fact or no? Did I finish what I was gonna say before he said thank you?
Okay, so Bronze, can you
yes
answer him?
No? Yes or no? Did I finish what I was gonna say before he said thank you? Yes or no?
No, because you didn't finish what you was about to say.
All right. I was just making sure I didn't finish what I was gonna say.
But it started off with almost saying the same as the movie, though.
I don't give a fuck what I started off with. What did I finish with? What did I finish with, Kirk? All right, you think this is funny? All right.
Wait, Cuzzle.
I'm done. Y'all niggas gonna laugh at the beginning. I didn't even finish. But okay. Fuck the movie. Fuck the movie, bro.
I wasn't worried about the fucking movie. I was trying to tell Chris.
Watch the movie. Because that's what you kept telling me. Watch the movie. I'm gonna rewind this tape.
I really want to fucking go to Echo right now. Catch the fucking fade now.
Man, hey, this is on video. We can record this.
Bro, who gives a fuck? I'm not, bro. Why is you saying, bro? Really? Who gives a fuck? What's on video? Like, I don't give a fuck what's on video. Like, come on, Chris. Come on now. Don't do that. It's on video. I don't give a fuck what's on video, bro. But I don't give a fuck what's on video. I don't care what's running back. If I'm wrong, listen. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. Who gives a fuck about what was on video? Like, why is this a Why is this like a meme right now? Like, why is this a big subject? Like,
It's
fuck
not a
the
meme.
video.
It's because he
So
got us
let's
feeling
fuck
some
the
type.
video.
It's
Let's go
because
on
he got us
to
feeling.
the
He got us
subject.
feeling some type of way,
Fuck,
and it
fuck.
don't. It's not even that serious.
All right then. So what y'all making it that serious for? Fuck the
I'm not
video.
making.
Fuck
I'm
going.
not making. I'm
You
not
y'all,
making it
bro.
that
You just
serious.
said some. Bro,
Hey,
you just
guys,
said something
guys,
about going back on the video. You just said something going back on the video. You just said I
I'm
could
gonna
have
go.
sworn I heard that.
I did.
Yes or no? I could
I
have sworn I
just said
heard
it's
that.
on the video.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
I
grab
mean,
it.
did I hear? Did I
exactly.
hear?
That was nothing
Did I
serious. That was
hear going back on the video? Did I hear
how
going back
serious
on the
is that?
video?
How serious that?
Yeah.
Did
How
I?
serious?
Yeah, it is serious. It is serious because we don't have to go back on no videos. Like nigga, it's not that serious. So who
Okay then.
said
Okay
let's go
then.
back on the
Okay
videos?
then. Okay
So
then.
who said it? Who said it?
I said that. Nobody said
So why the fuck
nobody
are we
didn't
going
say
back on
that.
the videos, twin? Why are we
I
going back on
already
the videos? It's not that serious.
and I said because he got up feeling some type of way. Literally. That's what I said. He got up feeling some type of way. And I was like, well, I'm not understanding why you getting up feeling like, oh, I really want to get the Clayco and for this fade. When like, what are you talking about? You literally was on here asking me, was telling me, cuz, go see the movie. Go see the movie. Am I lying or not? Am I lying? Cuzzo, am I lying
Bro,
or
you
not?
right, bro. You right, bro. You right, bro. You right, bro.
I'm not trying to hear that shit no more.
You right, bro.
I'm not trying to play nobody or nothing.
All right, bro. You right. You right.
Arbitrary silence.
I don't give a fuck about a movie or non-movie. I feel like you just see a point of view on anybody's shit, bro. That's just all I say. You feel me? I just feel like you should see a point of view in everybody's space. You feel me?
I agree,
And
cuz. That's why I said I'm gonna watch the movie, cuz.
he was stating that, but he was stating that and people that people weren't trying to feel that shit, bro. Maybe he might have stated it in the wrong way, and maybe I might have tried to replenish it in the wrong way, but y'all niggas laughed at it. So
No, it wasn't like a laugh at. I wasn't laughing at it or anything, and I don't think anybody was laughing at it in that standpoint. He said the movie is something, and like I said, I'm
but
dead
he was trying
serious.
to explain
I'm
it in a
going.
way, bro. But he was trying to explain it in a way which you should know. Which you should know. He was trying to explain it. Maybe it might not have came out right.
So if it didn't come out right, how would I know, cuzzo?
But you know,
You just said it. It might have not came out right though. You have to
bro.
give
But you
that.
know, just like my shit ain't coming out right. You know me, bro.
You can't always count me to know something that always don't come
All
out
right. Well, then I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry then, cuz. I'm sorry, cuz. I thought, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, shit over with. My bad. He explained it wrong though. He was just trying to make you see from a standpoint from what he was seeing. That's all. He was just trying to make it show from a standpoint, and maybe it didn't resonate with y'all. So
I'm still going to watch the movie. I'm
all right.
still gonna watch it, and after I watch it, I'm gonna actually take notes on it, and I'm gonna actually do a build on it.
You want to be bad?
How about that?
You want to Popeye?
Huh?
I already said from the beginning I'm gonna watch it.
I'm good.
So
No, you good. It wasn't about that. It wasn't even about you, to be honest with you. But it's cool, cuz it wasn't even about you
at all.
Yeah,
My bad.
to be
My
honest
bad.
with you.
My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. My apologies.
It wasn't. Yeah. Huh?
I'm gonna stay off that goddamn podcast.
Yeah, it wasn't really even for you, to be honest. You feel me? It really wasn't for you, but it is what it is. Like I said, regardless of what the fuck I said, I don't give a fuck, to be honest with you. I don't really give a fuck what nobody thinks or what anybody says about me or what the fuck they want to rewind. You feel me? I'm gonna say this much. Everybody's opinion is valuated. You feel me? Everybody's opinion should be valuated. Regardless. Not laughed at. Not everybody knows that we're laughing with them, not at them. Not everybody's used to this fucking podcast.
Mm.
I had to learn that. I would have been offensive too. But I learned it over the years that you guys don't mean no harm.
Oh, it will do.
Okay, but he don't. He's trying to support Cuz. He feel like he did too much. And you can blame him. But shit, it's his first time. It's like his first coming around.
I was about to say too, he could just set it up for movie night.
He was just doing an opinion. It's not about the movie. I don't think he was talking about the movie. He wasn't talking about the movie itself. I think he had something behind that.
I can't relate.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
But y'all laughed at him, bro. Y'all laughed at him, bro.
No, I did not laugh. I did not laugh at him, bro. I did not laugh at him, bro. I did not laugh at him. I can tell you exactly what I laughed at. I know exactly what I laughed at. I could show you what I laughed at. What I laughed at was not anything. And then what I thought or assumed Bronze was laughing at was the same thing that I started to giggle at. And that was the only time I laughed. I didn't laugh at Cuz. I never laughed at him. That's why I told him from the get-go, I'm going to watch the movie. I never laughed at him.
And even then he was serious. That's what I'm telling you. Even then he was serious.
I didn't laugh at him.
He was trying to be for real with y'all. He was trying to collaborate with you guys.
See, when he said it at first, and that's why I was vibing with him on it, because I was telling him, that was from an old Twilight Zone show that I seen. So I was vibing with him on that part, but I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't laughing at him for what he was trying to explain either.
And then sometimes I feel like I'm in a courtroom, like every word I say can be used against me. Facts. There's big facts. Hold on. Chris, drop the beat on that one. Facts. Every word I use can be dropped against me. Every word. Like I'm not human. Facts. That's just not right. I might not say every word right. I might not say every sentence right. Because I might have an emotion. I might have a feeling. Don't crucify me. Facts. That's big facts. That shit ain't right. I already told y'all I'm not going to say nothing right. I'm not going to talk right. I'm going to say how I say. So what, you going to crucify me for every sentence? You going to crucify me for every word that I mispronounce? Come on, man. We better than that. We better than that. Chris, I hold Chris here. Like up here. He will never go down here. I will always hold them up here. I I'm not mad at him. I love him. That ain't gonna change. Give a fuck what y'all see. But we should never, ever, just because they stated something wrong, or just because they said something 2 minutes prior, and they might have reworded it wrong and they wanted to change it to this. Now we bring them back down here because that's not what they stated. Like, no. We should know who we're talking to. Know who we're talking to. So I might not say everything right. I might not. I'm not going to sit here and tell y'all I'm going to say everything right. I'm not. I know I'm not. But y'all shouldn't crucify me when I'm wrong, because I state a lot of things right. Remind me. Be like, hey, cuz, nah, bro, but you know, do the whoop. You don't make a mockery of me. Because if you do, I get on defensive mode. That's facts. So I know I need to come on here the way I'm supposed to. But does everybody the way they're supposed to? That's the question. I was really just trying to make sure he was calm. I'm cool. I'm good. Like, I understand what's going on here on the podcast. He don't, though. You get what I'm saying? He don't. He the one who told me to come on here, and so, you know, I was gonna come on here anyway by myself. You see me, I was in the room already supporting the channel. Boom, boom, boom. He wanted to be a part of it. He came on here. Boom, boom, boom. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He's not all the way right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. He's not all the way right. That's what I'm telling Chris. Chris should, you know, Chris knows. Or he didn't catch on quick enough. That's what it probably is. He just probably just didn't. Oh shit, goddamn. I know cuz of goddamn feeling right. And he didn't grasp it like quick enough. That's why I said, bro, you should know what's going on. But I didn't want to out him in front of everybody. You feel me? So I made myself sound stupid, and you guys kind of laughed at it. Facts. Regardless, you can say what you want. You guys kind of laughed at it. And I'm like, damn, cuz. You know he ain't right, cuz. He just trying to come here and support you because he want to support you, bro. You know that, bro. You can hear it, bro. You hear it all the time, bro. Me, I'm okay. I know what's going on. I'm not taking offense to it. You feel me? It's me more like I'm here. I'm more aware. I'm more here. I know what's going on. You feel what I'm saying? I know what's going on. So I try to be the middle. You get what I'm saying? I try to be the middle.
Yep.
That's all it was. I was trying to be the middle. Knowing that Cuzzo was right, but also knowing that his opinion is valued. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
He felt like it was trash. Like he felt like it was like, yeah, I didn't get what he was saying. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. You remember that movie I kept telling you to look at, Kurt? That was on Quibi. Remember that shit where they take over the mines and shit like that? That new shit?
Shit, I think so. I can't remember the name though.
But you remember that movie I was telling you about that they was trying to switch minds and do all that other shit, right?
I think so. When we was at the crib, I think so.
If not, K. Smith remember, but
we didn't get a chance. I think we were supposed to have watched it though, but we didn't get a chance to though.
Yeah, exactly. It was something like that. It was something like that. That's all it was. It was something like that. It was something like that. So, I don't know. He alright, bro. He alright. I'm alright too. Shit. I'm shit. I just didn't really want him to leave, really, to be honest with you, because he was giving good insight. Really. And it's about to be 3 in the morning and I'm by myself. It's cool though, you know. Everybody got their own insight, everybody got their own opinion, everybody got their own thoughts. It is what it is. It is what it is. You feel me? I mean,
So I'm now going to state my opinion because I don't like this is where I was coming from. When I say we can rewind the tape, it has nothing to do with diminishing nobody's character. It's actually to get the story straight so we can understand and stay on the course. That's all it was. If somebody say this and then somebody disagrees and say, no, I said this, or no, this is this, then why not? It's a simple record. Oh, no, you did say that. Yeah, you did. Okay, I was wrong. Okay, cool. Bam. Now we can get back on the accord. I never devalued Cuzzo at not one point. Reasons why: he had a question, I had an answer. His reply was, watch the movie. It wasn't, okay, I'll accept your answer. Can you please watch the movie? It wasn't, okay, I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're right. Or I don't watch the movie.
I don't think you realize laughing at people devalues them
I
too.
didn't finish. I didn't finish, Cuzzo.
Well, my phone cutting off. My bad. My phone cut.
But
My
you was
bad.
talking.
My bad. My bad. I'm telling you I'm sorry. I'm telling you I'm sorry.
Yeah,
My
I hear
bad.
you. I hear you.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
I didn't laugh at him. I laughed at when, after I started speaking, you started talking and you said, what are you talking about? I didn't talk about the movie. Or I didn't mention the movie. That's what I laughed at. I laughed at because prior you said watch the movie. Because I was saying watch the movie. Maybe it's something in the movie that da. So it's like you kind of did mention the movie. That's what I laughed at. I didn't laugh at anything else in this conversation besides that. I'm sorry if you thought that, but that's the only thing that I laughed at. That had nothing to do with him. It was all
You're
what you
missing
said.
the point. Now I can elaborate on that. But you asked for confirmation from Kurt. Listen, let me tell you something.
I didn't
No,
ask him.
listen,
I
let me tell you something,
assumed
bro.
that's
Let me
what he
tell you something,
laughed
bro.
at, and I said that
Listen,
earlier.
bro.
I said that
Let me tell
earlier.
you
I
something.
assumed that's what he laughed at.
Bro, when you elaborate to somebody else with black people, bro, when you say, hey, Kurt, am I tripping? Or my lying? Or whatever the fuck you said something, and Kurt said no, and he kept laughing. I know that much. When you do that with black people, that don't look right, bro. That's facts. That's big facts. With black people.
Okay.
We gonna look at that like, damn. Like, damn, bro. You asking for somebody else? Like, we family, nigga. We talking. Nobody else talking. We talking. You gotta understand that, bro. And then Kirk went over here and elaborate and do all that. Like, Kirk, you wasn't even mentioned be in it.
He didn't say nothing. He just laughed.
Bro, yes, he did. Kirk, yes, you did, Kirk. You better be real with him. Be real with him, Kirk.
Yeah, like I said, all I did was laugh.
All right. Be real. Did you say something? Yes or no? That's all I need to know.
No, I didn't say nothing when I was laughing.
All right.
All I did was laugh because of.
All right, I'm done. I'm done. What else? What else, Chris? What else, Chris?
That's all I wanted to say after that.
But if it was offensive,
So basically, what I'm saying is gibberish or what? Because I mean, it's not my problem, really. To be honest with you, it's really his, and I'm really trying to state what he was trying to say.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna say
We
because
understand that. We understand that, cause
if it's offensive, I apologize. But like I said, I wasn't laughing at what he was saying. I said I was just laughing at when you was about to say something about the movie. That's what I was laughing at. So I wasn't laughing at Cuzzle Mike for what he was saying, because I was vibing with him when he was talking about the movie.
So can I ask you a question? Why were you laughing about what I was about to say about the movie?
Because I thought you was about to say about the movie again. So that's what I was laughing. Because Mike kept saying, watch the movie, watch the movie. That's what I thought you was about to say the same thing again, saying, watch the movie.
I wasn't even finna say that. Because I haven't even watched the movie.
And that's why I said my bad, Cuzzle, when you went back and you said what you said.
I was finna state something, a totally different thing.
Right. That's why I said my bad.
Like, I was gonna state something totally different, like to Twin. It's totally different. I was gonna say something totally different to Cuz. You feel what I'm saying? So he can kind of understand where Cuz come from. I know he keeps staying that movie, but you know he drunk, bro. Do I have to state that? Like, he drunk. He drunk. You can, like, we can see that. That's why we don't want him to come on the panel like that. Facts. Let me state it. Let me go ahead and state that. We don't want him to come to the panel like that because my boy be slizzard. But me, Cuzzo, and fucking Mike, no. We know that. That's why I was like, Cuz, you know what's going on, Cuz. But that's why I say he might not have caught on quick enough. But you know what's going on, bro. That's why I was like, damn, bro, don't do him like that. Because you know what's going on. I would never state a movie if I ain't had no feedback to goddamn kind of match in with what we talking about. Correct?
All right.
I have never stated a movie that never went with what we have talked about. Ever. There's not one movie I've stated that didn't co-align with what we was talking about. Him. He don't know what the fuck is going on where we start or where we going on at. So I was trying to mediate the situation. He right. You right, Chris. He did get in his feelings. You right, Chris. He did get in his feelings. He did.
I never want him to think what he was saying was nothing valid or anything. The angle I was coming from, bro, because he had a question, I just wanted to give him an answer and give him, and I gave him different answers as well. But it just seemed like my answer wasn't being accepted. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm just like, okay.
I accepted.
You
I
see?
knew what was going on. I accepted it. Only thing I couldn't agree with was the laughter. That's what pissed me off. I ain't gonna front to y'all. The laughter. Fuckers, like, that's what pissed me off. I ain't gonna front to y'all. That's what got me. All the disagreement and stuff like that, that's part of it. I wouldn't have done that. I done got upset before because y'all disagree with me and I had to leave and come back and that's normal to me, disagreements and stuff like that. That was normal to me, Chris. I ain't gonna front to you. Like, like I done had to leave, come back to the chat and be like, how you doing, and try to come with a new mind frame, a new energy. You get what I'm saying? So that wasn't my part. That wasn't, I'm not tripping about that, y'all. Fellas, that's what's supposed to happen. That's what's supposed to happen with debate. If you don't agree, you don't agree. That's what it is. But laughing at somebody? Laughing.
Nah, you know I would never laugh at him, man. You know that.
But the way I gotta agree, the way it seemed. Listen to me. The way it seemed, I gotta understand him. It was like y'all laughing at this nigga, bro. And I'm like, yo, what y'all laughing at this nigga? He got a good point. Like, you know, whether you look at the movie or not, see what the point is.
Oh, we wasn't laughing at him. It's cool. We wasn't laughing.
Listen, bro. I know now because we're
please,
talking.
Yeah, explain that to him. Hopefully he get it. But we wasn't never laughing at him, and I would never laugh at him.
That's why he was upset, bro, because he felt like y'all laughing at him. I'm like, why the fuck y'all laughing at him? Like, that's why I'm like, that's why I'm defensive. Like, what the fuck is y'all laughing about?
No,
because I know if I was laughing at him, I would say, damn, I see, man, because of Mike. But I ain't see, I ain't even mention his name when I was laughing. Like I said, I was just laughing what you was about to say. So I thought it was something funny you was about to say. Because that's
no, I was actually about to say something real, bro. And then when you laughed, I'm like, bro, what you laughing at, Kurt? I'm about to say some real shit.
Yeah, and that's why I said my bad, because I didn't know what you was about to say. So that's when I went back and said that. So my bad.
I'm like, damn, bro, what? I'm about to say some real shit, cuz. Like, why are you laughing? Why are you co-signing? In my head, why are you co-signing? In my head.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's not my intention, though, cousin.
I know. Listen. This is not about me. I know where we at now. I ain't tripping. I'm shit. Y'all my family. Y'all family. Chris, Kurt, everybody. Y'all my family. I'm talking about him. He's a newcomer. You get what I'm saying? He's new to this. He's new to this.
That's why when I seen him, I said, man, because of Mike. Like family.
Yeah. He's new to this, though. And this is the reason why he didn't want to come on here. And I'm just trying to state, like, listen. Okay, listen. Let me break it down. Y'all know I have my issues. Y'all know I have my problems.
Yep.
You feel me? And I'm working on it, right?
Yep.
He has his too. And he actually kind of showed it in a way. And I don't expect y'all to grasp it, but he kind of showed it in a way.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? To the point where me and Chris couldn't understand. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And usually when we can't understand what he's saying, we know exactly where he's at.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was like, cuz, come on, bro. You know where he's at, bro. You know what's going on, cuz. That's why I was saying that. You get what I'm saying? But he didn't catch on. And that's okay. Because he was in tune to what the fuck he asked. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
But me, knowing, I'm like, yo, like, cuz, I hope you catch on. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, like I'm like, cuz, I hope you catch on. I hope you catch on. In my head.
You trying to see that sign language.
You hear me? Now he in his feelings because he's slizzard. You feel me? Because he's slizzard. That's the only reason why. You feel me? That's all. That's the only thing I'm saying. But I can also agree with him in the sense that I understand where Chris coming from now. Now that we broken down and we talking about ourselves and shit. You know what I mean? I know it ain't no harm. Shit. Like, I've been in this position before with you guys. Like, I'm not tripping. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So, yeah, I'm not tripping. Yeah, y'all niggas done put me in a corner before where I said, fuck y'all. You get what I'm saying? And I had to still love y'all at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying?
I didn't even know there was no anything until he stood up and was just like, oh, like,
yeah. That's when you called on, right, twin?
I'm like, why
that's
you
when you called on?
For? Yeah, I'm like, why you getting mad for it, bro? Like, I'm not even mad or anything. Like, what? What's going on?
But that's what I was saying to you, twin. That's what I was saying to you, twin. That's why I was like, bro, you should know to anybody. I'm not gonna out him in front of you two. You feel me? I'm not gonna out my cousin on YouTube.
No.
Point blank, period.
You can always
This
sense
is
when
how this
somebody
shit
going.
goes.
You can always sense when somebody going to do something. Though.
I'm not finna out my cousin on YouTube.
Nope.
You hear me?
Uh-huh.
So I kind of just was trying to throw subliminals at Chris, like, you don't know. Chris was like, Chris, I could tell Chris didn't know. I was like, fuck, god damn it, Chris. Chris was like, what the fuck? Like, no. I was like, Chris, no.
Shit, I've been drinking too, man. Like I said earlier.
But now you caught on though, right? Now you caught on. Hold on, Mike. Now you caught on though, right, Chris?
Yeah, caught on. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
It's okay. He'll be okay, bro. It's just I still understand where he's coming from though. You feel me? It's not about watching the movie. It's just still seeing about the message behind the movie. That's what he's basically saying.
Yeah. We trying to understand his message, and that's what I'm trying to see. Like, what's up? Like, give us some more. You know, a little bit of something.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
But that's what I was trying to tell you, Cuzzo. That's what I'm trying to say. He's kind of, you know, he's not there.
He got it. Then shit, he got to keep. Man, he can't be doing that, then, man.
But you know that though, cuz I know he can't. Nigga, we know that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We know
I'm
that.
drinking too. I said it earlier. I'm drinking too.
Well, fuck you.
That's why it took me a minute to catch on, nigga. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck is going on, nigga?
Well, fuck you, motherfucker. You. I'm finna fuck you up. Fuck his fade.
Tell Chris I said, what's up, yeah?
Hey, Mike here. He's sober.
Man, shut the fuck up. I am sober.
What up, guys?
Just need weed in my system before. Damn, shit, I'm pulling.
But yeah, that's all it was. Hey, Chris, look, listen to me. I wasn't saying nothing that you was wrong. I was trying to keep it really balanced, to be honest with you. You get what I'm saying? So I wasn't stating that you're wrong because you're right. And I also feel like he's right. You get what I'm saying? That they're trying to sim us. You get what I'm saying? So I actually agree with both of y'all. And that's what he was stating about the movie, that they're trying to sim us. You get what I'm saying? And you guys kind of collided the wrong way. That's all it was. You get what I'm saying? Because I kind of agreed with both of y'all. I was agreeing with both of y'all.
Yeah. I mean, I was just, trying to see if I had an answer or not, or, and it just seemed like every time it was shut down. So I'm like, well, what the fuck?
No, I know what you're saying. That's why I don't blame you. I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. I'm talking to people who don't know us. Let me state that again. I'm talking to people who don't know us. You get what I'm saying? Chris, you straight, bro. You straight, bro. Point blank, period. It's just, I know you didn't know. But I was trying to tell you subliminally, cuz. I was trying to tell you. I was like, cuz. Do-do-do, woot-whoop, do-do-do, woot-whoop, do-do-do, woot-whoop.
Yeah, all that.
You feel what I'm saying? It didn't catch on right. And it's cool. It's cool. But now you know what I'm saying. Like, that's why I go on live by myself.
Or with me.
Or with him. Or with Mike. I can go on live with Mike. Because Mike is basically on the same frequency. Fact. He is on him right here. He's on the same frequency. Like, this man is so smart. Chris, and Mike, they're the ones who tell me certain things that I need to know. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Certain things that I need to know, Chris and Mike, they let me know.
Shit.
You feel me? And whatever I run into in life, I collaborate. Or whatever somebody else tell me, and collide with it.
Because that's how you have to do. I mean, I'm going to be 1,000. As far as your life and things that you do, I mean, you make the most of what you do. I mean, it's not anybody else's decision, or it's not, you shouldn't follow, you shouldn't do all this. Nigga, do what you need to do. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with taking words of advice, but at the same time, it's your decisions. It's your
he would look, listen. Listen, Chris, your word to me is law. Basically, if anybody's saying, "Oh, what you just gonna follow what he say?" No, listen, I'm gonna take heed to everything my cousin say.
Because
Everything he says.
because he's educated.
Because he's educated
on it.
Exactly. Because Chris Cyphers is educated on that shit. I'm gonna take heed to everything this motherfucker say. Point blank. Period. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I'm taking heed to what Chris tells me. You feel me? And to be honest, whatever Mike tells me, him, and whatever Kevin tells me, the dude who was talking just a minute ago, I take heed to them too. So it might sound crazy, but these are the three most knowledgeable niggas that I know. Facts. Chris, Mike, and Kevin are the three most knowledgeable people that are in my circle at this present moment, besides the Smokers Lounge. Besides the Smokers Lounge.
That's real.
So anything that Kevin tells me, anything that Chris tells me, anything his mother tells me, anything Chris' mother anything Chris' friend tells me, I'm gonna take heed to it because Chris didn't tell him to tell me bullshit. Am I right, Chris? You're not gonna tell your friend to tell me bullshit. Am I correct?
Facts.
All right. So any friend Chris presents to me, I'm going to take heed to it. I'm going to listen to it and evaluate on my own if it is what it is or it's not what it's not. But never, and I learned from you guys. Never will I say you're wrong anymore. I won't say it anymore. I won't say you're wrong anymore. Point blank, period. Because of you guys. Because of the Smokers Lounge. Because of Chris Cyphers and his Smokers Lounge. I will never say you're wrong anymore. I'm not saying that I'll research to see if you're wrong, but I will research to elaborate on your information.
Yep.
So I appreciate each and every one of you guys. You know, an apology to my cousin because my cousin's new at this. You feel me? He's new at this. He's not an everyday person that does this.
Right.
He ain't doing nothing wrong.
Okay. All right.
He ain't doing nothing wrong.
All right. But I want to apologize for the people who feel like he done something wrong. Who wanna dictate, that there is weakness in the circle. No, there's not.
Hell no.
No, there's not. No, not you. No, let's just listen. Just listen. Go ahead. All right, let me finish. I'm finna state it. Go ahead. There's no weakness in this circle. Period. You feel what I'm saying? My cousin, he's new to it. He had information, and it didn't go past the person the way it was supposed to go past. And that's all there was. He's family. You feel me? Everybody that come on this panel in this chat, they family.
You talking about Kevin or me?
Kevin.
Oh, you
Yep. I'm finna tell you, bro. I'm finna tell you. We family. Everybody. We family. Everybody's opinion is valued. So when you hear me and Chris talk about me and Cuzzo, that's because it's me, Chris, and Cuzzo.
Facts.
You hear me? That don't have nothing to do with disorganization. He just needed to know where Cuzzo was at. Now he knows where Cuzzo was at. That's all. Point blank, period. That's it. Now with me, now I needed to know more, of course, because I was like, what the fuck, Kirk? What the fuck is you elaborating on? You hear me? Now I'm gonna state that part. Now I'm gonna state that part because everybody confused on Cuzzo part. That's cool. I know everybody confused. You feel me? And I probably made it more confusing because I'm feeling some type of way too. So when I stated what I stated, I had to think about it, and I'm like, okay, cool. Because I was in my feelings. I'm like, shouldn't nobody be laughing at nobody? But the laughter is not what the fuck I thought it was. So whatever the fuck anybody's thinking, cancel it.
Yep.
It's not what I thought it was. It's not what I thought it was. So that's my apologies. You feel what I'm saying? It just went together, like a song. You get what I'm saying? And I had to balance it out.
Can I say something?
For Cuzzo because he was a newcomer. You get what I'm saying? But since I know where the laughter came from, nobody's wrong. Nobody's wrong.
May I?
Yes. Go ahead.
Interject.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, as far as that, I mean, we family. So, like you were saying, we family. At the end of the day, I mean, you've been with us for a hot ass minute. So I know you're gonna take our back over people. I mean, like I said, you still getting to know and everything like that. So the laughter, yeah, I can understand you being offended, especially if it's, like I said, something that you felt like it was going to offend us. And I mean, like I said, I appreciate that because, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, that's what we've been talking about, standing up for family, standing up for people that you care about, man.
And that's all I'm trying to do, y'all. I'm not trying to say nobody was wrong. Chris ain't wrong. Nobody's wrong. I just don't want him to feel like he was laughed at. You get what I'm saying? That's all. I just don't want him to feel like he's laughed at. Because he wants to come here and support the Smokers Lounge. But he was feel like he was laughed at. That's all. You feel me? I want him to be a part of this shit, bro. Because if anybody is going to ride for Chris Cyphers, I'm telling you,
my brother
right now,
my brother will.
He will. Look in my eyes, y'all. If anybody's going to do something about Chris Cyphers, that nigga will. I need people to understand that. That nigga will body something about Twin. You hear me? So I need people to understand, like, you know, this ain't no misconfusion. It's deeper than that, and you know, we all been, you know, drinking a little bit, you know. So we ain't catch each other, this and the third. It's nothing. We all vibing. It is what it is. You feel me?
Yep.
But yeah, it is what it is. I ain't taking nothing. So that's why I'm trying to make sure everybody, Chris, man, nigga, we good. I was just trying to figure out what the fuck Kirk laughing about. Listen, look, listen. You family and shit. But my thing is, I'm like, hold on. What the fuck are you laughing about? But you told me though, and I understand it though.
Yep.
Ain't no hard feelings, bro. He's just in his feelings now, and I'm gonna explain to him when he wake up. I'm gonna explain to him, but
he gonna be good.
Yeah, he gonna be good. Yeah. Say that again. Say that again.
He gonna be good.
He gonna be good. He gonna be okay. He gonna be okay. And that's all that is. I was just trying to state with his point of view.
I want to say something. And yeah, all y'all haters, I know y'all looking, you know, they're watching right now. But yep, like you said earlier, ain't no weakness in the circle at all.
At all. Ain't no weakness. Period. No weakness. I want everybody to understand there is no weakness in the circle. We're just inviting people to the circle, and they have to understand how we operate. I got laughed at. I got talked about. I got all that. You feel what I'm saying? It's going to happen. It's part of the game. It's part of it. It's part of it. We're not going to agree with everything you say. Then me and Rashad bumped heads off of him not agreeing what the fuck I was saying.
And shit, I get it every time I post some real facts on my Facebook, and my family laugh at me, talk about me, and I feel some type of way about that shit, but like I keep it moving. You know,
And I want people to understand Chris did not agree with his cousin. Let me restate that. Let me go ahead and say that again. Chris did not agree with his cousin. He did not agree with his cousin, not an outsider. He didn't agree with his cousin. So don't get it misconstrued.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? That's between them. I'm talking to everybody who feel like there's a leak because there's nothing but love in his family. I'm just talking to letting him know that he missed something. Now he understand he missed something. Now he understand what he missed. He like, God damn, maybe I should have caught it.
Sometimes we can't.
But sometimes we can't. And I agree with him. You heard what he said? You heard what Mike said? Sometimes we can't.
Right.
I mean, a lot of times we don't know when we offend people, man.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I mean, put yourself in that person's position once you do.
What you do.
You know what I'm saying? Once you do something that you feel like could have been.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I mean, it's a group. I mean, we're all adults. So, I mean, a lot of shit we could take, you know, with a grain of salt, but still, I mean, just understand that a lot of times people is just advice. Like I said, you take it for what it's worth and then put it to use in your own life if it's meaningful to you. Right. It has type of, you know, some type of merit to you. But a lot of times, I mean, like I said, I understand this is for, you know, good times, jokes, giggles, shit like that. I mean, but like I said, we family in this shit. We just trying to, you know, get to a common level and understand each other, man. Because, I mean, the funny thing is a lot of us are probably very similar.
Mm-hmm.
We just don't know it until we actually get to know each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Like me and Chris, that's my twin. Me and Chris, that's my twin. I'll never turn my back on Chris.
Oh,
you hear me? I'll never turn my back on my twin. You hear me? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm never turning my back on my twin. You hear me? Even if this nigga told me, even if I heard he said I was a bitch ass nigga, I gotta hear it from his mouth. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I will never turn my back on my twin. Point blank, period. I'm not doing that. Point blank, period. I'm never turning my back on my twin. You hear me? But, there's a but.
No,
there's not a but to me turning back on him. There's a but to who's invited. As far as these niggas, I don't need people to get it misconstrued. We're all family. You get what I'm saying? I need people to understand he might have walked off on his own feelings, but he's not walking off on family.
No. Because at the end of the day, we still gonna talk and we still gonna chop it up and we're gonna figure it out. And that's what family does. I mean, when we have a problem, if one person has a problem, we all have a problem. We just need to figure out the solution to it. I mean,
not everybody is the real soon. You hear me? Where they can just go and come back. No, it's not happening. You hear me? When we come, we're here. We're here. When we come, we're here. I'm in my feelings every day, y'all. I ain't gonna front. I'm in my feelings every day, y'all. Y'all ain't gonna know. I come in here saying, "What's up? What's up, guys? And I come in do. You hear me? But me and Cuzzo don't had 2-3 conversations before we got on live about what's going on with me. Am I right, Cuzzo?
Facts.
All right. I'm not coming in on here to bring you bad spirits. I'm coming on here to help your spirits.
Possibly help your own.
There you go.
I mean, but that's what I say. I mean, as far as anything,
go ahead. They can hear you.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. As far as everything, I mean, shit. I see what y'all have. That's why I said. I mean, I don't get on here often, but I like to talk to y'all. I don't mind, you know, sharing my knowledge and my information if it might help the next person. You know what I'm saying? As far as my family, like I said, I know these are knowledgeable people. I know my nigga right here. If it has anything to do with fucking hood and street smarts and shit like that, I know my nigga got this.
I'm not steering you the wrong way. You hear me?
Cause he done been in them streets for real. Me, like I said, I mean, I tend to think, like I said, you know, with my mind on a lot of shit. And I'm not saying he does it, but like I said, it's just a different way in which he does it.
Thank you. You heard what he said?
Yeah.
He's saying on his mind frame, the way he thinks is not saying it's different from the way I think. It's just different from how I do it. Facts, right?
Facts.
That's facts. So what he's saying is, Chris can explain to me like how Chris does. Because I look up to Chris. Believe it or not. I may be older than Chris, but I look up to Chris. Chris might explain to me what a fucking vertebrae is. He might say it the way it's supposed to be explained. And I might say it the way it may leave loopholes. But guess what? Chris might say, he's exactly right. I know exactly what the fuck he is trying to say. And you close my loopholes because you know exactly where I'm going with it. Because I may not speak how you speak. You get what I'm saying, Chris?
Yeah.
So, Chris, explain this, Chris. Explain this, cuzzo. Let me give an example. Explain.
How this shit hit.
What's your favorite color, Chris?
Purple.
It's purple, bro.
That's actually my second favorite.
What kind of purple? What kind of purple? Because I know they got different colors purples.
Like a violet.
Like a lavender type.
Well, yeah, lavender type would be lavender type would be more like an
Okay,
actual.
I like that color too. 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 Why do you like that color?
It's something about the color that just makes me it brings happiness, it brings a lot of joy. You know, I like wearing it. It makes me more expressive. You know, I feel a different way, like when I'm in my creative side.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it adds
and you know
to
what?
a lot.
Go ahead, Chris. Go ahead. I'm sorry to cut you off. Go ahead. Keep finishing.
It adds to different parts of my life, just depending on what I'm doing.
And you know what? My mom says that a lot too. You get what I'm saying? And guess what? Now, I agree with your color. You know why? Because I've heard it before. I've heard it. My mom stated shit like that. And I like lavender too. I like it too, to be honest with you. I actually look good in lavender at my mom's wedding, to be honest with you. I ain't gonna front. Black and lavender, I looked good in that damn suit, to be honest with you. You hear me? Just to be honest. But now if I ask a Grape Street Crip why you like purple, their answer is gonna be different. Should we judge them?
No.
You get what I'm saying? Should we judge them? You get what I'm saying? We should not judge them. We're not gonna condemn them because they look at the color as a different light. But guess what? Guess what? They do have a common interest. The color purple is a light. Hold on. Let me say that again. The color purple is a light.
But the color purple is actually, if you look at the rainbow, it's everything.
It's everything.
Okay, cool. Purple, all color.
Hey, look, my cousin just said right here, right next to me. Look at the screen. Look at the screen real soon, because I fuck with you.
Yeah.
He just said the color purple is everything. So he just agreed with what the fuck you just said in a different word. So basically, that agrees with what I just said. It comes to the same thing, just different wording.
That's why violet is in the rainbow.
You get what I'm saying?
You know what's funny though? I think I've said this before, but English was actually like one of the first languages to just like it was created to lie with, you know, because it's so easily manipulated and you can easily twist it in any way you want it to be interpreted. You know what I mean?
I agree. But that's why if you read text, I mean, text can be interpreted any kind of way. That's why I like talking to people, to be honest, on the phone.
Me too.
Because texting, like I said, it can mean a multitude of things. That's why they put emojis on fucking English language. That's why they put gifs on all this shit to make it more understandable, you know. I mean, the English, yeah, like you said, the English language
can be manipulated.
Yeah, it's perplexed. So you never know. I mean, it could mean multiple things.
And look, Chris, you agree, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just true, Chris. That's just true, cuz. That's just true, twin.
Like in Spanish language, it's so like everything has like a specific, just like, you know what I mean? It's bam.
It's tonal.
It's what?
English,
It's what?
Spanish is a tonal language. It's the original language. English is not. It's a made-up language. So it's you just confused when you speak it itself, because it's not according to the right expression.
Hey, Chris. Nah, but that's facts.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's facts, Chris.
Shit, I don't even know. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, it's facts, Chris. Yeah. Chris be getting deep. That's Chris, that's facts, cuz. You feel what I'm saying? That's facts. That's facts. Nigga, I ain't even gonna front to you. If I was to move to LA, nigga, I'm finna listen to every word you say. You hear me? You hear me, Chris? I'm about to listen to every word you say, every word Justin say, every word D Real Soon say, every word his girl say, every word K Smith say. I don't give a fuck. I'm listening to y'all niggas. You hear me?
Getting your hype every time you say her name or say, man. She be in the
I don't know what happened.
Oh, she speaks Spanish?
Hit him with it, babe.
It was something that basically made him feel like his intelligence wasn't.
I don't speak Spanish.
You know what? I mean, I'm just going off of what we're talking about now.
In a way, but it wasn't supposed to be meant like
I
that.
know, but that's what I'm saying is somebody laughed.
All right, guys, you're gonna hop in here with us tonight.
Yeah.
All right.
I introduced my girl.
Because that's it.
He's telling me hang up and shit. I was like, bro, like they don't mean that shit. You know, you took it a different way.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, y'all been drinking, and I know when he drinks.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I was stating.
I know my brother. He gets easily offended when.
Yeah, but that's what I was stating to the panel without stating it to the panel, putting it out there, and I think they understood. You know.
That's right. If y'all get more, Kevin. That'll be like y'all's angry drunk.
Y'all, I know a lot of people like that.
Yeah, that okay. So
homie's not even there no more.
Huh? The goofy angry drunk.
I already know, man.
And see me, y'all meet. See, with me, Kurt. When I said what I said, and y'all laughed, I was just trying to balance it out. And when y'all laughed at me, that's when I got offended. I was like, hold on.
No, definitely
I was like, y'all niggas ain't catching on. Hold the fuck on. You get what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? I'm like, y'all niggas ain't catching on. I gotta act dumb for y'all niggas to laugh at me. Y'all not gonna catch on. That's how I felt. You feel what I'm saying? That's where you get what I'm saying. I even acted dumb so they can catch on, and they still laughed at me. And I was like, okay, I see. It's not boom boom boom. It's not resonating. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I had to grasp Chris' attention because he knows us better, and he caught on quick than the rest.
Yeah. And that's as far as if he ever gets on here more, I understand.
But that's why he don't want to get on here. What's up, Kurt?
Yeah, you should have seen real soon. That shit was going down. Nigga said, I'm out, y'all.
What'd you say?
I said, you should have seen real soon. And then you think when all that shit was going down, And he was like, man, he said, I'm out,
Fuck
y'all.
you, man. Fuck you, man. You laughing at my expense and shit.
Nah, bro, I wasn't laughing at no.
I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
I had to go grab the backwards, bro, before it gets too late, bro.
A nigga said,
I'm just playing, bro. I'm just playing, bro. I'm just playing. Nah, I love y'all. I love y'all. This is an inside type of shit with me and Chris. Chris know, twin know. I'm gonna fuck him up when I see him on another note, but he know. I'm gonna fuck him up, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We gonna hug afterwards, cuz we gonna hug afterwards, but
that's all good.
You gotta wait this time. Cause
I asked the question though. How did the conversation about the color purple sparked? How did that come along? How did?
No, we were
because I'm finna tell him. No,
he was using that as an example.
Dig deep.
I know, but that's
that light. It's the light. It's part of the light. Everybody, regardless if that's a favorite color or anything, they have a feeling of that purple. They like the color purple, or it's okay to them. It's that energy. It's like I like what you said, bro. Who dislike purple? Who does not like purple? Go ahead and write in the comments right now. Who does not like purple? And tell me a reason.
I don't know. I'm a Lakers fan.
I hate purple ice because it's nasty.
But that's something you taste. That's something you taste.
Grape? Yeah, I hate grape.
That's something you taste.
I agree with you. I'm not the biggest grape.
We're talking about the color wise.
Grape juice.
Is there a reason why you don't like the color?
Nah, I never had a reason not to.
Oh, okay. Boom. So you're exempt. So everybody's still everybody on this panel. Everybody on this panel is okay with purple. So somebody write in this chat who does not like purple and give me a reason. If you can give me a legitimate reason, I will cash app you 98 cents, motherfucker. I will cash app you 98 cents if you can tell me a legitimate reason why you don't like purple, motherfucker. You better tell me. Yeah, you gotta think, don't you? If you gotta think, don't even answer. I'm finna call my mom. My mom gonna curse y'all niggas out. She's gonna be like, y'all gotta think. She's gonna talk British to y'all. She's gonna talk British to y'all because you're from London. Oh, you gotta think? Get these motherfuckers some tea. You hear me? Nobody wrote in the chat. Ain't nobody wrote in the chat.
How do you see everyone's name?
Everybody watched Barney.
What?
Look. If anybody smiles on this damn panel, they know who the fuck Barney is.
I got another example.
Okay.
That's my only reason for hating.
Oh, okay. Who's Barney?
That was my only reason for hating.
Who's Barney?
I love you. You love me.
Okay, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. What's up? Do real soon. Don't be trying to digress on me. Who's Barney?
I was saying.
Oh, okay.
Why? What's your thought? Like, why don't you think the color purple is in the rainbow?
It is in the rainbow, ain't it?
As to what Rose said a few minutes ago, you said the color purple wasn't in the rainbow.
Why?
We said it was.
Why wasn't it in the rainbow?
We said it was in the rainbow.
Who the fuck says it's not in the rainbow?
Okay, then I misheard.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
What you mean?
No, he said
that's everything. Purple. What you mean?
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
You said
that's why I'm going so hard about purple.
Nigga, it's every color in the rainbow.
I was gonna say, that's what I was gonna say. Like, if it's like it's everything, that's why I was wondering why wasn't a part. But I guess
brother.
He had said.
Hey, listen, brother. That's why I'm over here signing a petition. Who doesn't like purple? What you mean? Who doesn't? What do you mean? Who didn't watch Barney?
I didn't
Who
watch Barney.
Did nobody like Barney? Yeah, now you get it. Now you get it. Your ass over here high. You over here high. Now you get it.
He said, "Who's in my party?" Hey, bet, bro. Somebody touched my body as a kid. I'll beat the dog shit out of him, bro. Shit.
All right. Then you reach in the imagination bag every chance you get.
I hate it, Barney.
All right. All right. I ain't lying. I know I reached in that motherfucker.
Shit, if he ain't see Barney, I know you seen Grimace at when you went to McDonald's or some shit.
You hear me? Or BJ. Or BJ always finding a Baby Bob's blanket.
I'm not gonna lie, I like Grimace. Grimace was fat.
Hey,
Gremlin was overall kind of meddling, man. I don't know. He looked like he would do some like slick shit, bro. Cut a nigga.
Hey.
He's the one in the cut, like.
But I ain't gonna lie, this is smoke ground, so you can just randomly shit. Rip off that shit.
Hey, cuz.
What's up, cuz?
Hey, cuz my phone is about to die, so you might have to hold it down for a little minute, just in case my phone die. Digress.
Right.
So.
Right here with him, bro.
Oh, you know I got this. Okay, since this is ROP, let me go ahead and start off like this. So check this out.
Bring me out.
I don't give a fuck what accent I sound like. I can sound fucking French. I can sound like I'm Japanese. I don't give a fuck what I sound like. Let me tell you where I'm from. I'm from New York, right? So check this out. So if anybody has ever been to New York and you ever walked on the sidewalk, let me know how does it feel to you? See, y'all gonna think it's a crazy question, but it's a real question. How does a New York sidewalk feel to you?
I'm gonna raise my hand to that one.
Nah, go ahead, bro.
Is it sort of like LA?
Huh? Say it again, brother.
Is it kind of like LA?
It is. Tell me how, cuz. Tell me how.
Taste the smell in your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's lopsided.
Yeah.
It bends in.
Yeah.
You hear me? It got a lot of curves and dips.
Oh yeah. I don't know, bro. Yeah. You ever like Skid Row and shit like that, bro?
I'm not gonna talk to this nigga no more. I'm not gonna talk to him no more. Because I feel like I'm next to him. Go ahead, cuz. Go ahead.
Bro, that shit like homeless shelter, bro. There's like 10 fucking RVs. Smell like piss. Fucking, bro. You know, like, bro.
You know what New York was like?
Especially when you down and shit, bro. That shit a whole different vibe, bro.
It's a whole different essence.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me? It's a whole different essence.
It blows my mind too, because like a lot of that shit is like in the city, and it's like a place where so much people's at. So I don't see why the government and like all that shit's not just, they don't go down there and fucking scrub that shit with a fucking cleaner or something, you know? But fuck, man. Or find shelter for these homeless, you know what I mean? Do something, bro. Like, I don't know.
You know why? You know why? They still got to pay the person who cuts their grass. They still got to pay that person. Why the hell would they get your sidewalk fixed if they still got to pay the nigga who cut their grass? Ooh, hold on. Did I just say some fucked up shit? They might goddamn digress on me on this motherfucker. Listen to me. Why the fuck would they fucking fix anybody's sidewalk before they pay the nigga who cut their grass? Check me out. You hear me? These niggas don't care about, nigga. We pawns on their chessboard. That's all we are. Pawns. They're using us.
Oh.
Even when we feel like we're soaring over them, they're like, yeah, bitch, I see you. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
This shit crazy. This shit is mind-boggling.
Yeah.
But guess what? Since we know it, since we know it, we got to create something that they can't see. That means it can't be here, right here where we're talking at right now, where I can see you, you can see me. It had to be next to you. You feel me? Hey, you hear me? You hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, create something. All of us. Create something. Because we all have great minds. I was in this bitch, bro. I was in this bitch loving it. I was hugging my phone. It was hot as fuck, but I was hugging that motherfucker. You hear me?
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie, my phone get hot as hell when I'm on this goddamn live and shit like that. It should get hot.
I joined in, got a fan on it. Shit.
I try to fan with my hat and shit and all that other shit, but I don't want to wear my hat out, you know. But you know, I do my best. I do my best, you know.
Man.
You hear me? But I make it work. So check this out. My shit is on 1% now. This shit lasting because I'm saying some real shit. Thank you, phone. You know, throw that in there. You know, but we here, bro. We can make some shit together, bro. You smart as hell, bro. Like when I first seen you, when you were writing in and I ain't see your face, bro. I was like, yo, I was like, this nigga sticking to what the fuck he's saying. That's what you're supposed to do. You hear me? I don't give a fuck if it's a multiple choice goddamn question and I say A, y'all tell me no, the answer C, and I say nah, but A could be right too. I'm gonna make y'all believe me.
No, it's definitely like a great place to just open your mind, you know, because everyone, there's definitely a lot of different ways to think, and a lot of times it adds up to like the same, like, you know, the same exact way you might be thinking, it's the same exact ideologically, you know, you can't even talk, but it's the same idea and the same concept of what you were thinking, but it's being put out in different, you know.
I respected it. I respected it, bro. Before you left, see, you ain't even see my shit, but I respected it, bro. I had to respect it. I was like, yo, bro stood his ground. Shit, got to respect it, you know.
And nigga had the whole fucking chat at him.
Yeah, even Kirk. Hey, look, Kirk Casement. Hey, man, I hope bro come back, and I'm happy you here, bro. Real shit.
Yep.
Real shit. You speaking that knowledge, bro. So, are you originally from LA or what?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah, bro, I'm from the islands. I'm from Jamaica.
Jesus Christ. What part? You from the countryside, like Westmoreland? Let me not even speak. Let me let you speak.
But I'm from like Negril. I grew up on like the beach and shit like that. I was on like the ocean.
The countryside.
Nah, like the ports. I was also in like Falmouth.
That's nowhere near. Yeah, that's nowhere near Westmoreland.
Yeah, I have family up there though, but I don't really go.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, countryside.
Yeah, the countryside.
Roscoe.
Yeah, you hear me? You hear me? Hey, look, my people from Kim Garland. So we here. Hey, you hear me? St. Thomas, all that. Haiti, London. That's where my people's from.
Same here.
You hear me? You know this nigga, my cousin. He don't look nothing like me. Why is that, nigga?
He has the coolie blood.
You hear me?
I am coolie.
You hear me? You hear me? Facts.
Me half Indian, half black.
Yeah, there I can see it.
Facts. So my thing is, we here. So I can understand when you stood. Look, it made me almost wonder.
Like, check this out, bro. Like, I grew up, bro, like just straight jungle, like jungle boys and shit. Like, you seen like Tarzan type shit, that was like me and my cousins, you know. Like, we was outside, bro, and like grass that was like taller than us type shit, you know, running through that.
Bare feet.
Yeah, like little shorts, bare feet, no shirt. We're just
nothing. Bare feet.
You know what I mean? Parrots and all that shit, catching shit, like just going and climbing trees, eating whatever's on the tree, and just kicking it, enjoying our day and shit.
Shit, man, that's the life.
I ain't gonna lie, we was
shit. Bro, that's
crazy. I only visit that motherfucker.
Do you hear?
Yeah. You talking about
and shit, man. I can't. And
they're like,
shit. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I remember goddamn being in the goddamn like 4 hours, nigga.
For real, for real.
No. When I say nigga, I had to change in the bathroom. Like you remember what the fuck was it? The movie with Will Smith and his son.
At third?
No. The one where you take
Pursuit of Happiness.
Pursuit of Happiness.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Nigga, I had to change clothes in front of like 25 people I ain't fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
Like 4 or 5 years old. Real shit. I had to fucking share a room with like 25 other fucking kids.
Bro, you speaking to the choir. What you think my mom had to do?
Shit.
What you think my mom had
I'm
to
not
do?
saying. That's what I'm saying. But shit.
So, listen. My mom, my uncles, my aunts, all of them. I already showed my heritage. See, okay, my bad. You late. Kirk already know. Look, listen, hold on, the real soon. Hold on. Check this out. I had showed my family like book, my heritage on live.
Oh yeah.
Kirk was there. Kirk, you seen it?
Yep.
Yeah, I
It
missed
was
that
on
one.
live. I flipped through the pages. Jamaica, Haiti, London, St. Thomas. Anyway, that's my background, bro. That's my mom's side. You feel me? So like my mom explains the struggle to me like no other. But I seen the one thing I seen in you, the key thing was that you stood. Like I was like, yo, this man stand up. That's me too. I don't give a fuck even if I feel like, look, even in the midst of it, I'd be like, damn, I am wrong. Yeah, I am wrong. I'm still going hard. You hear me?
In my roster, bro. I just like being around and just debating just real life shit. You know what I mean? Talking about the experience and like journey. You know what I mean?
Fact. This man right here be telling me a lot of stuff. Chris, Kurt, you too. I don't know nothing about no damn spinning earth and flat earth. Y'all boy, I ain't gonna front. That's why I was quiet a lot. But now I ain't gonna front. Let me take that back. I really got damn party a lot, like an hour before we got on live. That's why I didn't speak too much. But now I can speak. And I don't know too much about that damn flat earth and spinning and shit like that. I know I'm here. I know that. I know I'm here. I know I look good. You hear me? Look, I know I smoke weed. I know my kids love my ass. You hear me? And until this motherfucker disintegrate or goddamn fall or whatever, stop spinning or turn wide or whatever the fuck it do, whatever it needs to fuck up, nigga, I'm still gonna do for my kids. That's where I'm at with it.
Exactly. That's why I feel like, this shit could explode or whatever, but guess what? Energy never dies, and we still gonna be right here.
I respect y'all boys though, because y'all really bring me to another realm though, to be honest with y'all.
Gross.
Yeah, I really respect y'all. Real shit. Because it made me think a little bit bigger, you know?
Nope.
I had to think like, okay, yeah, what if that is that? And what if this is this? Like, yeah, what if that looked like that? And are we really standing on this? Like, I really had to,
definitely
kind of widen my image on certain things.
Yeah, I'm very like divided on like both sides. Like, I think flat earth and you feel me, the geometric like sphere and everything, the globe idea. And like there is definitely like questions to be like asked, and like some of the questions that are asked, they come out with like really simple like questions where you would just kind of like common sense, and when you think it common sense, that kind of like plays through clearly. But when you sit and you start thinking deeper about these like ideas and shit, it starts to formulate stuff in your mind that's like starts triggering off other stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I agree.
It blew my mind. Like even when they were saying like planes, like, you know what I mean? Like planes have trajectories and everything. They have a flight course. There's basically a freeway in the skies for plane. So right there, like my idea was like, damn. They have a map to where like it's just the U.S. flight. They have a pattern to fly over the U.S. We aren't going to China. Or like if they are, it's just a one way to there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's just an international flight. And I'm always thinking like, damn, what if it is this flat plane and we are surrounded by this giant wall of ice that I've heard we cannot go out because we don't have the radio comm to go out because we'll just be disconnected because it's just so far out. It's like the ocean basically, you know? We haven't went so deep to the ocean and the ice barrier is just so far out. You know
and
what
we
I mean?
don't know how far it really goes.
And this is also like another like my thought, like the whole melting out of ice, the whole global warming thing, as much as like I'm kind of skeptical of it, it's like this piece of like the barrier is, you know, is falling or whatever they're trying to like put out. It's like it's breaking. So it's just little stuff. It's just if you research and you can like put yourself in that state, but then this whole idea where it's like you can't explore anymore. Everything is already patented out. This map is already patented. There's nothing more to be explored. So that your mind's already shut off and like, oh, there's nothing left, you know? It's already here. So whatever they're feeding us, you just want to like you eat it up and you play like, you know, puppet to it.
You know they can't. They still won't let us go all the way travel up in Alaska and shit.
You want to say something?
I mean, only thing is I mean, I question a lot of shit about life every day. I mean, you never know. I mean, but that's how I said it's hard to say shit. I mean, until we actually could, you know, do something to where we all are in like a space exploration type shit, and then, you know, people are allowed to, you know, see certain shit that we can't see. But it's, to be honest, I don't know, man. I question a lot of shit about, you know, is the Earth flat? Is the fucking, you know, what makes the ocean exist and shit like that.
See me, I look at it like,
but I have to worry about real life.
See, that's the key. You got kids, bro?
No.
No, not yet.
No, not yet.
Okay, not yet. Good keyword. Yeah, you hear me. We need some more smart niggas like you. You hear me?
See.
All right.
My daily.
Rest of y'all. Okay, so my thing is, you know, there's a lot of things that's in front of us, bro. A lot of things that I can honestly say that's in front of us that we actually see, on a daily day basis. You know, certain things that we turn our eye to, certain things that we don't turn our eye to. You know, but every day we see something, bro. I mean, you don't have a child yet, but when you do, bro, a lot of it is not even gonna matter. A lot of that shit's not even gonna matter. Where I'm at now, because I thought I was doing enough of mine. You hear me?
Yeah.
I thought I was doing enough of mine, but I was doing enough to satisfy. You feel me?
Yeah.
I realized that. I realized that because I was out here. You feel me? So I realized that, but it's enough to satisfy. Are we? You know, what really matters is what's in front of us. Really, that's how. I mean, that's how I've always dictated things. I've always put stuff like in what's the word? Trajectory? What the fuck? How you say trajectory? What the fuck? How do white people say trajectory and shit? All right, check me out. All right, whatever. You know where I'm going with it, right? Boom.
Yeah.
Put that shit in there, right? I put all that in the same pot and I stir that shit up. You feel me? And it still don't dictate who I really am. You know? I'm really that dude that will go out there and cook your kids some hot dogs, man. Fuck all that. You hear me? I still go outside and cook some hot dogs and shit. You hear me? In the rain and shit. Be pissed. I curse them out and shit. I ain't gonna front. You might have to get pissed if you don't curse in front of them and shit. But I curse, you know. But I'm a curse, but I'm cooking them hot dogs though. You hear me? You know, we gonna eat shit like that. You know, that's what I'm really more looking at. I see a lot of shit that they don't show on TV or a lot of shit that they don't show on social media.
It's definitely a push towards just like the good of just like mankind and just like raising everyone's vibration.
Yeah.
Because people don't get a lot of that, and just communication is just lacking. You know, people don't communicate with each other every day on a daily basis as much as
bro.
Like you're close to them or your friends. You know, the connection is definitely broken, and like it's mixed signal might be sent, or someone might feel weird texting back this person as much as that person is like, you know, hitting them back, and like I just feel that it's that person's just sense of just like, you know, just being a person, just saying like, yo, let me respond to this. Like, what is this person you need? You know, you've already made that bond with them, so just already just connect. You know.
Exactly. What you were saying, Kurt? That's a lot. Thank you.
I
What
was
you
about to
saying,
say.
Kurt?
I was about to say. I think when he was talking about a lot of people don't make a lot of connections with each other and can't really bond too much because most of the time everybody's sitting between that screen and another screen. So it's like, you know, your kid, like kids now, you know, they don't even know how it feels to just be out, you know, doing anything fun most of the time because everything's just always, like I say, you know, a lot of parents, they just don't, you know, they let them sit with the phones or they sit with the,
Yeah,
you know,
the imagination is lacking.
right. They don't, you know, they can't get in touch with who they really are sometimes like that. And, you know, it's just that, you know, that's why like what when Elimination was saying earlier that the kids keep doing what they was doing, but no, and you gotta teach them. You have to teach them opposite of that shit.
Bro, a lot of them don't know how to teach. A lot of them are just getting cool with them. A lot of them, like, you know what? Can't beat them, join them. You hear me? That's where they at with it. So, hey, you hear me? They touch. Hey, look. You hear me?
With like parents, at least like some parents, like, you know, they might not have like the what you're saying, like they didn't have the guidance growing up, or you know what I mean, where they have like their parent around or something. So then they might have a child at a young age and they have to do whatever they have to do to provide for that child, and whoever is watching them is just, you know, either
Check me out.
leading them.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that to an extent. Because check this out. I didn't have what the fuck I had growing up. I'm gonna speak for myself. I didn't have what I had growing up. I didn't have that household for real. Everybody know my story on this panel or on this chat. Period. You feel me? I didn't have that. You get what I'm saying? But guess what? I still know what is what and who is who, and respect is respect. I still know certain things. Now, for the ages of 8 to 16, we're gonna give little tally marks here and there. Some people might say no, da da da, but I say yes because I needed them. You hear what I'm saying? Because I needed them between them ages. I didn't know no better. But now, for the people who do, for the people who are here, conscientious of what's in front of them, you get what I'm saying? They got to speak for themselves. You get what I'm saying? They got to speak for themselves. They have to. Me, I can speak for what you just said. It just depends, bro. It just all depends. Because I didn't look at it the same way you put it, but I agree with you because that's how I should have looked at it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely growing older in those ages that you said, those are definitely ages that, like, you know, you would want that growth and like understanding of just like maturing and being like that man, you know what I mean? So definitely, and being like as old as you are now, you have that understanding and like knowledge of that. So you would, you know, you're giving back and doing what you can. So, you know, you already have an understanding. You didn't have it as what this person might have had it. So you know what I mean?
Exactly. But also at the same time, I also want to say like the people who do have it,
No,
utilize it.
have it, man.
Not you. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about in general.
No. I don't. Shit. I grew up in a third world country. I slept on my bed with 5 of my cousins, bro. Like you feel me?
Oh, so you slept on pallets like me?
Yeah, bro. I literally slept in
okay.
fucking house and shit, bro. Like you feel me?
Okay. So you was on the palace like me. Okay.
You know what I mean? Just straight up Jamaican shit, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know what's up.
Yeah.
I know what's up, bro.
Sour dumpling, aki, saltfish. You feel me?
Yeah.
All that. Rice and peas.
Respect to you then. Respect to you.
Okay, you know that.
No, I respect. Yeah. What's that?
What's crazy? I can't eat saltfish anymore.
You can't eat saltfish?
That shit. Nah, cause man, that shit.
Cuzzo said he can't eat saltfish no more. Why?
Because of the salt.
Because of the salt.
That's in that shit. Okay.
Hey, real soon. How long you been in LA?
How long have I been in LA?
Have you ever had blood?
Huh?
Yeah, I was asking how long you been in
Yeah,
LA?
how long have you been in LA?
I came up here on my 10th birthday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You California.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he had it growing up.
Shit.
Rough start.
Okay, bro. Respect to you, bro. Respect to you.
Shit.
I go down every year, man.
It's still respect to you, though. Point blank,
definitely.
though. Okay.
Yeah.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
23.
Okay. Yeah. Even more respect.
Yeah.
Even more respect. You smart as fuck. Even more respect, bro. You smart as fuck, bro.
See, I can give y'all a little rundown on my tree if y'all want me to and shit.
Now, yeah, cause nigga don't know you. Me, hey, look, listen. Me? Okay, let me give you a rundown. Hold on. Let me give you a little 6 seconds about me, real quick. Me, I'm not scripted. You hear me? Me, I'm more like, nigga, you tell me now and forever hold your peace later, nigga. Cause I'm gonna condemn you, nigga, if I don't hear some shit solid. You hear me? Me, I'm the type of nigga that is more reality. You know, I have to learn more. I've got too many. I'm more street, less internet. I'm only really on here because Chris Cypher's my cousin, and I'm supporting his shit. And I grew a family with his family. You hear me?
Squad right
There
here.
you go. So now you give me a rundown.
Shit. Basically, man, I'm Jamaican and German. So that's that. Fucking my dad. You feel me? My mom and dad met in when my dad was in the Navy. So that's how that came about. That's how I'm here. You feel me? So, but on the other note, like my German side, my whole family is like part of like the war type shit. You feel me? My great grandfather, he was August Zepke. I know all their names and just because my grandfather, he's still alive. He's 94 years old, so he tells me literally everything. You feel me? So
respect to him. Respect to him. Respect to him.
Bless up to him for sure. But pretty much my great grandfather, he fought in the German-French War. Pretty honorable fucking guy. Had a lot of like, you feel me? He had his whole suit pretty much still at the house. We have a little den where it has like all their little military patches and their command photos when they took and the little military money where they had when, you know. And, little stuff like that, man. And my grandpa, he was in World War II. He was actually doing a lot, man. He was stationed actually on the equator in a submarine, like 32,000 feet below the ocean. So that's fucking insane. Told me hella story about that. Stories to was it Japan when they bombed it? He was there on that day pulling up the Red Sea. He told me about that. You guys know anything about the Red Sea? Like when they're pulling up
Hey,
on?
hey, he asked you a question. Go ahead.
Was it Hiroshima?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. See? Yeah. Okay. Respect, brother.
He pulled up pretty much there that day when all that was going on. Then yeah, pretty much all my family's just military on the German side. Everyone else is like my Jamaican side, just pretty much just islanders, you know, laid back folks.
All right.
Just yeah,
All
sir.
right. So with me, so all right. So I give you a better perspective. Damn, you really gotta you broke it down. That's respect to you. Okay, boom. So
Yeah,
boom with me. All right. So my father's side, Chris Cypher's side, we all from the East Coast. You know, we New Yorkers, we New Jersey, Philly, all that other shit. On my mother's side, we're Islanders. Feel me? London, Jamaica, Haiti, Grenada, all that. We all around. We spread out. You feel me? Virgin Islands. I grew up with. Man, I grew up with Haitians. I grew up all that. You hear me?
Did you live there?
Huh?
Did you live in like Hades or where were you staying?
I never lived there. No, never lived there. I'm from New York City.
Okay.
So yeah, the people I grew up with was Jamaicans and Haitians.
Oh, okay, because traveling. Okay.
Went there 1,000 times. I even grew up with Puerto Ricans. Hey man, I'm being honest. I grew up with Puerto Ricans too. I grew up with them until the time I was 15.
The waves and shit.
Listen, hey, you hear me? Listen, Ariana, Laura, Monica, Norma. Hey, I'm saying names here. Listen to me. Sacramento, last names. You hear me?
Yeah.
So like, I love people. Like that's just really my my nature. Like me, I'm a people person, bro. You feel me?
Yeah.
I went to the Cab Tech, got the HVAC diploma. People don't even know that. Got the HVAC diploma. I don't utilize it, to be honest with you, because it's more to it than what people think, really, to be honest.
Okay.
But yeah, it's more to it. But got the HVAC. What else? What else can I say? I mean, it's more of the streets. Everybody already know the story. I'm trying to tell something different, to be honest with you.
I hear you, man. I
I'm
wish
trying
I
to
was
tell
to catch the stream when you showed the tree and the whole book and all that, you know.
Oh, you were there?
No, I don't believe so. But I could always go back and check, you know.
It's there, bro. I flipped through all the pages. I wish I was home right now. I'll show you. I flipped through all the pages and just show all my peoples and show my cousins and my aunts and yeah, man. Just to be 100 with you, bro.
Yeah,
I don't really have too many. I don't really have, since you knew, I don't really have too many good things to tell you.
man,
to be honest.
Man.
But I have a lot of real shit to tell you. Right? That's what counts, right? That's what counts, right?
If y'all want to hear some crazy stories, just like about the islands or anything, man, like I have some fucking nuts stories, dude.
Tell me. That's what we want to hear. We want to hear some different shit because I've been saying my shit and I'm getting kind of tired of my shit.
Shit, bro. It's just a whole vibe, bro. It's just clear fucking water, bro. It's like there's like the waves up here just look different. Just like it's nice and settled down there. There's no crashing waves. It's clear ocean. You can just pull off on the highway wherever you're at, pretty much. If you're on the coast area, just pull off and you can just stop, jump in the water, bro. Everyone's like mad friendly. Like it's just vibes, man. Like you can just pull up Just straight up see a roster and just be like, "What's happening, man? Bless up, motherfucker." Give you a straight fucking eighth of weed for free and shit. You're sitting there smoking with him, like And he ain't even touching the eighth, bro. They just dope people down there, bro, all day. Like pretty much. Hey, this was one of the craziest things though that I experienced. So when I first moved up here, my fourth grade teacher, right? And this was dead ass probably like 2-3 weeks like prior to moving to the US, I was living in Jamaica all my life. And my teacher actually had traveled to the exact place where my uncle worked, you know what I mean? And just like 2 blocks down the street. There's this place called what's it called? Matabra? It's like a little rafting place where it's like a little river, Matabra River. And my teacher had actually took some photos down there and went on the whole raft trip and do all that extra, And I was like telling her like I live like right up the street from there, and she didn't believe me. And then I started explaining like every single thing where she went, and she tripped the fuck out. Like everything, detail to detail, the bridge she crossed to like get over to the place, how the entrance looked, the raft, the whole stream like going up it,
What the fuck? Why?
It was just the craziest shit, bro. Because like pretty much she was explaining. Because when we first went back to school, it was like the first, like you know what I mean. I was just starting school, and she was just like telling us about her vacation and wherever she went. Like she's like, "Oh, I went to Jamaica. I went on this rafting trip and whatever." And she said the place, and I literally moved from there. You know what I mean? Like weeks ago, type shit. And it blew her fucking mind, bro. I literally explained every single thing that she experienced, and she didn't believe me at first, type shit. You know what I mean? That's how, like the world's just a small fucking place, bro. Like that shit was just crazy.
The rising bubbles in the water.
So let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question real quick. Okay, that brings me to this. And this is for my own personal use.
All right.
Do y'all believe in long distance relationships? Do you think it can exist? I want you to think. I don't know how to answer. I want y'all to think real quick for like 15 seconds.
Can I say something though before I answer the question?
Hey, whenever you're ready.
Can I say something before I answer? Because it can't just be like a yes or no, man. This isn't truth or dare.
I see. I know it can't. So whatever you can tell me.
All right. Is the relationship already based? Do you already have a base relationship? Or is it just a fresh, you met someone online?
Okay. Speak on both sides. Give me both views.
All right, say less. Whenever you're ready. Bronze, you want to go first?
Yeah, I'll go first.
All right, say less. You haven't been talking, Pops.
All right, so I'm gonna say like if it's already based, and it has ways of working out because you already it's like basically y'all having y'all own space apart from each other, but you still have that connection. You already done build something up already, so in due time you can always go back, and see each other, and it won't be like this changed with you or that changed with you. We still, I still know everything that's grounded about you. But when you go to saying you meet somebody that's online and shit, that's the big difference because territory that you're not really familiar with. So you trying to adjust yourself to that person's environment and learning more about them. But I can speak for myself on that because, well, I'm not gonna say I know this girl that was online, but I knew her. She's from Texas, but she wanted me to move out there by her. But like I said, she didn't want to build nothing for me to meet her, to really, know more about her. just come out with. So I'll speak on that part of saying as far as online shit.
All right, the real soon.
All right, so pretty much, if I'm seeing someone, if it's the base where I'm seeing someone for like years and years and years type shit, and I'm moving away, whatever the cause is, or I'm, work, whatever, you know what I mean? I believe I can have a long distance relationship with that person. I believe there is a bond there, and we have a mutual understanding of like our relationship, and like, you know what I mean? It's like shit just to lose and like everything, you know what I mean? Or whatever the situation is, if we're leaving on bad terms or we're leaving, you know what I mean? But the other one, the whole computer online shit, I don't think I can do that because, first of all, I don't know that person. I could be getting catfished by a dude or like, you know what I mean? Some weird motherfucker. So I'm not going to put myself in that position to be falling for someone and then come to find out it's someone else, or, you know what I mean? It's some weird. So I'm not going to put myself in that. Also, what Brown is saying, just switching up your cycle, just being with someone, the time zone, all that stuff. Like, I don't know, man. I believe you should be able to find someone close in your city or someone, you know what I mean, that you could be able to go out with and all that. But
right,
yeah.
So you don't believe it can exist?
Look on Adam's apple.
I mean, it could definitely exist. Oh, hold on, you gotta get in the hot chair. Come on, get over here. Hold on, my girl getting here. We need a girl perspective. Hold on.
I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, because everybody get in real quick before I say something. Yeah, everybody get in. Everybody. I want everybody to eat. Because nobody's wrong, actually.
If the end goal is eventually they would get together again, because if it's just gonna be a long distance relationship, like inevitably, then that's kind of weird, because I feel like you do need the connection and the touch and the bond between each other, not just a talk, for it to be more than just a conversation in a relationship. But I mean, for a time being, it might be okay, but as an end goal, that's just kind of pointless.
Damn, everybody was on that same page with that one.
Okay. I mean, I'm really more borderline with it because I've been on both sides of the fence. Okay, check me out, brother. Check me out, bro. Check me out. Okay, all right.
In LA and shit, bro.
Check me out. Okay, check me out. All right. Look, I've been more. I can agree more with you because I've been more better with actually being around them and having a connection, actually physically seeing them and touching them better versus than in a different zip code, But I've also had, but it's a lower ratio, but I have to throw in the factor that I've had a long distance relationship actually work, but I didn't enjoy it the way it would be if you were actually here. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I see what's going on. It's like a give and a take thing, It just depends on how loyal or how I don't know. I don't know what to call it, bro. It is hard though. It is. It really is hard, but it could be done, huh?
I guess it would be also what's your own personal definition of a relationship and what you would want out of a relationship.
That's true.
But let me ask you this question, though, Goddess. So if you was to, as far as a female perspective on it, but like if a girl tells you that she only wants to talk with somebody that's not from, it's a from a different city, but she wants you to come move out to her city, just so she can talk with you. So is that something that you should just jump into, or do it like the usual way is you should build it from just talking with that person on the phone first?
It definitely feel like somebody that wants to jump into something so fast is a warning, because like, why? If you're in the relationship for long term, there should be no time, like or like time zone or line, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna crack my phone.
So I definitely would lean towards building a phone relationship in any relationship, because if you can't talk over the phone and have a conversation, then why even leap towards living together or even close to each other if you don't know that's gonna be the right move for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
A lot of people, a lot of guys be actually rushing to that shit. They be like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna be living with a," you know. They pack
Hey,
that.
they gambling. They gambling with their life. I'm not about to do all that. You know? I'm not. See, I'm not. Hold on. Let me take that back. I learned from experience. Let me put it like that. You hear me? I learned from experience. I'm not finna gamble with that ever again. You feel me? Having to feel like, oh, you know, going to stay over here, and you really ain't got no concrete shit that you really can stay over there. Like, I don't.
You're really just dropping your life and leaving somewhere
That's
else.
exactly what I was gonna say. The fact that you like know the streets, you don't know people, you don't like, you know.
All right, bro.
It's just you just have, anything can go south, bro. You know what I mean? She could get mad at you one night. Y'all could go out. Anything can happen. She don't like the way you moved one night. You know what I mean? And she's like, "Oh, this and this and this," like, you know. And from that week or whatever, it's just weird vibes. You know what I mean? It's just bad vibes all the time. So from there, that bitch can just be like, or female could, I won't say bitch, bad, my bad, but that female could be like, get out. You know what I mean?
Exactly. You not on that dotted line. Exactly, bro. Exactly.
And there you are looking at a stranger like, yo, let me use your cell phone. Like, can I make a call? Like, you know, you're looking dumb. Like, you know what I mean? You just dropped everything. You just looking, you don't know who to call because everybody just going to clown you. You're just go like, man, I told you this. Man, did I tell you? You know what I mean? It's always going to be that, bro. It's always going to be that motherfucker that's going to be like, I told you so. Like, you know what I mean? So, bro, it's just a lot for you, just like the person, the individual, just to think about, just if they're gonna make that leap, you know, because even like check this out, bro. Like a lot of new families and stuff, man. Like with Charles, for instance, you know, like a new baby being in a situation like for a young family, huh? Like people like a young family and all that stuff, you know what I mean? And it's just like moving back and forth and just with the child or whatever, you know what I mean? Like say like for instance, like if me and my girlfriend right now, you know, would have a child and something would go south, and then the baby in between us, you know, because you know both the grandma's gonna want to see the kid. It's just like, you know what I mean? That's another thing too, dude. Like just.
So what's the problem if the grandma want to see the kid?
Not that, like, you know, there's no issue with that. But like for a young family and stuff, there's always a lot of conflict just like between them and everything. You know what I mean? Just like anything can go south with that. And like motherfuckers say, I don't want you to see this kid, you know, and just from right there, this young this young person just be like, yo, like fuck, you know, or this girl could be like, you know, now I'm a or whatever the situation is, because you don't know what could happen being at a young age and just having all that shit just dropping on your shoulder at once, you know?
Got you.
Yeah, so there's a lot of things you gotta think about before doing a lot of stuff, man. Before taking that leap, you always gotta plan and just know, like, yo, I have this set aside, or like, you know what I mean? Anything could happen. This is like what Chris was saying, actually, just in my head, like what Chris was saying, the saving thing, you know what I mean? Putting away for rainy day. You never know what the fuck could happen.
The safety net.
Exactly, safety net, bro. So
that's fact. That's fact. But at the same time, I mean,
A lot of
bro,
people don't really understand like the price and like the care for a baby. You know what I mean? A newborn, diapers, clothes, fucking everything. You know what I mean?
I know.
Because you're definitely an older cat than I am. You definitely know.
I
You feel?
know.
So definitely, bro.
Yeah, I know. And I ain't that old, motherfucker. You better stop stating me like that, nigga. I'm goddamn 34, nigga. You better stop stating me like that, motherfucker. I look good for my age, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Hey, you talking about? Look at me. Check him out. I'm about to hit the Bernie Mac on your ass, nigga.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
But did I say that, man?
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. Hey,
That's
check
straight-
this out, though. Check
You're
it
my-
out.
You know what I mean?
Nah, respect. Check this out. I got biologically, I got 3 boys, but I take care of 4. So I got 3 boys, 1 girl, right? My oldest is about to be 14 in January. You feel me? So he was conceived when I was 19, about to be 20. You feel me? My father was 32 years old when I was conceived with my mother.
Okay.
You hear me?
Yeah.
He was not there. His excuse was, I was in the streets. I was doing this. I was with my motorcycle gang. Okay. I understood it until I seen my birth certificate say you were 32 years old.
Yeah.
There's levels to this shit. You get what I'm saying?
Definitely is.
You're gonna be okay.
Thank
You
you,
hear me?
man. Appreciate it. Yeah.
You're gonna be okay. Yep. You're gonna be all right, bro. Look, my son, he ain't had no bassinet, no nothing. We did some, we from the hood. We did some ghetto shit. We cleaned out a dresser drawer, sanitized it, good as possible. I'm talking about best. Put some sheets around it, put some cloth around it, and that's what he had laying in a dresser drawer. A drawer before we even had anything. You're gonna be all right. You hear me?
Yeah.
Now my son, all right. He playing football. He doing straight. My son got everything he want to have. He ain't got to worry about nothing. My son is straight, to be honest. You feel me?
Yeah.
You gonna be all right, man. You gonna be all right. You strong. I already feel it. I can feel the energy. I wish I would have seen you when I was just in LA.
That would have been dope as hell, man. Because I was like the whole week, pretty much last week and shit. I was by the fucking beach and shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
And shit, when I was out there, shit, man, I went up to Venice. Shit.
Exactly. That's the place to be, bro. If you go to LA, you just gotta stop there for real.
Yep.
Gotta see the light.
But you know one thing I seen? For me, I don't know about anybody else, but for me, one thing I seen, I gotta learn a little bit of Spanish. See, my mother told me when I was like 4 years old, 6 years old, I used to speak Spanish. You know what I mean? Because my babysitters, they were Puerto Ricans. You get what I'm saying? They listen, for real. Now I'm being 1,000 with y'all. Now I'm opening up to y'all for real. Look, they Puerto Ricans, and they babysitted me majority of the time. Like I swear to you, like that was my other family, Puerto Ricans. You know what I mean? And my mother told me I used to speak Spanish all the time. I used to say a lot of shit in Spanish to her, and she used to be like, "Yo." She used to trip out because she used to be like, "Yo, I need to keep you away. Like what's going on? I think you're not spending too much time with me." She used to get jealous and shit because I used to cry when I used to leave away from them and shit. I ain't lying to y'all, bro. I love them, bro. I miss them, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm reminiscing with y'all. You feel me? I miss them.
That's what's up. Yeah,
I missed him,
bro.
I'm trying to find him, bro. I'm trying to find him, bro. I ain't gonna front, but I'm trying to find. But I missed him. But anyway, that's what I'm speaking about him. Nigga, I used to be Spanish, bro. You feel me? So, and that's not even my background. You get what I'm saying? So, man, I just understand, bro. I just went emotional on your ass. I forgot what the fuck I was going to next.
God, that's tight, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. That was my other family, bro. I grew up with them.
Yeah, like I said, I know I done grew up around a lot of Puerto Ricans and Nigerians.
Seen that shit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I seen it, bro. I'm over here emotional. I gotta get back right. Let's talk about some shit, man. Y'all bring some shit up, man. I'm over here emotional and shit. What the fuck? The fuck? Man, come on, man. The fuck? I'm over here about to go on fucking Facebook and go look them up and shit.
Oh man, like your boy already on it, bro. In the back, already in the cut. He's like, shit, I'm already on it, bro. Sure,
yeah, cuz you over here talking about you stupid, cuz, but I'm for real. Nah, for real. All right, so I got another question. All right, since we're gonna be on some random shit, fuck it. We're gonna get on some random shit, fuck it.
You ain't got the beat. Drop the beat. Who can drop the beat? Was that Chris?
I can't. Chris ain't here. He left me with it, and I ain't got the equipment. I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
He done digressed on this.
I'm trying, right? I'm doing the best I can. You hear me? Look, check this out. Okay, so look, I got a question for y'all. Look, I'm random, right? I'm all right.
That's what I love, bro.
Okay, so check this out. Who's y'all favorite character from DC?
The Flash.
Oh shit, I'm gonna go first. I'll go first.
Oh, I already said.
Oh, you said yours already?
No, y'all didn't hear me though. Cool. Y'all didn't hear me.
I didn't hear you.
Who you say?
I said the Flash.
All right, Kurt.
Shit, I'm gonna go with I'm gonna see Darkseid.
What?
Darkseid.
See, that's that New Orleans shit, man, that we've been hearing about, man.
Some extras and shit. Them extra comic book characters and shit. What the hell?
Kurt?
Well, I'm gonna say, why I say Darkseid? Because I would have said Superman, but you know why? Because Darkseid, he was way stronger than Superman. So I always like I always like the characters that had the most strength and ever overcome everything. And that's why, when I pick him, that's what that's why he symbolizes that. Like I said, I still would have said Superman because Superman is strong and everything too, but I just relate more.
Superman is OP, bro. I feel like he's just the main character. If you pick Superman, bro, that's just
whack. That's just whack. Look, check it out. I understand where you coming from, Darkseid. It was just I just never heard anybody pick Darkseid. But
all I know though,
I'll go with the woman.
Wonder Woman? Why? You want to know the truth and shit? He said, I want to know the truth of everything. Come here, boy. Get over here.
And look, you hear me. You can't lie to me. And then Wonder Woman, and look, check this out. And look, Wonder Woman goddamn really no combat shit. Like, she'll whoop your ass. Like, she really know how to fight. Like, she know what to do. And she actually... She actually is strong as shit. As strong as I need her to be. I don't need her to be extra strong. I need her to be just strong. And she is strong. Her ass is extra strong, but not extra strong. You hear me? So we good. You hear me? So we good. See, Superman is extra strong, but he don't know how to fight. Who the fuck taught Superman how to fight? I'll wait.
Nah, fuck. I can't. I know his mentor. I know he has a mentor, bro. I can't remember
but who taught him how to fight? I'll wait.
Nah, he had a mentor, bro, that like trained him.
I know that. In what?
You're right though. Never seen him got down.
I love Superman. I love Superman. That's why I'm saying that. It hurts me to even do this because I love Superman. Superman. Superman is one with me, one with you. Like we're together in this shit. You hear me? Like it hurts me to say this shit, but Superman has never been trained to fight. He's been trained to know his strength, not to fight. Know his capabilities, not to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. Wonder Woman.
What y'all think about Flash though?
That's my nigga.
Yep.
You want me to tell you why that's my nigga? That's why when I heard you correctly, I said, "Who'd you say?" You said Flash. Oh, okay. I went to that's my nigga. Let me tell you why that's my nigga. Because I love speed. For one, I love speed. I'm a skinny nigga. You hear me? I'm fast as a motherfucker. If we race,
Jamaican, I'm gone, bro. You saying both on them, bro? I'm gone. Are you kidding me, man?
if we race, nigga, I'm gone with the wind. You hear me?
Oh God, bro.
nigga better not bet against me. I ain't lying. I'm gone. What are you talking about? I'm trained for this shit. You hear me?
Everybody gonna be like, Bomba Clyde, nah, no that.
Hear me? Take the what and lead the who? You hear me? What they say in Top Shot, take the what and lead the who? Yeah, you talking about? Fuck you talking about? Look, listen. Okay, so check this out. Boom. I'm fast as shit. You hear me? You hear me, bro? All right, so I'm fast as shit. So that's one thing I'm just in tune with. Me, I'm skinny. So that's just it. I love that shit. I don't even remember what we talking about. I'm just in tune with what we collaborated with.
No, what was your shit, bro? Why you want to be? What would make you want to be Flash?
Oh yeah. Okay, boom. Bam. That. Right? He's okay, there's one. All right. He's silly as fuck.
All right. That's yup.
He's silly as fuck. He got a sense of humor. My boy is down to earth. I don't care if it's the comics, I don't care if it's the movie or the TV show. That boy got a sense of humor. You feel me? You feel me? And the third thing, he just wants to do good. That's why I'm taking the Flash all day. He ain't got to be the powerfulest. He just got to.
I'm gonna give you mine. All right, I'm gonna give you my rundown. He can reverse time.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that? He can reverse time.
True.
So
he's Superman. Superman. All right. Just saying no that he's faster than Superman.
Same speed.
What's that other shit he has? Does he have electricity or some shit?
Yeah, he can do the electricity shit. Yeah, he can do that shit. That nigga gangster. That nigga gangster.
And he can face through wall, my nigga. You on that? He's facing through shit. He just.
No, I'm talking about he just throw it at your ass, nigga. Like if you can't block it, you hit. That shit gangster.
Hey, hold on. I gotta run this one with you guys. Hold on. I'm gonna drop the mic on y'all real quick. Wolverine or Hulk?
I'm gonna say
Wolverine or who? Wolverine Hulk.
I'm gonna go with I can say Hulk because even though Wolverine, I know Wolverine got the healing powers and he was smart too, but Hulk was
that's
smart.
A trick question.
It is.
Well, hold on, was smart.
That's a trick question.
Yes.
That's a trick question. That's a trick question. You said the Hulk, like you said Wolverine and the Hulk.
The Incredible Hulk versus Wolverine.
Oh, I thought you said. Okay, I'm tripping. That's me and the Coronas. My bad, y'all.
The story too is that they both.
My bad, y'all. I thought you said something else. I was about to say.
Hey, what's up with the chat though, bro? What's up with the chat? I want to see who y'all got on this shit too. The chat quiet.
So I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with the Hulk.
The Hulk, all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Hulk. I'm gonna go with the Hulk. Because the Hulk, I mean, I don't know. That's a good damn comparison. It's just, I don't know, bro. Can I take that statement back? Can I say that? Can I say that back? Can I take that back, bro?
Exactly.
Like, all right. Shit, let me take. Let me. Can I get a do-over?
I know this motherfucking Hulk killed Thor before.
He beat the fuck out of Thor.
He beat the dog shit out of Thor in the old comics and shit. He went on their planet and completely killed everybody. And if y'all remember, one of Hulk's special ability, bro, his blood creates life, bro. He can't die.
Damn, that is true.
He can't die either. That's the thing.
Even though Wolverine got his ass whooped by Sabretooth. Oh,
Okay, so check this out. I'm sorry, Kurt. Okay, so check this out. Did you see that little simulation fight that they had with Superman and the Hulk?
Superman and the Hulk? I don't believe so.
You need to look that up. They have like 4 parts. Part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. They showed a little animation how it would go. Look it up. I ain't even gonna say nothing. I'm gonna leave that right there until you look at it. Then whenever we come back to it, then you can tell me about it, how you feel about it. Because Superman really has no limits. It's whatever he believes in, right?
That's true.
Right?
He did carry a fucking planet on his back.
I mean, I'm just saying.
That's true. He did believe he could carry the fucking planet. He did carry a fucking planet with that fucking Wonder Woman's fucking thing, bro. So,
all right.
So I do remember that.
His limit has no limit. It's about what his limit is, about whatever he believes his limit is. Facts.
If you think about Hulk though, as much as he's fighting Superman, bro, that rage is building, bro. He's not gonna die out.
If a nigga gotta take out the sun, you gotta take out the sun to kill Super.
That's true. That's true.
You might need to take out the sun.
Hold up. Isn't this Nick? Hold up, bro. Isn't the Hulk blood infused with kryptonite?
It is. It's slick.
But
in a way.
Okay. All right. Now let's say
it's good.
And this gets on him. When a Hulk's ability, bro, when he's bleeding, that's his planet, bro. The planet literally become kryptonite.
In a way. I get where you're going. Damn, I ain't gonna say nothing about that. I get where you're going, bro. I ain't finna look. I get where you're going with this, bro. It's more gamma. It's more gamma than anything, though.
Gamma rays.
The gamma overtake any of that. That's what keeps this nigga from transforming and staying in stability. It kind of oversees a lot of any attributes to whatever caused the Hulk to be the Hulk.
That's true.
You know? But I do agree with you though. Because you put up a good point. I'm like, yo, like you wasn't supposed to go against the Man of Steel.
I don't know. See, bro, like Hulk just stood out to me. Or was it Marvel? Yeah, Marvel, bro. That motherfucker just stood out to me, bro. I was just like, this motherfucker can't die, bro. Like all those tank shots, bro, lifting nigga tanks, literally, bro, like that's Superman power, bro.
Yeah.
You think about it, they were trying to make a Superman, bro, but they got Hulk.
Yeah,
I got something for you though real soon. You said Wolverine couldn't die, but that was a lie because they did kill him.
Oh, what?
Silver bullet to the head?
Yep.
Hey, so Superman's gonna carry a silver bullet?
I'm saying, you know,
Superman, it gotta be kryptonite, but who the hell else got it but Batman and Lex Luthor, bro?
That's true.
Right.
Come on, bro. If it ain't these two motherfuckers, ain't nobody fucking stopping Superman, bro. For real, for real.
Look at Batman.
Man, Batman was a control agent, dude. Cause
But see, Batman got a trap for every one of them.
On God,
You
hey,
know?
that's though. He did steal all them fucking. He's true though. He had that little switch.
Man, but Alfred controlled Batman because he had to tell Batman what the fuck to do. He gotta get the fucking Batmobile and shit out. Batman's a fucking robot.
It's facts.
That nigga was a shit.
Hey, Batman, hey, look, Alfred, tell that nigga, nah, fly left. Nah, go to the right. They two behind you.
That nigga ain't had no instincts, none of that shit. No kind of superpower. Everything was gadgets. That's it.
Man.
Nah,
Hey,
that's
can I say something though?
Yeah.
Did you guys ever really got into like Static Shock?
Yeah, I watched it.
All right. Wasn't there like an episode of them like trying to get him to join the Justice League and he just denied it or something? Or someone didn't want him in? Because I'm already confused about that. People are saying, nah, that didn't happen or some shit or that show is canon
I
or
thought
something.
it was the Teen Titans.
Yeah.
Was it Teen Titans?
No.
Yeah. I thought that's what it was, the Teen Titans.
It was an episode. It was an episode they did have. I don't know if it was the Teen Titans or Justice League was on there, but it did have an episode with them on there.
So I always wondered that. I'm like, who the fuck was trying to like grab this dude and he just turned it down, bro? Yo, because honestly, bro, you would have been dope, bro. Imagine, bro, Static Shock, bro, as like a superhero and just being out. That shit would have been the first like black superhero, and that should have been nationalized, bro. And like, if you think about it, bro, they ain't no black superhero other than like Black Panther, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. I felt like a whole lot of shit was planted into like a whole lot of shit, bro.
The majority, but like we talked about it before when Chris was on. We was saying about how all the superheroes was like, if you notice that it was based off of all black people.
Where is this coming? Where's this coming from?
Well, it's like you got to go deep into it. You got to go deep into yourself and understanding, because like everything, where all your strength and power and stuff comes from, everything was depicted in the comics.
Okay.
Like you can say, as far as Wolverine, that we have all those inner strengths and stuff like that too.
Yeah, I probably didn't like really see myself into it in like that level of just like seeing and visually seeing what was happening. I was more so picking up on like, you know what I mean, what was presented in front of me and eating it up as just like, you know, this dope action-packed explosive cartoon, you know. I probably didn't pick up on like the little movements or like body language or like the voice, you know what I mean, little stuff like that. How they portray the characters and stuff like that.
Yeah, you would have to go back to one of them. On one of the episodes, we went deep into that shit because we were talking about all the superheroes and stuff. It was a good one.
So y'all shit. It seems like y'all covered everything on the channel, man. Jeez.
Hey, look, I don't play. Look, listen, brother. I don't even play no games, brother. Listen, I don't play no games. I need to know who the fuck is in front of me.
Yeah.
You hear me? You hear me? I need to know who the hell I'm talking to. You know, just like you need to know too. You know, like it's got to be likewise. Like shit, we can't just be exchanging information. I don't know who the fuck I'm getting it from.
Right.
Facts.
That's why I love this channel, man. I love this channel and love everybody that's on here. Cause like
this one just hit my brain right now. Y'all believe in like Atlantis? That underwater civilization and all that shit sunken beneath ground and the whole fucking God's tower, whatever that thing is, where Zeus sat on, that sunk beneath the water and all that.
I must say on my end, what I believe a lot of things was like what you had to see, or if you see like when you dream and go to the astral realm, a lot of that stuff do exist. So it's like it's all depending on what you can see once you travel away, because you probably have seen it before. So it's like to me, it's never a yes or a no. But I mean, I believe if you seen it in your dreams when you go into the astral realm or whatnot, then it's true.
Okay.
I don't know. I really, I really don't. I want to be just okay. You want to be honest? Okay, be honest. Don't laugh. Real shit.
Nah, I'm
I
hearing you.
want to. I want to because of the child in me. You feel me?
Because I'm gonna have another rebuttal after this one.
All right. I want to because the child in me, and I really feel like why knock it, but I
Yeah.
don't. You know what I mean? But I don't because I'm like, hell nah. How could that be possible? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, brother.
So if that is like something that had happened or like is a mistis and people just kind of look at it like it's fairy tale or whatever, it was like, ages ago or whatever. But
You go?
if you think about it, there's like if you look at like all these mountains and shit, right? All these mountains and you see these rock formation with like water, like you know what I mean, in them, like you would think there would be falling off cities and shit that got flooded like eons ago, you know what I mean? And there's like other underground civilizations that's just buried in like tombs and just dirt and just fossilized, covered in lava, whatever it is. So that could possibly be something. So definitely won't knock it because there's like boats that came up with treasure and shit. Like motherfucking, like there's really been pirates if you think about that. You know what I mean? That really carry around motherfucking treasure chest and shit like that. So anything could possibly be fucking real. You know what I mean? It could have even be like people might have even betrayed Atlantis as just like an island they had probably made or an island that was floating in the middle of the ocean and it might have had sunk off. It might have been like the fucking place that the fucking ships would dock and only the fucking pirates or whoever would go there would know about that. You know what I mean? Like maybe it was that type of place. You never know what it was, but for at least like I don't know, like how people portray shit nowadays, bro. Like fucking these history channels and shit, they just make shit seem like out of the box. You know what I mean? Like digging a fucking hole or making these little weird like little shit. They just make it seem like it's out of the box. Like we're not capable. You know?
I mean, you gotta look at it too, though. They do like a lot of photo manipulation on stuff too when they're showing the History Channel. So it's like they give you a certain perspective on what they think they want you to believe that.
That's what I'm saying. But like a lot of times they go so out of the box with it, like where it's just like they're like, oh, we wouldn't be able to do this. There must have been some type of fucking this, and they bring it to that aspect where it's like gods and fucking aliens and fucking weird shit where it's like they literally make us seem like we're nothing, like we're beneath everything else.
Yeah, because like even I'm gonna even tell you something weird. A lot of people don't even know. Like they had cell phones and shit like way back, like, 1800s, and
like they had fucking towers and shit way back then. They killed the first motherfucker that did it. They literally made the man go insane, and he literally fucking died in his apartment. And where the fuck it was, I can't remember the exact location right this minute, but they stole every single one of his ideas, patented down. Like this man already had calm communication, like way back, like in the 1700s and shit. But the way he was like presenting it, he was presenting it as free energy, where no one would have to pay for electricity. And the big names like what's to call it, like we're using right now, Edison. Like Edison pretty much like he was working for Edison, so Edison was just like, fuck this guy, you know, he never paid him, he just wrote it off, patented it down himself, and he took all of this guy's idea. So cell phones was one of them, microwave, the Tesla tower, like, you know what I mean, the connections we're using right now for all these telephone and space type shit, like that's what he showed us in 1700, and they bashed him for it. And then in the 1900s, early 1800s, they started using that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fucking insane to me that they literally like dim us down and have us like dogs and sheeps and shit. Like I know for a fact they have fucking this motherfucking cell phone I have right here. They probably had that shit in the lab fucking 50 years ago and shit, and they're just giving this fucking garbage to us. It's a fucking piece of chip, like with some fucking, what's that little shit? You can literally buy this shit at Walmart. You're literally fucking putting wires together. You know what I mean? Attaching to this fucking thing. Like it's nothing fucking impossible someone can't make in their house and make a fucking walkie-talkie. That's all it is. They're just making it satellite and connecting to these fucking radio wave. That's all it is.
But you know they got like we get these little raggedy ass phones and they already have like iPhone 20, 30, 50 or something like that. They already been had that shit out.
That shit blows my mind, dude.
And it's like, you know, it's just like it's always been like that. So it's like, you know how the elite is. It's like they'll be like they got stuff that's way like 5 to 10 years or maybe 15 years more in advance, and we catch up to what they on, you know, close to what they on to, and they try to change shit up.
Bro, you could look at the old NBA games. The old NBA games, Michael Jordan sitting in the stands watching the old NBA games with earpods, wireless earpods in his ear. It wasn't even out yet. Go look it up.
I
watch old games. You know what I'm saying? Back in 2002, he was sitting in the stands with earpods in his ear in the skybox when it wasn't even out.
Nah, I actually seen that and actually blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck are those on his ear and shit? Like, I don't know, bro. I used to watch a lot of these weird videos where they would just go back and be like, whoa, like, you know what I mean? Just catching little shit.
They're already ahead. They're already using shit that we don't even know about.
I heard some shit where like they're saying like time travel is gonna be possible in this amount of years, and like, you know what I mean? Like if you, bro.
But if you know, like Donald Trump, his dad, I don't know, I think his grandfather.
I know that shit.
Travel.
That shit.
And then you know, like
all that shit, bro.
And then you remember Walt Disney, and they put they froze his body.
Mm-hmm.
I think I forgot what they call it, but they froze his body, and they were trying to do like bring him back. You know,
they brought his grandson back.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker is literally from the fucking barn cowboy days and shit.
Yep. And then like I think one time they had broke down like, even if you can see how they do photo manipulation, like even far as you go and saying like when these wars and stuff was going on, like who the fuck was there to really take pictures of these wars going on?
You ever notice how some of these photos, how high they're, like drone shots or just like aerial shots, where it's like, what kind of things are you using to take these photographs with? You know what I mean?
Exactly. And like who the fuck was in the middle of the war? You got a war going on, so how you got time to take pictures without getting shot up?
You know you're gonna be under a box with a big ass fucking lens, like motherfucker gonna be out there hoping to get a photo, like, you know.
Yep.
What is he coming back to? What is he gonna get paid for that photo? He's gonna risk his life to get a photo? Like, come on.
Exactly.
They have some type of aerial drone or some type of something viewing from the sky.
Yeah, they were doing photo manipulation like way back in the 1400s, and that's how you got Instagram, because they were doing that shit way back when.
Mm-hmm.
They've been doing that shit, and like you can look up some of these people, like how you go into the Bible, you can't find none of these people grave sites. It don't exist. Then you have even like how they were saying like Harriet Tubman and all that shit, and not, you know, that's not even her real name. And like how she was a whole informant. So she was a whole informant for people. So she was only trying to save. I just said she free safe, but she was only trying to save her own family members. She wasn't trying to save everybody.
And they just kind of advocated as she was just right, like, you know what I mean? This activist and right movement. I see.
All right, you got to paint a picture because she was working for the government.
Wow. Actually, I'm gonna start looking into some of this stuff. I'm gonna use the word you guys use, digressed. I haven't really been focusing too much on, like, you know what I mean, digging myself into like the rabbit hole, you know what I mean? Haven't jumped myself in there.
It was deep. It's very deep.
Yeah, because after high school and stuff, I kind of just, you know, part ways from a lot of people, so I wasn't really out or like doing so much stuff that I would usually do and just go on a trail or go hiking or stuff like that, you know? So the energy definitely dissipated from me, and as much as I was self-caring and just doing my own little stuff, it still wasn't amounting to the amount I was already like pushing out, and like, you know, I wasn't admitting at my normal temp, you know? My energy level was, you know, staggered. It was just static everywhere. I wasn't able to even like keep a constant thought. I would be all over the place and shit like that. So I definitely need to start digging back into something, keep my mind on, like, you know what I mean? Just a topic or just something to just start searching and digging deep in myself again.
We all been there.
It's like, you already know how the phase is going through high school, you know? Like, how would I say? Psychedelics and just, you know what I mean? Doing all that shit, LSD and just other shit, you know? So I don't know if you guys experienced that growing up or like anything as that sort, but last few years of high school, you know, like experimented with like different type of shit and, you know what I mean? Seeing and just hearing and just, you know what I mean? I don't know if you guys really dug into like the mushroom and shit, like, you feel me, psilocybin, and just really hearing this shit talk to you and just, you know what I mean, feeling somebody's body and just actually hearing their body speak, or just, I don't know. There's just a lot of stuff that just goes with this, and just your actual mindset before going in and just little stuff like that, you know? So that's where I peaked at, you know, my last few years, probably my junior year of high school.
Blessings.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys had any experiences, Bronze, E.
Shit. Well, you know, we all had. I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't think you really realized though, but we all had. You know, we all was eating cocaine. We was eating cereal.
Different times and shit.
Nope. They put cocaine out. They that shit all up in the cereals and shit. So we all was eating that shit. So we got, honestly, I would say we experiment with some fucking cocaine.
Okay. And definitely too, that was a way for quite a bit too, where people started, you know, at least my age group started, some of them started coming back from it. Started realizing they're going down a wrong, you know, wrong. So
kids was always so fucking hype and shit.
Yeah, it's always that hype fucking phase. Either artists are just making it like, you know what I mean? Like cool, or just making it popular where like everyone wants to like pop Xanax or buy this shit off the street now, or like, you know what I mean? Trying to get shit cheaper, like doing shit the wrong way.
Yep.
Definitely, dude. A lot of people went down that road and just never came back from it, or just woke up from it and just realized that wasn't for them. So that's, you know, blessing, and hope they're still doing that for themselves, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Look, sleep over there, E.
I'm just letting you speak. I'm just letting you
Oh,
speak.
bless up. Yeah, okay.
I'm just letting you speak. You hear me? Look, listen, hey, I'm just letting you speak. I'm over here. Look, everybody already know my story. You know, you know, you saying you experiment, I experiment. Everybody know I experiment. Everybody know I'm detoxing.
Definitely, man.
Yeah.
That's great to hear, man.
Everybody know what's going on with me. I'm just, trying to figure out you. Just
Yeah.
listening.
Shit, I'm just a
I'm listening.
humble guy, man. Just chill. Just
I'm just listening.
trying to go through this fucking ascension wave with everybody, man. Trying to feel everyone's mindset out. Make sure we're all on the same mindset, you know?
Yeah, you
Look,
see like
man,
you on the right path, bro.
facts. And I really done been on this channel like doing more than what I was supposed to. You hear me? Like
That's
this is
dope.
like mellow me. Like this is mellow me, bro. Like
Yeah. Hey, I
when I
remember
first
the first, man. First time.
no, bro.
I
I'm talking
definitely
about
got hooked and I saw like, you know what I mean, your personality. And I was like, yo, this guy is dope. I would come back and watch this. You feel me? Like out of
hey, and
every
I'm happy you seen that part.
bro, like you're the person that like captivated me and was like, yo, I'm gonna come back and check this shit out. I didn't know that Chris Cypher was the person that was hosting the stream, and you know what I mean. So bless up, dude. Like I was great to hear you, bro. Like you feel me, sharing your story and everything.
Oh, you heard that shit?
Yeah, man. I was here listening to
Alright.
everything, the meeting, everything, bro. You feel me? I was like, yeah, I'm about to
Alright.
for sure. You feel me?
Alright.
Yeah,
Alright.
there was just dope. Just like everyone, bro. Like it was how we're doing it right now. It was like 6, 7 in there, and it was just everyone was just given the time to speak. Everyone was just listening to everyone out, looking everyone out, questioning. You know what I mean? Hitting someone back with a question. It was just dope. Like no one was being argumentative or felt defensive in any way. Where they were like, you know what? I'm gonna leave the stream. Fuck you guys. Whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? It was just super humble and just nice, dude. And I never see that. I literally never see that. Especially like for me doing games. Like this shit is toxic. You know what I mean? So this shit was dope as hell seeing, bro. And
That's what's
honestly,
up.
I hope more people like come across the channel, and I'll definitely do my part just to share the channel and make this shit grow as much as I can. You feel me? Because I feel like a lot of like younger folks need to come and see this. Because, like I said, the next generation and it's theirs. It's not ours. You know, we have to spread the truth and let them know what to be holding closer, dear to them, rather than telling them to, yo, sell this for me or stand out here. You're gonna be the next fucking hustler. You know what I mean? You're gonna be the next fucking Pac or whatever the fuck. You know?
You
Keep them on.
see, and you know what? You're right. We just gotta tell them in a certain way.
Exactly.
See, because it's different nowadays. We can't just tell them straight up like they just gonna absorb it. They're not gonna fucking care about what the fuck we say if we just tell them as is. Nah, you gotta be certain way. We gotta tell them. You know what I mean?
You come off of like ego or just like have like something pushed onto you. You know what I mean? You gotta be subtle with something. Come in like when you know it's an appropriate time. When you know like okay, they might be digressing. They might be coming down, or you can go in there and be like, "What's happening?" You know, and spark that conversation and that light with them, rather than them doing something that they're involved or interacting with already. You're gonna break that from them, and it's gonna, you know, not make them connect with you in the certain way that you're wanting to be connected to. So,
And it all depends on what they're doing. Because
yeah,
if they're playing basketball, I'll jump in there. I don't care about no digression. I ain't waiting for that. I'll jump in there. Which y'all niggas hey, I got next.
yeah,
You hear
definitely
me?
have to wait
You
on
hear
them,
me?
like feel a certain low stature or something where they need to like talk to, you know, they can feel joyous or have this good sense about them where they feel great about their day. And you can be like, you know what? I think, you know what I mean? Just kind of tell them.
Because we're not gonna really stop.
Nope.
A lot of
of
parents,
things
at least
that we
my
want to stop.
speaking real
You
quick,
feel
man.
me?
Huh?
We're not gonna stop a lot of things that we want to stop. You feel me? But we are going to snatch certain people who wanna be stopped, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean, like I'm saying, bro, like the DNA on Earth is very mixed already. We're all like by the next 10 years and shit, there will not be like a race. There won't be like white or black. You know, everyone is gonna be mixed. Everyone's DNA is gonna be altered, and we're all gonna have this mind. You know what I mean? Our mind is gonna be a better collective than it is right now. Right now, we're probably in like a Gen 1 or a Gen 2 state. You know what I mean? Our mind is evolving every day. Every day we're learning. And as much as like kids are young, you know what I mean? They have a lot to share. They have a lot of knowledge of just like the universe and everything going on. You know what I mean? So
I'm gonna tell you one thing too. Real soon, it's like, you know, all of us here. So we've been on this channel, you know, and a lot of us, you know, did our own channels and stuff like that. And it's because I got my own channel stream. I do. Super got his. Queen NickiC, she do hers in the morning sometimes too. And it's like, you know, it's like you could send them to each different one of those channels. You know, we did like a lot of videos and stuff, and we talked about a lot of that stuff too. You know, so it's like, you know, it sheds more light on some no questions and stuff that you asking too, and you know that'll help you along your way too. We get like a lot of and that's why, you know, we get like I know on my channel I had like a lot of young people come through, and I let them speak their minds and stuff, and you know that's how, you know, basically how we do here. So it's like, you know, everybody's come from each channel and stuff like that and connect. That's how we always been doing it for a while. So I told, you know, we always have it where I always say too is that, you know, somebody young can always teach you, even like a baby could teach you something. So it's like I'll never put it where somebody who's younger than me and I can't learn nothing from them.
yeah. But what I was saying too with the DNA, everything's gonna be altered, and we're gonna have a better understanding of mind. Like we're in this Gen 2, 3 state of like, you know what I mean, understanding within like the next few years. Like our mind is gonna evolve. Like our brain is gonna be so much more like bigger and knowing of just everything. You know what I mean? Because tell me like 10 years ago or 20 years ago, like, you know what I mean? A lot of shit that we didn't know then and we know now, you know what I mean? A lot of shit evolved and we have a lot better technology and just little stuff like that, you know? So,
Right. That's why you have to know your blood types and stuff like that too. But then, you know, melanin has always been the strongest gene of everything. So that, you know, that's always the high, you know, it's a high market for that. So it's like more alterations that you have, but you know, any gene that mixes with melanin is always gonna be the dominant gene in anything. So that's mostly like, you know, they did a lot of altering with us already from when we was born. From the day that you come out the womb, they giving you shots and all this other shit.
mm-hmm.
So they already tweaked and altered our DNA and shit like that. And I always say, like, you know, you spend like how you spend 9 months in the womb, and then when the baby is, you know, when the baby's born, and then you got to still go back to like being another 9 to 12 months before you make a year. It's like you're still starting all over. That shit crazy.
Mm-hmm.
What you talking about, baby birth?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, I believe in the next 10, 20 years from now, like I believe the human mind is going to be a lot more growth and understanding of like stuff we're talking about right now. I feel like it's going to already been embedded in them. You know what I mean? 'Cause
Mm-hmm.
as much as that I'm noticing right now, like a lot of younger kids already like have this understanding of just like everything going on, you know? Just being with like social media and everything, they're able to see that, and their mind is a lot woken than ours was when we were their age. So
So
picture
you
that.
think they're gonna grow? You think they're gonna grow in the right direction, or they're just being fed?
They're gonna go in the right direction. I definitely think like the technology is definitely a good thing, because I have a 6-year-old around me and he knows plenty of shit that I wouldn't even think he would know. You know what I mean? Like he's super freaking smart. and it blows my mind. So I believe, dude, within like 20, 30 years, like the next collective, the next mind that's going to be here on Earth is going to be way beyond our mind, because they're going to already know everything that we've previously known, you know? They're going to have a better understanding and perception of everything that's going on.
Yep, because you can see it now because of the point everybody now is waking up. And like I said, it's a good thing with the COVID shit. Like it got people closer to knowing more about themselves. You know, that's the way I always see as a positive. And then like everybody will say, well, 2020 was a bad year, but I don't see it as being a bad year. And then like, the coming years to come, it's just gonna keep getting, things are not gonna be the same. Normal way of living is, that's all long and gone. But I mean, like from last year coming into this year, I kept seeing things. I knew a lot of stuff was gonna change coming up in this year because it's the year of the Aquarius. So, and it's like I'm not surprised by a lot of things that's going on. It just helped me get more closer to knowing myself a little better.
You're an Aquarius?
Mm-hmm.
Same here, brother. Same here.
Yep.
Man. A lot of shit was happening for me, man. A whole lot, dude.
Right.
Like, a whole fucking lot, bro. Like, for instance, bro, like one night I had like a crazy experience where I felt like I was in like another place, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
With like a group of other people type shit, like in a room. And it was just like beyond me, you know what I mean? Like it was just beyond me type shit. And I could pretty much remember everything down to the dot, you know what I mean? And I woke up in my bed, but I knew like I was completely somewhere else. Like, and it was just out of this world, bro.
That's why they say when you can remember your life, your past life story, it means that you on to something. It's definitely when you can remember everything. Like I said, I didn't go back. I done had numerous times where I could sit back. I can remember like in my past life where I done had kids and stuff. And it's crazy when you say, you remember having kids in your past life. And I had two, and I had a boy and a girl. And it's crazy how I got two children. That's a boy and a girl.
Did you have that thought like before you had your boy and your girl? Was that thought already like in your head?
Yeah, it was like, you know what I'm saying? It's like I knew in my past life I had kids.
Okay, and then like you eventually had the kids, and that's wild.
Well, no, I don't have none, but like I said, I got two godchildren. That's a boy and a girl.
Oh, okay.
And it's just crazy because it's like I said, my past life, I remember having a daughter and a son.
I hear that, man.
Yep.
Yeah,
shit, cooking.
Hey, you.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, Chris digressed, man. So he can.
Shit.
And this ain't nothing. Like one time we was on for like almost 10 hours.
Shit.
Yeah, Chris had digressed. And it was like only a few. Everybody was on the panel. It was like about 3 people that was that digressed.
I heard that shit. Yo. Oh hell no! They're passing my house, cuz. Yo, someone just shot someone's house up right now, bro. I swear to God.
Damn.
Bro, and this motorcycle just dipped off straight up her block right now, bro.
Shit.
Like as soon as it said pop, 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 like 6, 7 shots. The motorcycle just dipped. I hear it right now. Oh, there's the cops right now. You hear it? You hear it?
Is it? Man.
You don't hear it?
I heard the siren.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The sirens right now. That's crazy. Yo,
that shit happened to me today because I was on my way to the gas station and somebody just like they just randomly
craziest fucking
gun up in the air.
I've ever fucking been in my life.
Yep.
Y'all hear this shit?
Yep. Damn.
You guys gonna catch that dude? He was on a motorcycle.
Man, good luck with that shit.
Damn. Yo, moment of silence. Hopefully, dude's okay. Fucking shit, dude.
All right.
That's fucking nuts.
Damn. Yeah, I had a nigga fucking was shooting a gun up in the air today when I was going to the gas station, just randomly shooting shit. And then we saved him. The police was sitting right there on the side of the in the parking lot.
Oh no, bro.
Yep, I think it was like about maybe like 5 or 6 shots. Like me, I was just driving across and like I ain't even paying no, I ain't really paying no attention to it. I heard this shit, but like it was like I ain't really pay attention.
That's just kind of blew my mind right now, bro. My head's kind of like, when your head's like forehead's heavy, man. You just thinking, like, fuck, dog. That shit happened probably like a block up the street right now. That shit's fucking insane. LA, man, California. That shit's crazy.
Yep.
Fucking A. Imagine I lived in Compton. Fuck. But shit, man, what time is it where you from right now? Like, where you at?
I'm in New Orleans, so shit, it's about 4 o'clock my time.
Jesus. Yeah, man, it's about 1 o'clock over here, I believe. 2 o'clock?
Yeah, y'all on that Pacific time.
2 o'clock on the dot on the West Coast over here.
Yep.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, shit. We was out, like I said, we all came out there. Like, it was me, Cuzzo, Super. We all came out there and was hanging out with Chris and Kid Boogie and them out there for like almost like a week.
When y'all come back?
Yeah, we can't. Like, we all shit.
It seemed like Chris was over there like a few days ago type shit. That's why I was tripping out when he was like on another screen. I was like, is he just close by on another screen or, and then he said he was out here or New York or some shit. I don't remember where he said he was, but
I know he's in Atlanta right now.
Yeah.
But,
that's just wild, bro.
Yep. But it was cool. Like I said, it was cool out there. Shit, I could see Nipsey Hustle Nipsey Marathon store and all this shit.
Yeah. I ain't gonna cap. I still have not been down there, bro. As much as I live in LA and shit. I just I don't know, bro. These LA niggas, bro, these kids, these younger kids, bro, they just be weird about just like everything, bro. You could literally be walking, bro, just fucking wearing a colored shirt or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? And they'll just straight press you or just like try to get on you type shit. Like they're just weird, bro. Like the older heads and shit, like, they cool, bro. They ain't have a problem or nothing. They just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why we were talking about earlier. We were saying, like, you gotta wear the the government colors. They give them the red and the blue, just like how they got the Democrat, that and Republican, red and blue, and then you got boxing is always the red and blue color. So it's like everything is all indoctrinated, ran by the government to start fitting to you. But that's why I say, the government had to have control of them, just so originally, if you wouldn't have had, if the government wasn't controlling the gangs and stuff, the government know that they would have came and killed them or some shit like that. But now, you got to get the government running them. So that's why they want the black on black crime and shit like that.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I try to stay as far away as that, like, you know what I mean? I try to stay humble as hell, like, as much as, like, you know what I mean? We're same color, whatever. We're black. We have the same hair, the same naps. You know what I mean? I'm an islander, bro. Like, and I understand like the difference of just like being a good human being and just trying to be affiliated, just like being with like a group of people and just pretending to just be on this level. You know what I mean? So it's just a whole different mindset, bro. Like, so I just try not to put myself in it or just be around people that are affiliated or shit like that, you know? Like,
Mm-hmm.
no pussy shit or nothing. Like, I'll throw hands. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll fight. You feel me? But
Right.
I'm not down with that whole 3-4 niggas watching and I don't know what the fuck. I'm gonna start beating that nigga's ass and then I'm gonna get jumped 2 seconds later. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nobody can watch their people get beat up, you know? So,
Right.
and I don't know what could happen in that situation. So a lot of times, bro, I just keep myself away from people like that, especially just being a smoker. You know, a lot of people always want me around, especially how I speak and just like carry myself. Just like, bro, what up, man? Like, you know, they always try to be cool with me, but a lot of times when I'm around, I just see how they move and just like they're, you know, I see their true self in a way, you know, and they're just on a whole different mentality, bro. They just, you know, just want to fight. They would just, I don't know, bro. I'm not on that. I'm just,
Yeah, cause like, you know, that's what I'm saying. It's like a lot of niggas being documented when they in those gangs and shit. So it's like I said, a lot of them don't even realize is that you really just a government agent. That's all you is. Like, you know, you represent these different colors and shit, but that's all this shit
yeah,
is.
you gotta report back to somebody. Just especially if you're like in that block or just like living in like, you know, those
Mm-hmm.
segregation homes and just like those, what's it called, the PJ blocks or just like, you know what I mean, shit like that, bro. Where it's just like those houses are stacked on each other, apartments and shit. So if you're living that, it's just like you're already part of, you know what I mean, the neighborhood, or you got to be a part of like the whole, you know, as much as you might not even want to be there, you might just be a kid living with your mom and you get dragged into it somehow, some way. So
Right. And what I'm saying, I just like it just trips me out how nobody never just paid attention to how them same fucking colors is really like all, you know, all over the place. So it's like how you going rapping as a gang and see Crips and Bloods and shit like that.
look at me right now. I'm wearing two fucking colors, bro. I'm wearing half blue and half red.
Right.
It's just,
It's just crazy to me. It's always been like that. It's like, and it was like they picked those colors. Like I said, they picked those colors for a reason.
mm-hmm.
They use it universal for everything.
Exactly. Democrat, Republican, the whole campaign, red and blue,
Yep.
flash colors, you know what I mean? So definitely a whole system behind it. And
Because they always try to make one person gotta be the good guy, and one person gotta be the bad guy. What they doing? If they can't find a way to keep control of some shit, and you know they gonna make sure the shit get destroyed. Like we was talking about earlier, how the Black Panthers and shit was, and you know they indoctrinated them because they couldn't get control of it. That's why they disbanded the whole shit. They had snakes and everything in the group, so they had to find a way to disband that shit because they knew it was going against the government. So you can't have nothing against the government and think you're gonna get away with it.
yeah, that's true, bro. I don't know. The Black Panther movement was kind of like a big sus to me when I first, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I looked at it. I was just kind of like, they look like some motherfucking like informant, you know what I mean? Like, the government ain't really doing nothing about them. They're just kind of there. They're over here just even strapped up. They're literally vest up, just like, you know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
as much as like they were doing, like, how would I say, in a way, the black community was looking at it like, how would I say, a revolt, like an uprising, black people, the community, you know? But in like their eyes, it was just some undercover snake shit. And I don't know, bro. I don't know how people didn't see that shit. They just look mad sus, black. They look FBI type shit. You know what I mean?
Yep. It's like I said, you got the undercover feds and shit like that. You got the
There's
Masons and
definitely
all
like
this.
the true ones that are in there that's trying to actually like make this movement. And they're just dimmed down. They're shut out of the light, and they're in the dark the whole time.
Yep.
And
You got that's why you got the Masons and shit that be out and they're doing all they infiltrating and spying and shit, and like they'll tell you that it's not true the shit that they do, but it's like they know all the shit that goes on. They know the government, they know the police, all them in the boule order and shit like that.
Yeah. A lot of shit, bro.
Yep.
I honestly don't know what's next. Like, what's the next fucking shit they're gonna drop on us, bro? Because right now, like, I see a lot of things happening. Like, if Trump isn't able to go out there and politic and just, go to those states that he needs to collect those votes.
I mean, if you look at the voting and shit, like I said, the voting is just like it's a corporation.
Hold on. Okay, I'll come in real quick, Pops. Okay. Pretty much what I've seen from that, the whole, how would I say, bro? The voting, the online voting, the registered voting. If you think about that, though, they could be unlimited. You know what I mean? Number is in a freaking machine. This one of these machines could malfunction. They're machines. Okay, this happened before, way back, and I don't know if you ever heard about this or ever looked into this, but Obama wasn't the first black president. And the first black president, when that box came in and that poll went up and it gave him damn near 1 million votes and he got that position, they want to indoctrinate him. Because they said this was a malfunction, this was this and this and that. You know what I mean? And that never happened.
Because Obama typically wasn't the first black president. He was like I said, he was an immigrant because his dad was from Nigeria and shit like that. And he was like one of the worst presidents ever that we had. So he didn't do shit for us, for the black people, as far as he was doing shit more for the LGBT community. And then he was locking more niggas up than anything. And I say they all on it, and all presidents are related. So Bush and Clinton, all them, that was his cousins and stuff.
Yeah, she was actually supposed to come in, and then I know.
And they all, they all puppets. So they all just like, they all just told what to do. So all the voters and shit, the electoral college is the only ones that do the selection. So it's like you voting. Everybody think they're voting, doing something, but they're not. It's just like I said, it's like if they vote or die, it's like they're trying to force you to do something that you don't necessarily have to do. But lie and tell you that the ancestors died for that shit, but the ancestors never died for no fucking votes and shit. Like I tell people, it's like the same thing. You go if you working for a bank or something like that, or any other business you work for. They got the president, they got the vice president. You don't get to vote for who's going to get picked to do that. It's already appointed.
Yeah, definitely. Once the president basically wins,
right? So it's like they already appoint who's going to be in office and not. So it's like I said, everything they done did with Trump so far, that should already let you know that he's about to get reelected. So either way it goes.
The way how Pence came out and he was speaking, he was definitely more informative and just like, answering questions. He was there and just really collective and you know what I mean? And right there in itself, like it just shows that he's in charge. Like there's actually somebody that's that knows what the fuck's going on in the White House. As much as people want to bash Trump and say all this negative shit, like he knows what he's doing as much as everyone else. They're politicians. They're doing this, and this. They have their agendas. They're going to be causing war overseas and be profiting from it and be doing all type of terrorism acts and be blaming it on the people that they just bombed or killed. You know what I mean? And
I told you, they got to have a good guy and they got to have a bad guy. But at the end of the day, all of them on the same agenda. So you got all these different, no matter who's in control, they're all on the same page.
One thing I could say, bro, and I did take, and I see from Trump, bro, he's about his business, bro. He's trying to get jobs back. That's like all he talk jobs, bringing back this shit to the fucking economy, all this shit. He's not focused on fucking going over here and bombing these niggas or doing this or this or that. You know what I mean? Like a businessman, you want to create relation and fucking have fucking everything back in the U.S. As much as people don't understand or see that, bro, that it would actually profit us, and we keep owing more and more and more money every single year to China. Like we're already in billions of fucking money. Like we owe them billions of dollars. Like if you really think about it, the U.S. is basically China. Like there's no fucking turning your back and trying to say no. Like you can go in the store right now and you pick up a product, it's made in China.
Yep.
So that's one thing, bro. Like he's trying to stop. Toys used to have been made in Pittsburgh, fucking everywhere, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Cars used to be made in GM Motors and all this shit, you know what I mean? Like Detroit, like all that shit got shut down. Like, what the hell? Like, you know what I mean? There's literally nothing here. Everybody either has to go and fly out and live in China or Japan or somewhere to make cars and do all this other shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, we're literally sending our people over there. And what's crazier is when these Chinese people come over here, they have a fucking document that they sign that every money that they make is going back to their country, bro. They're not coming over here and just working and this money's being like, they don't get taxed, bro, type shit. They're only coming here to stay for a certain period of time and they leave and this money gets straight back to them. But if we're over there and we work, our money get taxed.
Yep.
Like,
nice.
There's so much shit, bro. There's so much shit people don't like know. Like, it's just ridiculous.
That's like the Arabs and all them. They could come when they come down here and stuff. They open up businesses. They don't get taxed on the dollar for anything. No, nothing. Zero.
Definitely, bro. And like, I don't know, people bash them and shit, but honestly, I see that being good for the U.S. and just creating jobs.
Yeah, it's just like I said. It's just like to me,
and
he's doing.
Bro,
he just do what they told.
Can I say one more fucking key thing? Can I say this? These people are upset about Mexican or Hispanic or anyone of Latin descent taking jobs. And honestly, I have never seen a Mexican person took someone's job. I've never seen a motherfucking white person out pushing a fucking cart selling this shit. They're still gonna be the motherfuckers, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I don't none of them doing that shit. Like, why are y'all doing that shit? You know what I mean? And they complain, but they're still going there to eat. They're still going there to buy fucking foods and fucking take a picture of it and do all this fucking shit. You know what I mean? Like, but when it comes time to politic and all this shit, Mexican are the most evil and the worst and the fucking scumbags of the earth. You know what I mean? Like, sit back and really study like these people in office and what they're doing. Like, you know what I mean? They're the real fucking people just laughing at us. Like, we're literally discriminating against each one another and shit when we're literally the same motherfuckers trying to get to the same goal. And you know what I mean? Family and just being there, but people are just weird and just buy into this agenda, just discriminating against one another and stuff. So, welcome
to United Snakes of America. Yeah. When you look at the elites don't even look at it as a race. They don't like it all. It's either you got money or you don't. So that's all they look at it. That's how they all get along because they don't look at it as race. It's just about the money. So everybody else is, it created the thing where it's about the race wars and stuff like that. So then you have something like I always say, like, how could you have one group of people that make you, that think they can rule over somebody? And I never, I couldn't understand how that shit can happen because it's really to the point where, everybody will say like they gotta look up to the white man for this and that and things like that.
Dude, it always blew my mind. that all 100,000 people can follow one motherfucker, and I'm speaking like Roman time, okay? One motherfucker can lead a whole fucking army into. Just check this out. This is what I'm telling you. There was evil on earth, and there was shit in people, bro. Like these entities and these demonic shit are real. Check this out. Ready? Imagine back in Spartan, whatever the fuck days, bro. Flat surface, and you just have these motherfuckers running toward each other, running in. Okay? So you're gonna tell me, bro, this motherfucking leader that's literally running through the fucking front of the pack, charging, is gonna come back with damn near 40 kills and still alive after that great battle? Tell me something wasn't with this person, protecting this person, killing human, feasting on blood, sacrificing. That was in this fucking, you know what I mean? We weren't just play. This body was in play, but there was different control, different people. That's why these people were able to lead these people. They had this fucking something on them. You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna tell me a fucking dude's gonna run in damn near same armor as you, same everything as you. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. I never could understand that.
And you know, like, you know, on the channel called Question Everything, and his name is Dre, so he did a video on this one time. So he did a video showing, like, and you know, how they had a lot of white people that were slaves, and what happened was is that they slave masters, once they did, you know, once they got done doing what they did to them, then that's when they changed it over to the black people when they were slaving them. But they had it in their mind was like, you know, why is it that the white people wasn't upset at the slaves, you know, at their slave masters? But then, like, when you turn around, they turned it around, and, like, you know, they made up for it by slaving the black people. So that's why they wasn't, you know, they didn't hold them accountable for nothing. But at the same time, you know, you still have black slave owners too. And then they was saying, like, why, you know, they never mentioned the black slave owners that did what they was doing too. But it all stems back to that you always had the white race as being the ones that has to be in control. It was always wanting to be in control of this and that. But it was always the people that did the most of the backbone work. So it's like you always have to have somebody of color to take and do a lot of the work.
It's crazy that you say that, because a lot of this work, like in the US, just the formation of like the United States is literally built on slavery and just like, you know what I mean? Because if you think about it, like black people and Hispanics and, you know what I mean, those were the only people that were enslaved and, you know what I mean, carried over here to fucking build shit. If you think about it, bro, the Chinese were slaves too. They made the railroads. They made these shit. They would literally, bro, have shoved like pickaxe and literally be pickaxing this shit and laying down this giant piece of wood and be building it. You know what I mean? And be setting up camp while they're building along this shit to keep going and going and going.
Yep.
While they're exporting in and exporting out, because some couldn't work and they'll just kill them or bring them to camp where they're doing shit, like, you know what I mean? And that blew my mind because that happened, right? This is what happens. They layer down everything so people don't go back and think about little stuff like that. When people see railroads and trains, they don't think about people who build that shit. They don't really reflect on stuff like that, because then once they do that, they cause a war. They cause something to happen where that's going to completely erase that piece of time. And just like I said, the winners of war make history. They make what goes down, what's written down, you know? So all that shit, all that slavery shit is going to get rewritten into some different type of context where they turned out to be this, and then, you know what I mean? So they had to fucking, you know what I mean?
Yep. So like I can even have some of my people, like my ancestors, a lot of my people was they helped build some of the railroads too, like in Atlanta and in Chicago. And it's like a lot of stuff. Everybody they just rewrite. We wiped out the history, and they took credit for this shit and never had nothing to do with it. So that's basically what you have going on. Is like, what I'm saying? It's like a lot of stuff people did and got re-wiped out, and they had to be transferred to say, "Oh, this white person did this and did that." But then it's like you go back and it's why you always tell people, it's like when you write, the thing that messed up a lot of black people was they was always calling themselves African Americans and stuff like that. But if you go and you say that you are indigenous to this land or aboriginal and shit like that, you have you're basically saying you're an immigrant because you say African. Africans are immigrants. That's our immigrant cousins. So it's like, once you say you're an indigenous or an aboriginal to this land and stuff, so it's like, you're basically saying who you are. And that's why I had to learn that way too, because I was always taught saying African American and shit like that. And it never was us. We was taught giving that word, and you never see the white people call themselves European Americans. They never say that shit. They always say that they're white.
Yeah.
There's no other word behind it.
Mm-hmm. Don't know where they're from. They don't have an origin.
And then when you tell them where they're, they know their origin from is from the Caucasus Mountains between Asia and Europe. Yeah, that's the craziest shit.
Well, yeah, man. Can I help me with it?
Huh? What you said?
Now I was trying to see if wifey wanted to hop in here with me.
Yep. Yeah, but I think the longest the stream we did was like almost 10 hours because we was like going in.
Man, one day we gonna surpass that, bro. This is all this channel, man. This is just surpass that, man. Definitely.
Oh yeah.
It's been dope vibes though tonight, man. For sure, for sure. The stream's been going hella strong.
Yep. Yeah, I think we covered, like, from the time I've been on here, since I joined the channel, and we done talked about so much shit. It's just been crazy.
Incredible, honestly, man.
Yep.
It's a lot of stuff is actually just, you're actually releasing a lot of stress when you're actually talking about this shit. It's very therapeutic to just really talk about stuff that's really on your mind, because you don't get to really talk, you feel me? Especially with the COVID, and you're not able to interact with people anymore. So this is definitely a dope place, man.
Yeah, because most panels, everybody be fussing and they want you to, if you don't agree with them and shit like that, and everybody ready to kick you off and don't let you say shit, things like that.
Yeah, man.
And we just open the topic and talk about anything, and everybody got something to add to it.
Shit. What's the next topic, man?
Shit, anything.
What's the chat looking like, man?
Huh?
Come on, bro. What's the chat looking like?
Yeah, I think. Oh shit. I think most everybody digress except for I see Cosmic Kid, aka Queen Ty. She
put here with us. We're all up together.
Yep. Because some of the people went on. I think some of them went on Bruce Sanchez's channel, and he been online for over 10 hours.
Sheesh.
Yep.
Latter day 2 tomorrow.
Yep.
All right, bro. You better come in here. Flat Earth my day tomorrow. I'm gonna be coming with them globe punches, bro. I'm gonna be throwing them at you. Bow. They're throwing globes at you. You're gonna be dodging them and shit like asteroids and shit.
Yeah, before me and Super, we did a stream, and like we was calling, like, we exposing Hollywood.
Definitely
so
Super.
Man, that that shit was crazy. We had like over 500 some views for that shit. But like basically what it was doing was it was exposing like that training agenda and shit they have. So you had, it was talking about how the M to F, so M to F is like male to female shit. So you can see how they dress them. You can see a lot of women and stuff that's really men. And like the shit tripped me out was a lot of people who I did think was women back in the days and shit was actually men. Cause you see the facial structure and shit like that.
Yeah.
Crazy. You can just tell. And like, most women when they have a kid and shit, their hips are gonna curve, have that the baby carrying hips and shit. And most of them just got the square like a man type of hips. And they try to get surgery and shit to try to make it look like that, but it don't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, we exposed the fuck out of that shit.
Shit. That's just sound nuts as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shit. There you go, love. I'm too high up in this bitch. God damn. I start fucking sweating and shit. Yeah, man. Dope stream though, man. Probably gonna head out though in a little bit. I don't know how it's gonna end. The stream's gonna end, but I'm
gonna log off, and I think I know Chris gonna probably wake up from his aggression and just shut it down.
All right, say less.
I'm gonna text him.
Sisters, whoever's watching, salute. I'm out. I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow, hopefully. I'm gonna tap in with you guys. Peace, bless. You guys have a beautiful night. All right, fucking Bronze. I'm gonna catch you, my G.
Sure. See you in Friday.
All right, brother. Peace, man. Peace and love.
Peace, fam. Hey, so I'm gonna close it out. Once again, I want to say thanks to my nigga Chris for always holding it down, leaving an open panel for everybody to come through. Man, shout out to the whole fucking panel. The chat. Y'all was holding it down. Shout out to everybody that came through on the panel. God Body, Daily News, Elimination, Cuzzle Cab, Cuzzle Mike. Shit. I nigga real soon. Shout out to his goddess. And shit. Everybody's always coming through, holding down the TSL for life, baby. And like I always say, love thyself, know thyself, love, peace, and hair grease. And catch y'all on the next one. And we out. Wish I could say hit that beat. But Chris digress. All right, family. Love y'all.